Hi, hello, happy Thursday, happy 4th day of the week. That's Thursday, that's Thursday. Hi. Welcome to 1 week before Thanksgiving. Welcome to the holiday season proper. The weather outside is frightful, but the vibes are so delightful. Hello, every neon. Hello, every neon. Let me find myself, not in a spiritual way, here we go. Look, there she is. Hi! I found myself. That was easy. Hi, I'm down here. I'm over here. You see me? Hello? What are like up here instead? Peeking up behind the text. Hi. Hey. So we've like loaded in, kind of, sort of, not really, but we're kind of there, right? Hi. Hi, everybody. It is the back half of November. It is nearly Christmas time. I apologize in advance. I will become low-key a little Christmas pill during Christmas time. I am a Christmas enjoyer. Expect some like holiday festivity and whatnot. It will happen. I can guarantee this. Hi. Hello. Hi, everyone. What is popping? What is new? What is exciting? Let me do two things really quick to tweak some things. I set up a lot of new shit for today. It might not look super impressive, but it took a little bit of doing, so I am pretty excited at least. I will show these features off in just a little bit. What's new? What's exciting? I took some bootleg photos, by the way. I took photos of the thing I said I was too embarrassed to take photos of, so we have those now. I'm going to show those off very soon because I have them, and I have a new way to showcase these. I have advanced techniques. I'm going to lay this on you very soon. I got like advanced moves now. And still, hello everyone. Hello Buldrum. Hello Tepaneko. Thank you for being first. Hi Cats. Hello. Hello Accenteer. Welcome. Hello Jeff. Hi. Hello. Hello American Blitzkrieg. Thank you for lurking. Hello Edge. Hello Etch-a-Sketch. Greetings. Salutations. Hello and hello. Hi everyone. Hello Yuriko. Brother. Hi. Hello. Hello Nanza. Poggers indeed. Welcome to Thursday, the 4th day of the week. Hi. Hello Richter, welcome, blah, I'm a little freaky, like a little blah, yeah, etc. Hi, hello Jordan, welcome, hi, hello. Hello Jay, hello Gallant Jay. Oh my god, it's Jay! Hello Fokado, coffee time, hell yeah. Hello Fizzbuzz, hey, hi, hello, how is it going? Welcome. Hello Zellerin, hey, hi, greetings. Happy 1 week till Thanksgiving. If you're American. Hello Cassidy, thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh, hi, hello everybody. Welcome, hello, I am Vera. This is my zone. We are loading in right now. I, of course, am Vera Similla, like Vera's Similitude. I am a fiction daemon live from the 4th wall. Right now we are loading in a little bit, but I'm still here. This is part of the meta kind of convention here at the wall. We get a little meta here because as a fictional creature, I do a lot of fictional things. I am a writer, a game designer, and a voice actor. I work on things like Warhammer Fantasy, the Old World, and Age of Sigmar. I am a VA for the cartoon Love Web, and I work in the game Open Fortress, connected to Steve. Hey, Yankuva, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Hope you're well on this fine 1 week till Thanksgiving. Hello, Tidy Lady. Welcome. Hello, everyone. Shoutouts to Cassidy, of course, the Psychic Review G. A wonderful creature, a good friend, an amazing streamer with amazing taste. Please investigate Cassidy. Thank you so much for the streaks. Well, thank you so much, Jay, for a 10 stream streak. Oh my god, thank you, Tenebrous, for 10 streams. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tidy Lady, for 15. Oh my god, I don't know exactly how many that is. I can't count that high, but that is a lot of days. I believe this. Thanks so much. My heart is warmed. Hi, y'all. Hello, Freezy. I hope you are well, Freezy. Please sleep well when you eat. Thank you for lurking if you do. Hello, Maki. Welcome. Let me appear fully. We're no longer loading in, right? We're like loaded in. Kind of a loaded question, but a loading related question. Let me appear more properly here in the zone. Hi. I can make some things appear now, such as this one, if it'll work all nice like for me. How about... I'm still making my buttons for this, but haha, behold! We're here now. We're like on screen. We have the zone. I have some cool features to show off today involving these various things. I'm still making all my doodads. It's been a busy little while because I have some cool, exciting things happening. I had really fun meetings yesterday. I'll talk about this in a little bit. But things are rolling along in various cool projects. But I'm also making some cool things here in my realm at the Fourth Wall. The Fourth Wall Forum we are gathering in today to celebrate the holiday season, where I'm going to show you some fucking awesome things you can buy at your local mall that everyone's going to super want. I promise. I swear. Everyone's gonna want these. Hello, Curb Specs. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, hi, hello. Hello again. Hello, Amadeus. I hope you're well. Hello, Theta. Hi, hi, hello. Hello, Smash All Pots. Rating from the punk restroom at the club. Hell yeah. If there's one thing I love, it's like bathroom graffiti. I think that like there's a unique art to things like scrawled and the stalls, so to speak. My college had like a couple of restrooms, like fucking legendary graffiti, like philosophical stuff, crossed out with "go fuck yourself" under it. It was great. I heard the guys' bathroom was fucking awesome too, but I never got to see. I should have gone like during one of the parties on campus, but never did. Hello, Gribby. Thank you so much for the 7 streams. Thank you so much. Hello, Jams. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Shoutouts to Jams Virtual, a very cultured creature. Made his own 3D model, an amazingly tasteful critter, plays cool games like Tarkov, does a lot of comfy core stuff. Please investigate Jams. Innovative creature, really, really awesome. Hi, everybody. I'm Vera. Vera Sevilla, like Vera Sevilla, dude. I am a fiction daemon live from the Fourth Wall. As a fictional creature, I do a lot of fictional things. I am a writer for the Warhammer RPGs from Fantasy, the Old World, and Age of Sigmar Soulbound. I am a voice actor for the cartoon Love Web, a internet cartoon about the internet. I am a game designer for the game Open Fortress, coming soon to Steam, and I'm on a cool podcast called The Lorebeards, where myself and some other Warhammer writers talk about RPGs and books and the Warhammer setting in detail. We're spinning up my corners of that very soon. I had a super cool meeting yesterday about plans for the RPG corner. I am open to suggestion, by the way, for this, because we're going to open a marshmallow very soon to do a little bit of a kayfabe and tarot bang, where I talk about various ideas about writing, fiction, and so on. First things first, let's shout out Jams Virtual. Please investigate Jams. Jams is fucking amazing. A very, very good creature. Hello, Kleiner Brooder. Hello, Mahasweta. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Acne. Hello, Paladin Poco. Thank you so much. I'm gonna do my damnedest. And hello, of course, Jams. Welcome. Hello, hello. Welcome to this zone. I'm doing really well. I have to get up early tomorrow, which is a horrible tragedy, as we all know. I am going in early. I, as you may know, am a teacher. I teach language. It's one of like the 10 things that I do. And because I only teach a couple of classes a day, I'm a part-time teacher. I am the spot sub. I come in and substitute teach on short notice sometimes to save the day and make the school run better. So I have a full day tomorrow, which we're going to follow up with a cool little hangout in Discord, watching Mad Max Fury Road and watching some more Thunderbolt Fantasy, a very cool Wuxia show. Hello, VTuber Mail. Hello, hello. Evening to you as well. Good luck on your cool little interview soon. You're talking to Almantis, right? Shoutouts to VTuber Mail and shoutouts to Almantis VT. I hope I can catch the tail end of that. I'm excited to see. These, of course, are a cultured gentleman. VTuber Male Squimbo, the preeminent self-improvement VTuber, a very cool individual. If you want to learn about fitness, you want to see awesome stuff, you want an amazing yapper, please check him out. Awesome individual, good friend, very cultured individual, and he's going for partner right now, as am I. There is some chance we may both get there by the end of this month, so wouldn't that be neat? But please, please check him out. You're going to learn a lot. You're going to be impressed. The vibes are immaculate. He's an amazing Nuzlocke runner. He plays the coolest games, comfy stuff. Excellent, excellent yapper. Interesting dude, kind of a cryptid. We respect this about him. Please investigate. Hope you're well, gamer. Hello, Joy. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the watch streak, dude. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Tayumisi. Thank you for the 10 stream. Thank you, Cassidy, for the 10 stream streak. Heart, appreciate that very much. Yes, VTuber Male, Squimbo himself, is going to be on Almantis' channel a little later tonight talking about various intriguing subjects. Please check that out as well. I'll shout out Almantis just a little bit. Very interesting creature. A lot of people I want to shout out because there are a lot of cool people here right now, but please investigate this also. This is happening soon, TM. On Season 4 of Thunderbolt Fantasy, hell yeah, we'd love to see it. Hello, Gribby. Time flies, that it does. It flies when you're having fun. Fun is cool. We like fun here. I'm a very fun core individual. I think that like doing things because they're fun is a good reason, so I kind of orient myself around fun/funny activities. Speaking of, today we're going to play a cool video game, because on Tuesday we did not. I may have gotten distracted a few times during the stream on Tuesday, and we wound up not playing a video game. Today that will happen, I promise, sort of, almost. I mostly promise that'll happen. You talked for like 7 or 8 hours. Yes, I did. It may not be the first time, and it may not be the last time, but it certainly was a time. I'm thankful that I get to talk for 7 or 8 hours sometimes, because Thanksgiving is coming. I've got to think of what we're grateful for. It's part of the spiel there. Having fun, you're dying. No! Fun is mandatory. You will have fun. Hang on. Ooh, you will have fun. You will have fun today. Ooh. Love long yap sessions. Yeah, me too. I like making words. Like, you want to play in games, I want to like yap the whole time. I am a fan of word making. This is a cool thing. We like talking here, like making words and whatnot. I think it is a fun time to yap about stuff nonstop. I feel weird when I play games like Dispatch and Disco, even though I really like them, because I feel like I can't just talk over what's happening the entire time, which is a weird thing for me. I make a lot of words. I'm a fast talker. I'm a word creature, a word-based life form, if you will. Constitution check for Yapathon has +4 to lecturer background. That I do. I definitely ran a lot of classes in college. Like, even before I was a teacher, I was sort of the one like leading conferences in my sociology classes and my various English courses, a lot of presenting and things. So I consider presenting an important skill. I make my students present. They hate this. They thought they would not do this in my class, but they must. Hi, Muyu. Hello, Momo. Hello. And hello, Arctic Phoenix. Hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Dispatch. I did too. I will stream more Dispatch at some point, but I want to finish Disco also. But I in my heart of hearts, I like getting to like talk constantly. So like, I get like, I don't know, it throws me off, and I'm like, wow, this is really, I want to lock in for this. I'm watching a movie right now. You must present now. Yes, you must present. The real present is presentation, right? Speaking of, you may have seen my cool little feature I made the other day, which is this. Ta-da! Kapow! This works with another cool feature I've made. Oh, Cassidy, thank you so much for the gift sub to Momo. Thank you. I appreciate the support very much. Dispatch these nuts. Hey! I don't get it. What's the... Can someone explain it to me? I don't get the gag. I'm slow on the uptake like this. Sorry, I'm not clever in that way. I made a cool little feature. Check this out. You ready for this? Let me try and log into this first. Hang on. Come on. Here we go. Behold. Ta-da. Snap. Yeah, it's Gaia Online! Yay! Welcome to the Gaia Online stream! Any Gaia Online enjoyers? No, we're not actually gonna hang out here today, but as you can see, I am making some cool little things happen in 3D. So this is like proof of concepts for some more tech that I'm doing. We have browsers now. Things are working in universe. The fourth wall has all sorts of cool stuff in it, and we're gonna use this to look at some awesome bootleg merchandise that I saw recently. These Gaia enjoyers. Hell yeah, we love Gaia Online here. It's where the Xbox me. We'll see about it. That's so sick. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm still working on it. I also have this. Let's see if this works. Oh, don't worry about that. That's hidden. That's secret. You saw nothing. I should be able to like move this over here also. Yeah, Gaia Online rules. I'm an actual Gaia enjoyer. As you can see here, my little Gaia avatar was like pseudo spoilers for my new model that no one caught on. We had a couple of Easter eggs for this recently. A couple of emotes that I'd had for about a year were actually of the new model, so I want to shout out a lot of cool people, by the way. Also, hello, Yakuba. Hello, Mr. Bumpkin. Hello. Gaia rules, dude. I grew up on Gaia. True story. So, like, Gaia anecdote. I spent a lot of time in Barton Town. There is a roleplay subforum on Gaia Online, the Barton Town roleplay forum, and this is where I learned to write. I joined threads here, and I spent a lot of time here. and I hyper-focused on this to the exclusion of, like, my schoolwork and stuff, right? And now I'm a professional. So the moral of the story is, if you're passionate about things and you really follow them, you can develop some real skill, you can get the hang of things, but starting with what you care about helps. So what is Gaia Online? Gaia Online is a anime-themed forum that was also sort of a game, also sort of a interest zone where you can dress up your avatar, go on little quests and games and things, and it was super useful for a sort of nerdy teenager such as myself to like hang out on and meet people with similar interests. I have remaining friends from Gaia days. In my tabletop RPG circle, a girl I know from Gaia is still one of my close friends. We do stuff like constantly. We talk all the time, like every day almost. So lasting friends came from here, and also some real skills that I use to this day. So the moral of my Gaia Online spiel is that if you let your interest, the things you're passionate about, propel you to make stuff, you will gain skills that matter to you. I endorse this. I am no longer a Gaia Online role player, though. I have moved on from this. Played a lot of towns. Hell yeah. Hi, Nate. Hello, hello. Part was cool, though. I liked it a lot. I thought it was a cool zone. I made a lot of good friends there who I still speak to this day, like I said. That fishing game was formative. Yeah, there were a lot of formative moments on Gaia Online. I played a lot of the pinball. Hello, Akshi. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you are well. I want to show out a bunch of people, too. I need to, like, get my Chatterito open. Damn you, cooldowns and things. Is he big into Second Life? Second Life is an interesting one. I played a little Second Life, a little bit of Second Life with my older brother, who was very into Second Life. He had a Second Life GF for a little bit. He was a real gamer, and I came in there and I was like, hey, what's the dumbest looking character I can make? And he kind of got what I was going for right away. So we found the coin purse to duffel bag slider. We found like all of the super broad shoulders and like business suits and whatnot. We found the neon colored hair, and we found a yacht with a Canadian flag on it. And we proceeded to like drive this land yacht through people's houses. His Second Life was not set up very carefully, and it was possible to do some kind of cute things and scoot around, and we're not good at LARPing, but we had a good time. This was an early era mic spam from Child Vera. Being jealous people in Second Life because you were too young. It was a kind of cool scene. I think that if I engaged with it seriously, I would have had a lot of fun, but I did not. I was aggressively shitposting. Surprise! I'm a shit poster! I do this to this day. Internet back, Big W. Hello, Aerobob. Hello, hello. I hope you were well on this fine day. Greetings, ladies. Hey, Rosemary. Hope you're doing well. God, Cyberpunk Gangs of Night City. You're going to find a group to play with. Okay, so Rose, my advice is that you should either try asking in like Discord circles and like finding people like through interest-based circles, or you should just ask people who you know and like if they want to play. You might be somebody's first tabletop experience, but that's okay. Like, finding a good group for tabletop things is hard because you need to find a group of adults who can schedule things regularly, and you need to find a passionate bunch who will work with this. Hello, Beans. Hi. Hello, I eat rubbish. Shout out to Beans. We love Beans. Beans is an awesome artist, a great creature. Please investigate her. Yes, though, Rose. There's no like easy way to do this because finding a good tabletop group requires scheduling. It requires a lot of passion shared between everybody. It's not easy, but it's worth it. The way that I found my current group was basically by chance. I befriended someone who had a running table, and we talked about RPGs, and I was eventually invited to a new table they were running, and that table was kind of a mess, and I was like one of the only players who was like really kind of invested in it. But then, because I did well there, I was added to a different ongoing game they were a player in, and so on and so forth. So the best way to find a group is to talk about role-playing games a lot, it is to be passionate, and it is to start a game yourself. If you want to run that game, I bet you know some people who might be interested. And maybe they don't have the time because it's hard, but if you keep trying, you'll hopefully get there. It's easier said than not. So thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do wish you the best of luck at this because it is a massive, massive deal to have a regular group who you vibe with. I was talking to Ross Watson, who I'm with on Lorebeard. It's one of my co-hosts there, who I'm doing the RPG Corner with, where we're going to talk a lot about role-playing games and the art of them and RPG topics in general. Try to get into tabletop of the group that you didn't vibe with. So this can happen too. This can happen too. I think it can be difficult to mesh. You have to be like on the same page with people. that people both shut you down. Oh no, if you feel like only close to a couple people and neither of them like has time, that makes it harder also. You may need to like go more into acquaintances depending, because it is a good way to meet people is to start games yourself and try and bring in players, because I guarantee you will find people in your circles, if not your immediate circles, who are interested, because it's a fun hobby. It is a lot of a commitment to sit down and play a game 4 hours a week, especially in the GM, but there are passionate people out there. You might be surprised, like, you just kind of have to be consistent at it. You have to ask around, etc. It's tough. It's all hello about Porgies. Hi, hello. Hi, Mouse. Hi, hey, hello. How's it going? And hello, Dake Smith. Hope you're well on this fine day. Yes, it is a commitment. Tabletop games are a big deal, kind of. You have to sit down and enjoy it, and you have to like really put time in your week into it. You got to do prep and things, especially as the GM. But I think it's a great hobby. It's something that I want to spend even more time on than I do. I wish I could. And it's something I love very much. So I proselytize about this. I think that it's great to like meet people also. Like I've met a lot of my friends through tabletop games. People I did not know before. So people you know and you don't like know, you might get closer with through it. Try like a one-shot first. Try a one-shot, you know? I guarantee people think about this. A lot of us wish we could play at a really good tabletop game, and a lot of us have been in games that aren't satisfying. I went through so many tables I didn't like. Momo, you're not the only one. Like in high school especially, I had multiple games that I sat down at where I was just the only one who gave a shit. People were like goofing around. There's nothing wrong with like the have a few beers, roll some dice kind of game, but I'm like a real theater kid, right? I want to like get passionate and act things out and role play and bounce around and stuff. So eventually, I found my people there. Eventually. It is a very fulfilling hobby. It is fun. And yeah, a one-shot is like a one-night stand with tabletop games. Low commitment, lots of fun, maybe make a friend, right? It is kind of like that, though. One-shots are a great way to test out new systems, to try out new party members and vibes of the party, etc. Hey, Natasha. Thank you for lurking. Hope your day is going awesome. Make friends. Yeah, friends are cool. Want the blend of get shit faced and really get into playing a shitty alcoholic? Hey, I've done this. So, true story. I have a general rule for tabletop games, which is I don't want to get tipsy. Like I like having a few beers sometimes. I don't want to be like a little sloppy. I want to be sharp, you know. So I have a 2-drink maximum at tabletop nights, right? Even though I'm with friends, it's been fun. However. For my Warhammer fantasy game, I play a character named Lana, who is a war dancer, and the war dancers are a group of like semi-nude revelers who worship the god of partying, and for Lana, I have a 3-drink minimum, and it has been a lot of fun. So, she is an adventure to play. I recommend this, Rose, but don't take it too far. You want to keep things fun for the table. You don't want to like out of hand, but it can be a lot of fun to take on that kind of spirit. I found out that in the Lighthouse they drink real booze also. Hey, weekend. Thank you so much for the 5 streams. Thank you, hard. Appreciate the support very much. 2 drinks at 90%. What do you think I am? Hell nah. Yeah, it's okay to get a few drinks in you. Like, again, 3-drink minimum for me, like, for this character. You want to, like, keep it at a level where you're still, like, able to focus and do the thing. Because you don't want to, like, actually bother people at the table. You don't want to make things run slowly, but I get the method acting. It's kind of fun. We use shots for a natural 20 after the first. Only the player that rolls. Hell yeah, it's powerful. Once drank a glass, not a shot of glass. No, that's scary. I could not do that. I do not enjoy drinking like hard liquor clear. I like sweet drinks. Speaking of, I actually got to think of ice. I'm gonna make a rum and coke. Hang on. I wanted to do that today. I want a little treat because I'm working really hard all week. A good example of this rule, I will never have like more than exactly 1 drink when I'm streaming. You know, I never want to like get like out of hand, etc. Why do you want the stream to spontaneously combust? No, I'm already excitable enough. Who's gonna shout out? There's a lot of people want to shout out. Shout out to Freezy Pop, like an awesome individual. Shout out to Gallant J. Shout out to Jay. Gallant JVT. Jay is excellent. Jay is very cultured. These are good creatures. What if I didn't work hard? Do I get a treat? No. You have to do one for the other. I'm very, like, reward motivated. For me, I like will often I often like have a milkshake at night after I work really hard. I like sweet things, I like little treats and such. Yes, Jay's the homie. Can you confirm? Jay's the homie. Can confirm this. You're very welcome, of course. Enjoy being drunk. I don't like being drunk. I kind of like being a little tipsy. I hate being like actually drunk. So, you know. At that point, the drinking is making me a drunkard character that plays ancient melodies in a broken down guitar. Hell yeah, this is cool. I wish I could play guitar, dude. I want to get like more skills. One of my goals for 2026 is to try and find time to build more skills. I am a skill enjoyer. I like being good at stuff, like having abilities and various talents. I want to learn to sing better, and I want to learn to play an instrument. Those are two of my goals for 2026. My goal for like this year was to just like get in better shape, which I did, to learn a lot of new stuff, which I did, to be weirder in public, which I did, but I want to like learn some like specific things next year, sing a little bit more, maybe start my white girl rap album career. What a thing to jump in on. Hey, Synchro, hello, hello. You're doing well, gamer. We love skill building. Hell, I getting better coding. Fuck yeah. Yeah, we're nearing like New Year's resolution season, right? I'm resolved to do some cool things in the new year, some new things in the new year. Playing guitar right now. Fuck yeah, we love to see it. I think that it's fun to like gain abilities, to gain skills, to learn stuff. Also, I'm also a big milkshake fan. Beans, I enjoy these. To do some Blender, fuck yeah! If you start making props and things in Blender, I will hit you up because I need to get a lot of stuff made next year also. I have some big plans for this stream. You may not have seen this at the start of the stream. I have a cool feature now for specifically Gaia Online. Check this out. Ain't that neat? So I now have a browser we can browse, and I wanted to show you guys some of these bootleg figurines I was talking about the other day because I think they're very exciting. Let me find these. I put them somewhere. I was really impressed with these. Here's this one. I love this guy. I love this guy very much. He's very exciting to me. Yeah, clean little screenshot of him. This guy. So, of course, Minecraft is super popular, right? Big fan of this dude. He's sort of rectangular rather than cubic, but we like him, right? So there's like a stall like this at my local mall now, and I'm very excited about this because I am a bootleg enjoyer. I think he's very cute. You need him? I know. I might buy one. He's really friendly, right? He's gonna round. I kind of want him to. We might see about this. We'd obtain one of these. Let's squish his little head. Just, yeah. There were a few things like this there. There was like the pointy Charmander. We have this guy too. This guy was there. The beaked Charmander. He's got sort of this protrusion. I'm not bullying. I like your son. He's very cool. He's like a weird morphed amalgamation. The creeper is already a morphed amalgamation FOMO tag. He's not FOMO. Surely this middle of the mall stand selling bootleg merchandise from China would never go away overnight. This is a staple of my hometown for years to come. She's an amazing digital circus bootlegs. I would enjoy this. I love bootleg stuff. Last year, over the summer this year, I went to a carnival at the county fair near me, and there was so much bootleg merch. I had fried Oreos there. I took photos of like a few of the airbrushed signs and the rides and things, and I enjoyed these a great deal. But a Pomni, it's Pommy. Pommy. They also had this. They had this. This is like a weirdly deep cut though. Like, this was interesting because this had like a lot of really deep cuts on it. So this is a holographic anime display. And we recognize Ash, right? Pikachu, Goku, Luffy. We're getting into like deep lore now. In the back, this is Kinnikuman from Ultimate Muscle. Over here is Cardcaptor Sakura. Here's Arale from like Dr. Slump. Here's fucking Seiya from Saint Seiya. And the deepest cut, I was shocked to see this in the wild. Kochikame, the policeman from Kochikame. This is a old school gag manga about a koban, a police box in Japan. We got Ranma, of course. This is such, you would never see this like anywhere else. I don't know where this came from, but whoever made this really loves anime. Like, I respect that. Is it Gunsmith Cats? I don't think it's Gunsmith Cats. Maybe. No, I don't think there was Gunsmith Cats on there. Gunsmith Cats fucking rules, though. Them, I would be happy to see bootlegs posted in Discord, where tomorrow we're gonna talk about fucking Mad Max tomorrow. I am currently watching all of the Mad Max movies for work, so we're gonna watch Fury Road tomorrow. We watched Thunderdome last week, and then we watched Thunderbolt Fantasy, a cool Wuxia puppet show, and here is the link to that. Hello Toka, hello Tokageneko, hello. Here's the Discord link. Here's a shout out to Freezy Pop, who is fucking awesome and you should investigate. Fury Road is so good. I'm excited. I had never seen any of these movies. Any of them. Hey, Sparkly Anarchy. Hello. Thank you for the weeks-long streak sticker. Thank you. Heart. Have you seen Orphan Sign of Sorcery? No, I have not. Should I? I want to watch more animated things. I want to watch more of these things. Just some Muyu as well. Have you shut out Momo yet? Hang on. Have I shut out Muyu? Mama. Yes, okay. I'm trying to stay on top of these things. So let's do Kaganeko as well. These are cultured people. I'm easily confused. I got a small brain. Anyway, I thought this was super cool because this is an example of bootleggers like really loving the culture. Obviously not official merch, right? It's some like hollow dream collection, all these characters, but this is not like flavor of the month stuff, right? I think this is from like the 70s. Saint Seiya was like a Shonen Jump product, like the early aughts, right? Ranma is classic, but old as fuck. Arale, Kinnikuman, Ultimate Muscle, dude, these are not like for the kiddos. This is like actual culture here. I respect this. Hello, Hyperlol Megamine. Wow, hi, real person. I'm a realistic person. Hi. Hope you're well, gamer. Yeah, Zodiac Warriors, exactly. Hey there, Windbreaker. Hello. And hi, Corey again. Welcome. Hi, hello. Axia, thank you for the follow very much. Heart. Appreciate the support. Lego Bruce Wayne give. Hell yeah. Yeah, Ultimate Muscle rules. I am a fan of Kinnikuman. I think it's awesome. Hey, Doomed RPG. Hello. Can't see the emotes. You're selling ready to borrow Twitch? Oh my gosh. Let me hide this for now. Check this out. Ain't that neat? I'm so happy with that. I'm not like done setting things up yet, but the technology is starting to evolve here on stream. We're making some neat things happen. Anyway. Bootlegs, my hot take, kind of a neat thing. Some people get like really upset about them. There is a specific like mangaka I know who absolutely hates anything bootleg related, and I saw even someone on Twitter. I saw some guy crusading in the comments of a like aesthetic account that was posting screenshots of just power lines from Serial Experiments Lane and getting upset about this, and like, oh, you're stealing. No, artists want their stuff to be seen, also want to get paid for it, but like showing off like screenshots and things, selling fan merchandise, not the worst thing in the world, I don't think. Thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. Oh my gosh, thank you. The support means the world. Just chilling. Yeah, we chilling. Send the bootleg dump. Hell yeah, let me investigate this. I don't normally open Discord while I'm streaming, but once in a while. He's an anime and manga. Oh, heck yeah. Is it, where are these? Are these hiding? In gaming? Oh yeah, this goes hard. Okay, this is like actual peak. Hang on. What is this creature? We're gonna look at this guy now. That's awesome. His eyes are on his chin. He's so cute. I really like him, actually. This is great. I kind of want this guy. What else do we have here? Typhlosion. Exactly. Oh my god. What is this? This is from The Amazing Digital Circumcision. It's like phallus ginkle. This is... I feel bad. It's the Baki stump meme. Oh my god. Oh my, okay. What else? Oh no! What is happening here? What are these? I love these, dude. Look at this face, like just bugged out. And then we have blonde Pomni. Oh my god. I am a fan. I am a fan of bootleg merch. It's dude, she's literally Neko Arc. That's actually, are you serious? That's so good. Yeah, they're foils, they're foils. Pomni gone in that Kush journey, oh my god. Alright, these are amazing, thank you. This is a thing of beauty. I feel blessed by these. What is this? It's like a creepypasta? Hang on. What are these? These are terrifying. I don't like these at all. Wait. What is this supposed to be? This is like scary. I got Kaufmo right. Kaufmo looks alright. Man, this is Skibbity Toilet. Oh my god, are you serious? This is Skibbity Toilet. I cannot believe. Let's banish this. Send Skibbity away. No more Skibbity Toilet. Skibbity's forbidden. Hey, Umlaut, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Heart, heart, heart. Apex twin to your faces. Hell yeah, Mina. Shoutouts to Mina, girl. Hate the print picture. It's so scary. Photorealistic stuff on top of a plush is terrifying to me. So shoutouts to Mina, a game dev, a cultured creature, one of my favorite designs on Twitch.tv, a good bean. Please investigate. Funny Toilet Man. Yeah, Funny Toilet Man. Coffee acquired Big W. We'd love to see it. Gift them to your newborn child. Amadeus, I think it's like a source of trauma. I fear what that would do to a child to receive the photorealistic, terrifying Skibbity Toilet plushie. A photorealistic bass plush. That's pretty based. Pretty rad. We like this. I like fish. I would forgive a photorealistic fish doll. I also have a photorealistic seal plushie, like a big orb, a squishy ball, but that's different. It's kind of a cutesy thing. I mean, this right here. I thirst. I thirst. So you end up in the old Volkswagen with no visitation. Just, oh my gosh. Pulled up the Dunkin' asked for 10 munchkins, got 40. Oh my god. I've heard that's a thing at some donut place. You just get bonus stuff at end of day. It's not terrifying, it's character building, Umlaut. I learned about the concept of character building from Calvin and Hobbes, from Calvin's dad, and I've learned that it means like adversity and arduous things, so I think that might be something to that. Maybe a terrifying plush figurine could like make a kid stronger emotionally or better able to deal with future trauma by traumatizing them young, right? You build up like mental resilience they can unpack later in life in therapy. Look at the status buff for the 10 years prior. So maybe there's like a meta parenting tech here. I think about this kind of thing a lot as an educator. Like, how can I traumatize these kids just enough for it to be good for them? No, we don't. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. However, I had a kid today. I got to tell like a hilarious joke today. So I have a student who is trying to learn kanji, the Japanese alphabet for concepts, right? And this kid drew this kanji in the board as part of like a set he was drawing and couldn't remember what it meant. So he said, hey Vera, because they use my first name because I'm chill. He said, hey Vera, this means what now? What does this mean? And I said, yeah, exactly. He said, what? I said, yeah. What does this mean? I said, what? And this other kid in the class started laughing. This is the kanji for nani. Which means what? This really happened today, by the way. This did happen. It was the funniest thing that has happened to me in class in a while. So this went on for like a full minute. Anyway, yeah, who's on first? Exactly, Nate, exactly. I was so happy about this. Anyway, that's one of those like truth is stranger than fiction things. I could not have set it up better if I had tried, and he was so confused for like 3 minutes. This too is part of being an educator, okay? Yeah, I had third base, exactly. The immovable pun meets the unstoppable pun maker. Yeah. I'm a bit of a pundit, you know, the Punisher, if you will. Yeah, who's on first rolls? I'm a big Abbott and Costello fan. I fuck with a lot of like old school comedy. Like my gateway into learning Japanese was this comedy duo Downtown, who was like a manzai group. They did a lot of like TV variety shows and things, but I think that their general presentation affected my sense of humor a lot. There's a lot of like wordplay and goofy things, a bit of that bokeh style comedian. Haha. Traumatized for life? He better not be. Come on, it was funny. It was funny. I hope not. I had fun with that. That was a memorable moment. I'll think about that one for a while. I'm very proud of myself. I didn't whiff it. I could have messed it up. I could have, but I carried that through. Brought it all the way home. Very proud, very proud. Teaching's fun. I enjoyed it a lot. I had initially thought that I was going to have a field trip today, making me wait. I was only like a couple minutes late. Haha. That will be on Monday, so it's nobody's problem. So don't worry about it. That was a fun little time, though. We had a fire drill today, too, which was exciting. I entirely forgot. Always a good bit. I had a kid who was like, I was going to knock your hat off your head, but I thought better of it. Like, yeah, you did think better of it. I would have put that kid in a headlock. No, I wouldn't have. No, I wouldn't have. But that would have been a disciplinary moment. Friendsgiving is a Batsu-style game show. Oh, that rules. That's super cool. I want to play a Batsu game, dude. There's been talk in my RPG circle of doing like a real-world Batsu game at some point. We're gonna do like a full group meetup at some point. A lot of us have like hung out like in pairs over the years, but like we've never like all gathered for the full gathering of the Juggalos of the RPG group. But it will happen at some point. Hopefully. I am excited for this. I think it'll be a cool time. The beauty of like making friends through tabletop games is they can be for life sometimes, and in the amazing world we live in today, you can sometimes bring that home to actually hang out in Meat Space. Shoutouts to Tayumisi, by the way, a cool creature I have hung out in Meat Space. Hey, Big Meanie, Miku Boxing, heck yeah! Miku Boxing's cool. I know that Galuda plays a lot of Miku Boxing, so when he hangs out in here, a cool gamer from the zone. I want to try. I, of course, was a boxer for a while. In college, I boxed a lot. I'm kind of fight core, pow, pow, pow. And I live now in a boxing gym, which I make some use of. So I think I'd be good at Miku Boxing. I want to try. I could beat Hatsune Miku. I could take her in a fight. Professor, please do not execute judo holds in the students. Wrestling submissions only, thank you. Okay. I didn't know the committee was here, all right? Fine. What about Tato? No, Tato was like drill. She's like Gurren Lagann core. I fear this. Stealing Meat Space. Meat Space is all yours. Big fan of Meat Space. I do think of the world out there on that side of the wall as Meat Space, though. Like out this way. Behind you. It's behind you right now. Vera kills Miku. No! I don't want to kill Miku! I like Miku. Miku epic. Miku epic for the win. Although I am kind of ready for the thing, right? Haha. You know, just in case she gets an understudy. Haha, in case something happens. Haha. No. I don't think I do that. However, I have been made into a voice coder thing for reasons I can't explain. I'll show you someday before long, but there is a thing in the works that my voice has been sampled for to make music with, so something like that will happen, but not Miku Core. Little sippy here. Ooh. And dry use Miku? Aw, shucks. I will say, my favorite Vocaloid is Gumi. I think Gumi is awesome. Gumi has like the respirator and the gas mask. Her look is cool. Miku tripped off of Vera's roof and died. No! Save Miku! Yeah, Gumi! We got culture in here. Fuck yeah! Yeah, Gumi is another Vocaloid character who I think is super cool looking. Let me pull up some images. Gumi is my personal favorite. I'm a sucker for green hair. I can't help it. And also there's fucking awesome art of her. Yeah, she's so cool. Here, I'll pull these up. Do this. I'm so glad I can show my browser again. This took me like a week to figure out. Isn't she cool as Gumi? Awesome. Here's this one. Fucking cool, dude. Big fan of her. She has like 3 iconic looks. One is the gas mask, one's the red one with the cool little cute kaiju onesie thing. And the other is her like summery default fit, but they're all good. They're all good. Anyway, her music. Miku has a killer look in the anti-material remix of his war. Yeah. I like the spooky cockroach robot Miku also. Seen her? Yeah, she's around the Matryoshka. Yeah. I don't know like a ton about Miku culture, I'll be real, but Gumi I do like. I used Gumi as a like face claim in like early forum RP to bring it back to Gaia Online, because I thought she was super cool. Take those soldiers, Bird Brain. Yeah, Bird Brain's fucking awesome. I have a couple of Miku songs I like. I like Yukuri Shitetene. I like Po People. But Yukuri is my jam, dude. It's such a good track. Sound like the FL Studio mascot. I'd be lying if I could tell what the Studio FL mascot is. I don't know. You sound like the kind of person who used Gumi as a face cream when you were younger. Guilty. A YouTube anime from Miku. Hell yeah, Gaia. I revealed my new feature with my Gaia Online account. Because, of course, I have my, like, Gaia avatar set up and stuff. My Gaia avatar is meant to resemble me now, so that was earlier spoilers. Kane Siemiku, yeah, dude. She's so cool. Dano, I don't know all these names. I'm not, like, hip to the lore, but I do like Miku. I'm a Hatsune Miku enjoyer. I like the concept. I think that virtual idols are a cool idea. I've sort of become something, and now, like, it's not quite the idol, but I am a virtual thing now. We like this kind of tapping in the fourth. Yeah. Gaia is still around. It is not as active as it used to be, but it exists. It can be played. You can play dress up, which is awesome. There is better dress up than ever because they kept adding stuff, but it is no longer in its heyday. You can still use it though. But I admit, my like personal standard for forum conversation has gone up a little bit. A lot of what I see on Gaia is not like really good convo anymore. Maybe I've got like rose-colored glasses from like 10 years ago when I used it, but I think that Discord has kind of become like the place to have like real talks with people, which is, I don't hate that. I think it's okay. Like it's an evolution of IRC and stuff, but too bad forums are not as epic for the win as they once were. A shame. Discord, however, can be pretty sweet, as is my Discord, the little zone at the fourth wall. This is my plug. This is my epic plug for Discord, where I type !Discord and the Discord link pops up. Tomorrow, we're gonna watch Mad Max. We're gonna actually start the vote for the new outfit. I've been really busy. I'm sorry. I meant to do it yesterday. I had to format all this stuff. I was trying to link all the mood boards and get them finished up. I didn't have time. I will work on that tomorrow and definitely get it up during the hangout. It's a cool zone. It is a cool zone. I like it there. It's cool. IRC by Bones. No! IRC is still used. It is evergreen. If anything like Gaia, where you can walk around. Yeah. I like walking around. I'm very like walk core. I enjoy like ambulating, right? I'm doing it right now. See? We're always walking here. Like Christopher Walken, right? Like Christopher Walken, we're walking here. I think that'd be neat. They are trying to like integrate some things though. Discord is like getting fancier in this way. They're building like new features. They're trying to like make you play a Farm Merge Valley. Any Farm Merge Valley enjoyers. I wish the fucking poker worked better, I'll tell you that. Guy and its haters walking around seeing people RP in public and being like, damn, what the Sonic buddy falling in a break. Yup, the classic. I think when Guy like had crossovers with like the Sonic movie and stuff, that was awesome. Christopher Walken was the best part of Mouse. Christopher Walken enhances everything he's in, okay? Fucking awesome individual. Should be Walken, the Christopher Walken voice. I do not have a Christopher Walken impression, unfortunately. It's Shyfall. You got DM by Farm Merge Valley, hell yeah. The undershirt is like fur? Who's undershirt? Also, hi coffee. Hello. Mine like this? This is not fur. This is like all rubber. We're gonna have a lot of shiny underlayers and stuff. I think they're cool. This is not fur though. I do not have like a hairy chest. Thank you. More underlayers to come. I'm hoping we do like a whole new outfit like middle of next year. We'll see about that. But things are in the works. I'm trying to get some cool stuff made. Where'd your collar go? It's on, isn't it? I had the, oh, that's not on. This is a toggle though. These are all toggles. This like behaves a little weird right now. I want to get this like improved so it like cuffs less, you know? The cheetah fit? Hell yeah. I'm gonna get the cheetah girls for the full leopard print fit. Ain't never been a time where it all quick, nice Hollywood flick. True and real. However, the world out there is pretty cool. I don't know. I think fiction draws from reality, right? I was talking a little while ago about my thoughts on the idea like art is theft, quote unquote, which I don't really agree with. I think that at its source, all fiction pulls from the real world, right? So there are layers of separation there. It's a thing. Also, thank you so much for the 5 streams, Jake Farley. Thank you. Let me get some water also. Hello, Crip. Hello, Krypton. Hello. Let me do this. Let me quickly prance over there because I'm out of water. 1 minute. Excuse me. Haha. How cheetah goes around naked? There's lore here. It has to do with like censorship, right? And like what can be seen. Haha. Hello. It's like it's the same way that Donald Duck gets away with not wearing pants, basically. Coffee, that's my idea. That's my thesis, is that Donald ducking is similar to the cheetah fit, if this makes sense. It's more about like what you can and can't see than whether they're naked or not, you know? Like Venom's naked, kinda, for Spider-Man. Man, Venom, huh? Anyway, Venom's naked. And that's okay. Hey, Azrael, hello. Yeah, but Venom's a slime? Yeah. Yeah, he is. Anyway, that's fine, we like that. Because you can't see anything, right? Goofy wears clothes while Pluto is naked and just a real dog. I don't know what to make of this. I feel like inspecting this too carefully is very dangerous. Hey, Leeds, hello. Hi. You're just wrong. Venom, but Venom as the clothes is naked. Venom's like a human-shaped dude, but he's got no clothes because he is the clothes. It's like Kill la Kill. Shout out to Orleans. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Yeah, coffee. Exactly. Like it's like Venom's like a human-shaped. It's complicated because they're the same guy too. Because it's a symbiote. He's not like being worn. He like is him, but they are the same guy. But he's like naked underneath sometimes. And are you? Bayonetta is naked. Yes. Hundo, kind of. Because it's like she's wearing her hair. She gets fully naked. It's complicated. The important part is what you can and can't see. Yeah, this argument's been made before, very fearsome. Yeah, it's like, are you naked if you're wearing your own hair? I mean, Lady Guinevere is naked, right? We like depict Lady Guinevere riding around on her horse, like with like her flowing hair protecting her modesty. She's nude. She's nude. You can't say hundo kinda. Yes, I can. I can say anything. It doesn't have to make sense. We can have a little bit of conflict. It's allowed. Bayonetta shines light. She shines light in the situation. This is true. Yeah, like, the concept of clothing is interesting. My takeaway here is we should all watch Kill la Kill in the Discord. I think we're gonna watch Kill la Kill soon. I want to finish Thunderbolt Fantasy, but Kill la Kill is like the only thing I think of as cool as Thunderbolt Fantasy, so that'll go next. Is Sonichu a Pikachu or Sonic? Sonichu is a mysterious hybrid of Pikachu and Sonic. We cannot get into the Sonic lore. This is too powerful. Okay, Gemel Deltarune, I can do anything. I will understand this soon. I am gonna play Undertale and Deltarune very soon. Not this week, but maybe soon. Like, it's gonna begin before long. I want to play both. I have never played either. I want to understand because I know that I'm gonna love them. I've just been holding off. I am blind on both, so that will happen. Chatter has committed the sin of Aporia. No! Yeah, Kill la Kill's soundtrack is fucking awesome. Kill la Kill is one of the best anime ever. I stand by this. It is up there with like Panty and Stalking, with like Dungeon Meshi, with like Fist of the North Star for me, all for different reasons. But, well, Panty and Stalking and Kill la Kill are kind of the same reason. I like Trigger. I like them. We will watch this. We will watch Kill la Kill. Sans is funny. I believe you. I know Sans is a yuckster. I'm gonna do a so-called pacifist build for sure. Peek the anime of the game. You see, this is the lore, Gooner taste, hell yeah. Fist of the North Star? Are you sure? Fist of the North Star and fucking Dungeon Meshi is Gooner taste? I guess Dungeon Meshi gets there a little. There's a little bit of Yuri. Love Student Trigger. Damn straight! Also, hi, Axia. Hello. What else really like anime-wise? Let me think. Fist of the North Star for sure. Definitely all those. I liked Promised Neverland. I liked, what else? Gooner Bait is JoJo. I like JoJo. I do like JoJo. And yeah, I love Meshi. Meshi's awesome. I was talking to Ross Watson, my co-host, on the RPG section of the podcast about that earlier today. I have never seen FMA Brotherhood. I read the manga. I want to see the anime, but I have not yet done so. Trigun. XXX Holic. Oh, I've heard good things about Holic. I have actually not seen Trigun either until I have to. Oh, I fucking love Samurai Champloo. I love, Afro Samurai, and I've been told that I really would like the rest of like Samurai X / Kenshiro. I read Rurouni Kenshin, but I've not seen the anime. I heard it's really cool though. Edge Runners, I love Edge Runners. Edge Runners rules. Big fan of this. I know this is appropriate. I swear I will eventually actually watch Trigun. I swear. I'm a busy creature. I'm in a lot of projects. Brotherhood is an example of the anime being better than the manga. Interesting. This is promising. Edge Runners broke you, yeah. Edge Runners like made one of my students cry. I played the first episode of Edge Runners for my students, and a kid who had seen the whole thing started crying because they were like, "Oh, I can't handle it." So, oh, Dandadan's cool. I've read Dandadan and I liked it a lot. It was sick. Brotherhood is elevated. I'm interested in this. I'm curious about this. Was so surprised when Damien Haas from Smosh was last. No shot. That's not real. No way. I saw a post earlier that was like a leaked footage from the Legend of Zelda movie where they had fucking Ian from Smosh as Link. So that made the rounds on Twitter. This fucking guy with his stubble. That's not real! Ian from Smosh is not Link from Zelda. Damien is though. Interesting. This like literally came up earlier. I was talking to Ross about the like Dungeon Meshi dub like right before I went on today. So I'll give it a listen. I tend to prefer sub over dub, but I could make an exception. Like, I like Bebop a lot. Bebop fucking rules. Love Bebop. And I like the dub there, so it happens. You know they have Sonic X on Netflix? No shot, do they? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, you can't watch it, so I'm sorry, Rose. That's tough. I can appreciate them making it hard to watch. Condolences. That is understandable. Air Gear's dub. Air Gear's interesting. I've read Air Gear. Panty Stocking and Garter Belt dub. I heard this season 2 Panty and Stocking dub was like for sure a little bit weird. I heard they replaced everybody. Bebop dub is legit. Oh, I like anime. I fucking love Initial D. Initial D slaps. I wear an Initial D shirt all the time. We like that early CG. I've heard Spice and Wolf is cool. I've never seen this though. The dub for the new one? I've not seen the dub for the new one. I love the new season of Panty and Stocking though. It's so awesome. Ugh. I need more water. You know what else? It is actually just about the top of the hour. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit my funny little button and I am gonna go on a break for a little bit. And I'm gonna get water that I can drink, and that water will sustain me. So give me like 3 minutes to get some water, stretch, do all of the various like things, and I'll be back in just a little bit. BRB. Hi. What up with it? Hey. Suh, even. Suh. What's poppin'? It's crack, what I miss. What's good? What's really good? Welcome back, thank you. Almost every single one now is something advertising AI hyper surveillance, but yeah, I'm good on that. I saw a super weird tweet earlier. Someone got a text message from their mom with a photo in it, right? A photo of a pie on a countertop. And Siri said, new photo from mom, pie on table. So now AI is parsing images sent to you. Yay! I prefer my all-natural unintelligence. This is a little bit easier on me. That's gross. Yeah, it is. It's scary as shit, right? You're chilling? I'm chilling. We chill. We staying cool out here. I am excited to play actual video games today in about an hour, though. We do that sometimes. Yeah, but like, my worry, Sparkly, is that even if you turn off the setting, it happens anyway. To like Homestuck. I'm aware of Homestuck. I like what I've seen. I have not read all of Homestuck. I'm a little Homestuck-esque though, right? I have my typing quirks, I have my like gray features, I have my colorful blood, I have my bucket. I read like Act 1 of Homestuck. I'm not an expert, but I dig. I think it's interesting. I think it's like important, isn't it? Yeah, though, I am not a passionate Homestuck enjoyer. The Cartoonamon had an episode about Homestuck. We're doing it like a part 2 of it at some point. It's like Love Web is like internet history and stuff. So we had Homestuck part 1, and it was this huge production. More eventually. Is that one turtle with the hoodie in Thousand Year Door? I think they might be. There's Cooper, who's like got a sick shirt on. Image recognition, yeah, bro. It's scary. I don't like it. I don't want my images to be recognized. It's spooky. As convenient as it is to like be able to sort my photo library, which is horribly disorganized by like food or sunset. I want like some guarantee it's not going to be used to like build a case against me for nefarious purposes, all that stuff. You saw this tweet? Yeah, it's scary stuff. I don't like that. I don't want my like library to be absorbed. And Cooper? Who is it? There's no Cooper from the first one with the blue shell. There is a Koopa in the second. We'll meet him. We'll meet him. Cool in a vacuum, but it's cool as long as it's like on your phone only. What things are too convenient? This is like a WALL-E argument, right? Because in WALL-E, things get really convenient, right? Maybe there's a little sippy here. Ha ha ha. Pour this. Beautiful. I get my one drink. I don't know. We'll see. I think that the AI bubble is kind of in trouble. Part of the reason we're seeing all of these ads is because they're trying to find some service that makes AI like worth it, and nobody wants it. There was this amazing post by one of Google's CEOs. They're like manager of AI development, where he was like, I cannot believe people are not excited about this. People are like complaining about Copilot. Nobody wants Copilot. It's just, even if you like AI, it's like the worst option, right? Then everyone loses their bone structure. Yeah, they turn into, they turn into like pillars of flesh. Someday. Convenience is an insidious killer. Copilot sucks your job, makes you use it. Oh no! That's a pain. I thankfully do not have to use any AI at any of my gigs. I have been told though that when applying to a lot of creative roles, it is in my best interest to say I know how to use AI. I think a lot of like big development places have started to try and use it as part of workflows, but thankfully I don't have to at all right now, which is awesome. I just have to be aware that my students might be using it. I talked about this a while back, but one of my students told me as he was presenting that he literally used AI on a slide, and I was like, are you serious? And he was. Hey, wait, hello. What, you don't want a single point of failure that watches and stores everything about you? No, I don't. Hey, Mog. Hi, Mog. Hello, Mog. Hi, Mog. Shoutouts to Mog. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Ow. Hello, Spork. Welcome. Hey, hi, hello. Welcome, Zone. The best thing to do with the new Copilot button is to map it back to right control. The best thing to do is to uninstall it. At least they told me. Yeah, I mean, I didn't fail him, but I was so annoyed, dude. Well, I was like, I had to like ask this kid if he was serious. I could not believe it. Hey, Mornington, thank you for the cheer. I think GW will feed AI all of their books and get a coherent timeline out of it. No, I do not. Why is my rainbow not working? Is that not working? What the heck? Hang on. What? Excuse me, this broke. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I can probably... I will refund you. I see what happened. I see what happened. I'm sorry, my feature broke. No! I do have a new one though. Check this out. We have this now. Yeah, that still works. I can remake that really quickly, probably, but this works now. Snap. So we have one new feature, one fewer feature. Yeah, Bomb Rush is insane, dude. Bomb Rush is fucking lit. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Mog, by the way, has his own model put into Bomb Rush. It is insanely cool. The background aesthetic? It shouldn't... Does it? Uh-oh, is there like an unexpected feature? Ah, oh no, it is like, that is not supposed to happen. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. We accept this. This is dope. Okay, they call it the bitrate killer. Yeah, fuck bitrate. All my homies hate bitrate. Yeah, though, can we pause the Rainbow Redeem? I'm gonna try and fix it on ad break. I know how to do it, I think, but, yeah, this seems dangerous. Play it off is not a bug, it's a feature! Yeah, it's static everywhere. You thought it was static hair, it's static everywhere and everything. I am still doing some technical setup. I'm learning things! I'm developing skills, right? Go troll Chatterbox, alright. Are we doing live shit posting in Gaia Online? It's time. This is the epic moment we've all been waiting for. Where's the Chatterbox? Alright. This seems dangerous. What are you making for Thanksgiving? Brickin'. Here we go. 1 pound. Why is it slow? Pound of ground beef, or ground chicken rather. Toaster oven. Maybe I will season it a little bit as a treat. Post. Alright, we now used Gaia Online. Well done. We call that a W. Gaia forum enjoyers rejoice. Turducken's complicated. It does look cool. It kills bitrate though. I will investigate that. I know why that is. I want to fix Rainbow though. Pop, thank you. I get the epic poster award. Hey Shival, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support very much. Heart means the world. Seriously. Play it off. We'll fix Rainbow in a second. We'll refund that too. I'm sorry. I think I know why it broke. I have a lot of like blueprints that are relying on other blueprints right now. It's complicated. The biggest issue with AI as a person concentrated on game dev, as it's seen by some people, is a uniform solution. It's only a solution that doesn't think game requires technical solutions purely. Yes. AI is not creative, it's create-ish. Something is created, but it's not like, you know. Hey, Buzzbeak, merry time zone to you too. Hi, I think for this 3 stream we do appreciate the support very much. So happy week before American Thanksgiving to you, Buzzbeak. Hope you're doing well. I, for one, am doing really good. I am having a pretty chill week. Things are getting like literally chill out. I have my heater running. I had to get a space heater out for my zone here because I, of course, live in a gym. I can kind of like wander around in here, but there's no central AC, so it got a little bit chilly. Just woke up. Hell yeah, we love the good morning at 6 p.m. Happy time zone to you as well. Man, naps are fucking awesome. I got like very nap pilled earlier in the year. When I was like substituting all day, every day, I was definitely like, taking naps after class consistently. Snow globe and shaker team. I'm scared of that. I don't want to be shaken. Hey, Gundamu. Hi, hello. You're well, gamer. Bought my first heated blanket yesterday. Fuck yeah, dude. I have never experienced this. It sounds kind of lit though. Midnight over here. Nice, nice. Happy midnight. Happy time zone. I gotta be like a night owl myself. I have to get up early as fuck tomorrow though. I am like the part-time sub fill-in position at the school, so I said I'd come in last minute at 8 in the morning, so I gotta be there. Sigh. Don't want to be shaken. What else? What is this Bond reference? What is this lore? Wait a minute. I'm not a martini, okay? I got a rum and coke though. That's close. That's close. It is spiritually similar to a martini, rum and coke. In some way, probably. Right? Kinda. They're not really. Anyway. You're not a martini, but you sure are intoxicating. Debating between Horus Heresy, Mechanicum, or Space Wolves. I go Mechanicus, personally. I think the red robes are cool. I'm a fan of these. Boss woke up at 3 p.m. That sounds terrible. Imagine having to get up at the crack of 3 p.m., dude. Good like shaking your rum and coke. I mean, it'll get a cool fizz, right? Yeah, I love the Mechanicus. I want to play a Rogue Trader at some point. We'll talk about like a lot of AdMech stuff there. I'm for sure playing Dark Heresy also, before too long it'll come out. Instructions unclear. Stirred head into a smoothie, call it bondulance. Oh, there's a bit like that. There's a whole like Bames Johns having a joke bit. Lots of new stuff. Exciting, yeah. I've saw a lot of the Nurgle things, the like those swamp kelpies and stuff. Big fan of those. New things on the horizon. Names Bames the James. It's true, true. Same here. Sarah Vamilla. Sarah Vamilla sounds like an actual name, actually. Bonds the James. Names the James. Name James. Names the John. Bames John. Yeah, it's good bit. It's a good bit. I like a wordplay like that. Anything in that vein gets my goat. Well, that's annoyance, not humor. What if you think it's like funny when someone steals a goat? Kind of goated, right? Hey, Saltasaurus. Hello, hello. Beautiful gamer. Bames nods in his joke. True. In the spirit of martini, she's drinking a pint of Tisarona. No, I'm not strong enough for this. I like the Jinx. I like that's powerful energy. If it's Jinx, you owe me a Coke. I do have a Coke here, but I use it to make a rum and Coke. I have to rummage around for them. Not like add rummage, right? Like not like rummy either. This is rummy enough. The rum and Coke. Yeah, though I'm excited. I'm gonna take my students to see a samurai movie on Monday. It'll be fun. Is it Coke Zero? It is not. It is a Coke with calories because I fear diet soda. You're running out of puns. I know. I'm always in danger of this. Oh, you're a Coke. Shaken, not stirred. This shaken Coke is crazy. +4. +4? Some rum and base. +4 also. Agrees. Shakes hand. Hey, Crab Claw. Hello, hello. I don't know. I don't like diet sodas and stuff. I'm not a fan of them. I think they're kind of ominous. I fear it. I feel like food that has no calories is like threatening somehow. Like it's doing something wrong, you know? It doesn't mean what it says. It's like it's too good to be true. It's got to give you like a weird thing, like some kind of like calcifying diet bolus, you know? Like I feel like it must in some way gum up your internal cauldron where you form your golden core in your belly. I think this is like an ominous thing because if it's 0 calories, then what is it made of, right? Gasoline has calories. Why doesn't this? Like, what's going on there? Do you not process it all? Water? I don't trust water for shit. Water's not real, all right? Water is, like, part of a conspiracy by Big Water. Have you had moonshine and Baja Blast? I would like to hear more about this Moonshine and Baja Blast situation. I'm intrigued by this. I think you might be onto something. Feed water. Hey, I can drink some water. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, water I drink a lot of. Big rain out here, so you know this water outside? Big rain, more like big pain in my ass, am I right? Stretch, I can do that also. Allow me to crawl. We do like actual stretches here, of course. As one should, sometimes, once in a while. That was real water, realistic water. Good, hang on. The rum and coke is near the water. Hey Cloudy, doing that leg stretch. It's pretty good, it's pretty good. I do like actual stretches. You gotta take care of your corpus, right? We do the real and regulated stretches. Wii Fit Trainer versus Vera. I don't know, dude. That sun salutation tech is scary as shit. Wii Fit Trainer doesn't fuck around. Wii Fit Trainer is dangerous. Wii Fit Trainer has like fucking Kamehameha beams. I have like a hook tail for grappling, but I don't know. She's tough. She's tough. This is water. This is rum and coke. Sun salutation kills you. Sidebar, so late at night at like 5 in the morning sometimes, because I don't like to spend literally all day working if I can help it. So in between like project things, I have sometimes recently been able to squeeze in a hunt or two of Monster Hunter with some people from a tabletop group, and in Monhunt they added a bunch of Final Fantasy 14 items, so I have taken to using the Pictomancer item and declaring my attacks like I'm using a super move, like Palm Motif, and making Moogle stuff fall, etc. Gonna lurk and work. Alright, catch you later, Synchro. Thank you for lurking. Just walk up to a bar and ask for a rum solo. Hell yeah. The Wii Fit Trainer can deconstruct you? Fuck yeah, Wii Fit Trainer remake! I would be the worst trainer ever, dude. Weapons, I, of course, am a sword and shield main, but I'm very bad at it. FF14 is your special interest? Kinda mine too. I am hoping to play again next X-Pack. I was a ninja player, I liked it a lot. Hey, I'm bad in the harmless. Appreciate the support, heart. I respect the Abaddon agenda, this is good. Yeah, the FF14's cool. I had a lot of fun in, Dawnbringer. I played Ninja a lot. I was decent. I was like a 70th percentile player, not like crazy. I played like the end game stuff. Hey Manny, hi, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Greetings, salutations. Happy 1 week till American Thanksgiving. Sword and Shield unite. Yeah, let's go. Big fan of this. I fuck with Sword and Shield heavy. I play little dual blades also, but I prefer SNS. More like Weed Trainer, am I right? Yeah, dude, yeah, what's up? What do you do like for Weed Fit Trainer moves? You've got like a bong lifts, like the bong lift like this. You've got joint rolls, you've got like the grinder. You got the grinder for your tech. What are other Weed Fit Trainer moves? We'll workshop this. This has legs, I think. Heard the FF14 monster solo. Yeah, it's a hard one. Omega's real. I've only cleared a Savage Omega a couple of times. I wish I could play more. A little birdie told me someone was goofing off and Gaia. Yeah, I have some new features, so check this out. I have prepared for stream today a cool new technique. We're gonna do things polished here. So I have this now. Snap. Ain't that neat? So here's my goat. My post about Brickin'. My epic Brickin' post. Yeah, I was gonna guy a little bit, just a little. I wanted to show off my fancy browser technique. Big things coming. I'm still like working out the tech for all of this stuff, but I've been enjoying putting some new features together. We do love Brickin'. I have not actually made Brickin' yet, but I will, assuredly. It's like in my bailiwick, sort of. Would your final smash be like Link's? You throw your hook and zip to them for unleashing a devastating combo? Maybe. I gotta work on my moveset still. I plan on having like an actual fighting game moveset at some point. I think it's very cool. Great choices. Fuck yeah. Hunting Horn is very goated, honestly. Bricken is good shit. I want to make it. I think it's a good thing. A good meal, if you will. This is, of course, VTuber Mail's ingenious invention. The ultimate efficiency meal. Cost, macros, calories, ease of preparation. All of this is good. I like all of this. You ever own a Tokemon shirt? I own a Tokemon shirt. I do have a set of very cool Poke anatomy shirts. I have like a handful that are showing like anatomical cross sections with various names of like internal properties of the Pokemon. I think it's really cool. I have like a few of those. Wii Fit Trainer is in. Wii Fit Trainer is in. This is true. This is true. I don't think that like I'm very like exercise move core. I do like her moveset, don't get me wrong, like all of the yoga tech. I can do a little yoga. I do yoga inversions, by the way. I want to like show them off, but when I put like both feet off the ground, I start to fly away. So I can't like stand on my head, but I do this sometimes. What kind of movement inputs? A charge character? I can't be a charge character because I hate those. What I want is target combos. I want like Ibuki style target combos. That I can play. That I can play. Smoke screen, clear smog, dude. I don't know. That's like Pokemon moves. It's like fighting game moves. Those aren't like exercises, right? Movement inputs. I want like an Akuma style special combo too. Charge combos always start with 4. Okay, listen. That's like unofficial notation. You're flexible? I try. I'm pretty agile, pretty flexible. I hike and stuff. Like I do like darting around, but I'm sort of like a boulderer. I have a lot of like experience clambering on stuff. I'm not a strong climber, but it's like the kind of thing that I like. I think agility is fun though. I like bounding on things. I'm very active. I move around a lot, obviously. So I try and stay kind of zippy. I'm more of an agility than a strength type character, right? Not always, but often. Yeah, I don't play charge characters, though. I don't like them. I don't have that in me. I don't have that dog in me, dude. I fuck with, like, complicated, like, high input characters sometimes, but not, like, on the crazy level. I'm bad at, like, dashing mid-combo, too. Clamber is more about technique. Yeah. It's a lot of skill. It's a lot of skill. Nah, I don't, like, give my shoes, like, personality. It's too weird if the shoes can, like, do stuff. More of a technical character? Kind of. I play characters like King, right, who's like very not technical. I play characters like Valentine, who's like very combo focused. I play Bridget, who's like setup focused. Yeah, but if my shoes have like a personality, it gets weird, you know? That's the thing. I don't want them to be like animated. Ugh. Seeing the Gaia opinion in the year of our Lord, Shadow the Hedgehog 2025. Yeah. The Gaia Online, rather. I like Gaia. I think it's cool. I still use Gaia. It's like a nostalgia thing. I don't know. I owe Gaia a lot, right? I got my start as a writer on Gaia. I am a professional writer today because of the stuff that I did on Gaia back in the day, right? This is the legacy. This is the history of things. I did a lot of like forum roleplay and stuff, and from there I grew and became powerful. So I see it as like a place that I met a lot of friends, that I gained a lot of skills, and a good place to like develop those. I think that it's nice to have places where kids can like go and build things they care about. Like it's fun when kids like upload their art, or they write together, or they have camps they can go to and practice things. So technical on the high end. Yeah, I feel like I'm very mid at King. Like full disclosure, I play at like purple ranks, so like I'm pushing blue ranks right now. I'm like not quite Fujin yet, but I'm not bad, right? I'm like above bell curve, but I struggle with really difficult input things. Like I'm not good at getting his first frames for things like his crouching 2, his like downward forward 2 from out of crouch for the high duck counter hit mid. Sorry, we're getting a little tech. This is fighting game stuff, but I do like Tekken. I'm learning. Haven't played since 2009. Yup, it has been around for. I played as a very small child, and I enjoyed it. Haven't learned the cutscene combos. I can rolling Death Cradle, but doing his grab combos is not like the real character. The real character is like the B&Bs and stuff. It was like 214, 41236. If it's 21421, 21421 is crazy. I like that. What character or characters did you roleplay as? A lot. I had a lot of characters. I like making characters. I never like was the kind of kid to do the same character in everything. I always wanted to like innovate a little, like make different characters, different kinds of creature. I wanted to always like feel like I was doing something appropriate to the narrative, right? Hey, Farticus. Hi, Farticus. I like your name. Tekkenate's on sale. Tekkenate's fun. I recommend it. They're healing it. It had a really rough season, but it's better now. King's been nerfed. Everyone's been nerfed except Steve. Steve is cracked. Steve is very real. Tekken God Eddie, they mastered your boy. Tekken has like the 3-3-3-3-3 thing. Find your worth. Hell yeah. Find your worth. We like this. Girls laughing at pee-pee poo-poo here. Listen, okay? You're never too good for a ridiculous joke, all right? The day you think you're too good for a ridiculous joke is the day you have lost all whimsy. You have already hit your lose condition at that point. Don't let it be you. I mean, Leo's fun. I am trying to learn Armor King right now. I just love pro wrestling, dude. I do recommend, if you're into like pro wrestling, there is a fucking awesome show on Netflix, The Queen of Villains, about Dump Matsumoto, who is a classic wrestling heel in Japan. She's awesome. Can't do fighting games, but you can. Just the equivalent of wrestling, more staged. Hell yeah, Agni. There is a channel on YouTube I like that does just this. Let me try and find them. Hang on. I was watching this like last night. Tekken fight. Yeah, here we go. This channel is so dope. They just do choreographed Tekken. I think this is like low-key genius. Here we go. Like, this is the coolest shit in the world. What they do is they like script out entire fights and they mod out input sequences, and then it's dope. It's dope as fuck. Tekken looks really cool at a high level. This is even cooler. Like, I think this is fascinating. They've started like modding movesets too to make it even sicker. And their whole channel is like just this. Pretty nice. Do we get Mickey Mouse and Acid Eye? Like, yes, I do. This is literally me. I can't get over these. I'm a big fan of this. They have like a whole host of these too. They're just nasty. Leo feel very still. Yeah, Leo's cool. I like King because I think pro wrestling is fucking awesome, but you gotta follow your passion. Like, I say this in regards to basically everything. No matter what you do, finding a way in that you care about and you're motivated to just pursue for love of it is a great way to get good at anything. So, I always preach like passion forward in like whatever it is you care about. Also love pro wrestling. Hell yeah, like 5% slapstick. We love to see it. We love to see it. I think that a good pun, a good slapstick humor is classic. It is forever good. It is evergreen. Kind of seem like the kind of character of a demented secret input and Umaru fan 420 shows. Very possible. I need my like little Umaru summon. Who do you hate fighting against? I don't like Quadio. I'm not good against Quadio. And there was one other. I was not a fan of what's his face. There Lars. No, not Lars. Lars is fine. Whoever has the like stupid knife combo, the old guy with the sword and the knife and the pistol thing. I was not. He had like CQC like Snake. Not crazy about him. Not crazy about him. Man, I do recommend Queen of Villains though. It's kind of sick. Really, like, it's less like character based and more player based. Yeah, Victor. It's not character based except for Victor. Fuck Victor. I had a character named Victor on Gaia though. Actually, puns are not evergreen in a very unique way. It only works along the language if it's the pun. Well, I don't know. I think that like what's exciting about that, Tiny Lady, is that someday puns may outlast the language, and then you have really cool artifacts. You have a cool cultural artifact where the words make sense, but they don't like really parse. I think there are examples of this from like ancient Greek, ancient Roman, from Latin, where the sentence makes no sense and it's obviously some kind of joke, but what exactly just doesn't follow. And the Assyrian dog joke. Yeah. Exactly. So you see these as artifacts in culture sometimes, which is cool. Instead of like evergreen, it becomes like a fossilized pun, which is kind of cool. You experienced the release. We read. No, I did not. I am a new Tekken player. I was scared of Tekken for a long time because I was kind of scared of like getting into fighting games, but it's rewarding to like learn a little bit more. I don't have enough time to really play. I want to learn more, but I'm a busy critter. I'm excited for podcast stuff to spin up though. We have a lot of cool ideas for the RPG section. Are there any topics that people would want to see covered on a show about role-playing games? There's a question. The Sumerian dog. I believe I was thinking of this era when I was talking about like dead languages. Greek is not dead, but it has like a lot of old variants that kind of are. I have been writing a document for this. We're gonna like start that up hopefully like middle of December. We'll see, but getting there. Have a custom Reina controller, very base. Reina fucking rules. People in the next 100 years will not understand people. This is 6-7. 6-7 is evergreen. I think that we're entering an era where humor is going to be kind of frozen in time because of the internet. Like, until the internet goes away, culture is in stasis in some ways. The 80s is still cool, and it's never going anywhere ever. Hey, Fitness Fat Boy. Might be cool to see favorite RPG adventures. Oh yeah, it's fun. Like how adventure structure changes by system. We're gonna do a lot of system spotlights for sure. Ross Watson, my co-host, is the primary author behind. He's like the game developer for Dark Heresy, 40K. He was one of the main contributors to Rogue Trader and Deathwatch. And he is like a really the guy's a luminary. He's a great writer. He like made a lot of systems and things. I am a much newer to the scene contributor, so it's exciting to talk to somebody of his experience about this stuff. We have a lot of cool spotlights and things lined up. It's gonna be fun. Best ways to approach ability. Yes. So one thing we're doing, Cats, one thing we're doing for sure is we're gonna do a talk about like homebrewing for like different systems, different franchises that would benefit with an RPG system, and ways to make mechanics that are appropriate to the tone you want, to the ideas of the setting. So I think it'll tie in there. We're gonna do a lot of like shop talk about mechanics for sure. Arrow, the answer is both. The answer is both. We're gonna talk about a lot of stuff. Social mechanics lore. Yeah, kind of. There are sort of like three kinds of writing in RPGs. You have lore writing, you have mechanical writing, and you have adventure writing. And this isn't like a triangle of like alignment. This is just like three kinds of things that exist. They're all different. Yeah, exactly. Hell yeah. Yes. Philosophy of the system assuredly blends into adventure design. Like, if the system wants you to, like, feel your money go down, adventurers will charge you to do certain things. They'll have, like, hazards that can have expensive costs, right? If the system wants you to feel heroic and cool, the adventure will have set pieces where cool things happen, right? All of this is part of the design concept. Remember your father recounting and telling of a German joke, and he said the speaker came with short with the punchlines and didn't translate completely. Finished with it is that tastier to go to the bathroom on a train. I see that somehow the punchline evolved a little bit. We like this also. This is good. Interesting. Only know two kinds of writing, Yowie and Yuri. Listen, there are two kinds of writing. You may not like it, but it's true. Yowie and Yuri. Nier Automata, Yuri. Legend of the Galactic Heroes, Yowie. The Odyssey, Yowie. Harry Potter, Yuri. This is how it is. I don't make the rules. Anyway. It'd be a fun topic. Yeah, it'll be fun. That's gonna be on the Lorebeards. We're spinning it up soon. I believe the 40K corner of Lorebeards is gonna happen soonish. That'll be fun. Yes. 9S and 2B love each other, but that also is Yuri. You see what I'm saying? Even though 9S is a boy, it's still Yuri. Does that make sense? Tom Clancy, Yowie. True! Metal Gear, Yowie, right? I was gonna schmeck me every meeting that tastes. Oh god, I see. You're cooking here. No, I have the vision, okay? Speaking of 9S, shoutouts to Omo side. Shoutouts to Omo. What about Eraserhead? Eraserhead is 100% Yuri. Side note, I showed my mother Eraserhead when she visited me in Portland, when I lived in Portland for college a couple years ago. I like telling this story because it's like the worst thing I've ever done to my mother is make her watch Eraserhead. She didn't like it at all. Don Quixote might seem like yaoi because the main characters are male, but actually it's Yuri. Metal Gear is called Doomed Yaoi. Kinda, yeah. R.I.P. David Lynch. Really amazing guy. Hey, Ghost. Shoutouts to Ghost ENVT. We love Ghost. Hi, hi, hi. Pilling your on David Lynch is good. I know. I shall get it someday. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, man. Metal Gear's so good. Don Quixote's good also. Read Don Quixote. Watch Dungeon Meshi. Read Don Quixote. These are my recommendations for the day. Shoutouts to Ghost ENVT. In a second when this comes on cooldown. I assured Yaoi Monty Python's flying circus. Oh boy. A Tale of Two Cities hard Yaoi. Oh my god. Hope you're well, Ghost. Hello. We're talking about culture. We're getting very cultured today. Yeah, Dungeon Meshi is Yuri, by the way. The Dungeon Meshi manga artist. Yeah, Dungeon Meshi is beautiful. Dungeon Meshi is one of the most beautiful manga I've ever read. If you like Dungeon Meshi, I strongly recommend reading Daydream Hour, Ryoko Kui's spin-offs that cover like the art of the series and do like little what-ifs and show the characters in modern times. They are amazing. Can I find one right now? Daydream Hour 1 Dungeon Meshi. These are like really incredible. I can't easily find them right now. But it's stuff like this. Right here. Here's just an example. By the way, new feature. Haha. I think like modern variants of the characters, like cool outfits. So these are really interesting. I strongly recommend these. Like, she's got an interesting brain. Kui, by the way, fucking loves fantasy media in general. Hey Ariel, hey Margaret, hello, hello. Dungeon Meshi is harem. Now we gotta pick one or the other. There are only two kinds of media, damn it. No, Greg Bag Aspie is like actually toxic yaoi, yes. Top 5, yeah, Buldrum, I think you're right that Dungeon Meshi is like up there. Dungeon Meshi is like important to me at this point, because I love fantasy media, right? I'm a fantasy writer, I work in like Warhammer zones, I think that it's a cool thing. I think that Dungeon Meshi gets it in a way that a lot of things don't. By the way, Fist of the North Star, despite being about the love between a man and a woman, is also yaoi. Yeah, Dungeon Meshi is wonderful. Have you read Witch How to Tell You? No, I have not. I'm curious. I would be curious to have this linked to me in some place. I will investigate. The Bible is yaoi. Yeah, it's about. Yeah, the Bible's totally. It's about God loving all these men. Come on. Moby Dick is all yaoi. Yeah, that's fully yearning. Yuri, I can see the Yuri angle. Yeah, maybe, because it's very yearning pilled. Oh, we went to the exhibit. I'm so envious, dude. I want to see the exhibit, man. There's so many cool exhibits for like mangaka. I think that there was like a neat one. Oh yeah. Speaking of exhibits, there's gonna be a George Lucas museum. I wanted to talk about this the other day. The George Lucas Narrative Art Museum. This was literally why I made my title the other day, something about narrative art. Where have I gone? Because I was thinking about George Lucas. Let's not go there. So this opens next year, right? And this is the George Lucas Museum of Narrative Art! Goodbye! And here, they have like a ton of cool shit. It's a neat building for one, like a spaceship kind of thing, but they have like Frida Kahlo art. They have Norman Rockwell. They have a ton of exhibits from the Star Wars films, of course, because they must. original concept work for Star Wars, like a lot of really cool stuff. I'm really excited for this. I want to go super bad. I think it's going to be like a testament to comics and film and anything with like a narrative beat to it that's also, you know, visual art. So I am pretty excited to go. I am a Frida Kahlo fan. I went to a few of her exhibits in Portland. They had a couple of either Portland Art Museum, but we got like, look at that, Dorothy Wheeler for Humpty Dumpty. Oh man, I'm excited for this. This is gonna be cool. And Jacob Lawrence, oh my gosh. It's gonna be cool. They got paintings that tell stories, etc. Lots of like movie props and things. It's gonna be exciting. So this is gonna be in LA, but I will go to this 100% at some point. I have made it my mission. I'm very museum core. Like I grew up in DC, going to a lot of museums and things. I think they're interesting. During NAGFest, I'm hoping to take a troop of us around to some museums and things. It'll be fun. But I like art. I care about art. Like part of what I do here is like I try to get people excited about art. So I practice what I preach. I swear. I'm gonna go to a museum and look at things. I want to see the exhibit on the forbidden Star Wars music genre. Ah, yes, the musical genre formerly known as jizz music, but no longer. It's been retconned to something a little less salacious. Yeah, Frida Kahlo rules. It's awesome. I think it's sick, Salt. I'm excited to go. I will go at some point, guaranteed. The masterpiece loves art. Oh, shucks, come on now. I am but the student. I am a fledgling thing maker. We're getting better every day, though. Oh, yeah! Omega Mart Meow Wolf. I want to go so bad, dude. So when I moved back here from Portland to go to the gym zone where I live now, I live in a gym now. When I moved from Portland, I had initially wanted to go on a roundabout road trip to pass through Vegas to go to Omega Mart. I wanted to go super bad, and I didn't get to. I wound up flying, and I regret it, because I want to see all of them. I want to see the Dimensional Station. I want to see Omega Mart. I want to see all of these. They're so cool. I'm big into surrealism. I like kind of a psychedelic vibe, as you can maybe tell from my my background here. I think the idea of them is amazing. I obsessively watch everything they put out on YouTube about the shop, the experience. I will go someday, but I've been trying to dodge watching like full walkthroughs and things because I want to go so bad myself. Like I want to see it, dude. I want to see. And there are like 3 of them. There are a couple of cool ones. I think it is an exciting thing. Also, hello, Jacob. Hello, hello. Hope you're well, gamer. To your friends, but I'm so envious. I want to go so friggin' bad. I think it'll be like an amazing thing. I'm so envious. I need to go to Circus Circus. So, true story, my favorite book is Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, and I have considered Circus Circus a like site of holy pilgrimage for some time now. It's always jizz in your heart. This is insane, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean. However, you can't be saying that. real Star Wars enjoyers, I'm not gonna say it. I can't say the line. It's a line too far. Let me have a sip of my rum and coke first. Hang on. Farm the clip. God. Coward? Hi, Glowcom. You know, I was gonna say real jizz heads know. We're talking about the musical genre from Star Wars. This is a real thing. It's real. What did they change it to? This is real, okay? It's not a bit. See? In music genres. See? This is the lore. Alright? That's what Max Rebo plays. Yeah, that's what they played in Jabba's Palace. They love it. Everyone's always listening to this. What kind of music do you like? You're big into jazz. It's like jazz, but it's more advanced. It's in space, right? Yeah, this is what Disney was afraid of. Disney couldn't handle this. They took away the good lore, okay? This is the problem. It is cantina music. They're always doing this in the cantina. So, this is real, by the way. They were playing jizz music out there in Tunisia for the filming of episode 4. Oh, man. Hi, Mom. This is bad. You're gonna wake up. Don't wake up your neighbors. How are you gonna explain this to your neighbors if you wake them up? How are you gonna do this? No, literally, Oxy. Literally, Max Rebo is a jizz whaler. This is actually the lore. I didn't write this, okay? This is canon, or it was canon. Disney is afraid of this. You're not helping? I'm making things clear, damn it. I want to be understood. This is the lore. This is canon. You have to know about this. Hey, I only follow cute VTubers. Alright, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our discussion of intergalactic music. Hope you're doing well on this fine Thursday. They changed it to something. They fucking changed it to. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, neighbors. Listen to this girl talk about jizz music. Oh my god. No, this is like actually the lore, Oxy. This is like actually a thing. In the cantina. I can't with it. This is too much. This is canon though. This is a real thing. George Lucas thought it was very funny. The fun police at Disney, it was a little too much for them. Little too wacky, little too zany. But they were playing this in Tunisia. This happened. Anyway, moving on. Sidebar. I will play KOTOR at some point. I'm debating how to play it here. The mod's working overtime blocking everyone talking about your favorite music genre. 1984? Listen, the party, the Disney party, doesn't allow us to talk about real music anymore. Alright? Anyway. So that's part of Star Wars history. We know about that now. This is a real thing. But I will play KOTOR at some point. I'm debating like, if I want to play tabletop role-playing game inspired games here or on like the Warbeards channel. We'll see about that because I am going to be streaming over there like once a week at least, starting in like a month or two. Manual mod working overtime. Thank you. Pray. doing the work. We appreciate this. But the point with Warbeard stuff is like in addition to all my normal streams, I'm gonna be doing the RPG corner over there once a week, and then also doing a book club once a month. So that'll be fun. Schedule not clear yet. We'll get there. This is crazy. That's a crazy thing to say, Arrow. You'll see yourself out. Keep it real, cats. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for lurking. Have a great rest of your night. Keep it real out there. Peace, peace. Hope we didn't wake anybody up. Oh, man. I think it's gonna be fun. We'll see. I may, like, keep things like KOTOR and Dark Heresy there. I'm not certain yet. We're gonna do some, like, co-stream things. By the way, I'm the only VTuber on this podcast. It's, like, it's gonna be me, Sotek, Lindsay and Andy Law, Norn Queen Alexis, who's a 40k YouTuber, and Ross Watson, my co-host in the RPG show. Most of us are writers for Warhammer. There's, like, 2 of us are YouTubers who like talk about Warhammer and are like super fans and know a ton of shit. So among the 6, I am the only VTuber. So it's gonna be a little Who Framed Roger Rabbit core. Which one? Oh my god. This is too powerful. It's good music, okay? I was listening as a little kid. As a little kid, I borrowed my dad's iPod. Alright? And I used it to listen to what they called on the iPod, in the iTunes music store. They used this Cantina music logo from the official Star Wars album, and I listened to this a lot because I thought it was a lot of fun. Little did I know, I didn't know. I lacked critical information. Anyway. So that's the thing. It is kind of like, it feels like Star Wars season to me. I would often like watch Star Wars with the fam. Obviously like May the 4th is like Star Wars season, May the 4th be with you, but Christmas time would always mean like Star Wars flicks because the family would get together, so maybe there'll be some Star Wars gaming and or films in the near future. Definitely gonna be watching a host of Thunderbolt fantasy things for the next few weeks, though. We're almost done with Mad Max also. Reminded that we are watching Mad Max Fury Road tomorrow in the Discord around the start of stream time, around 5 p.m. And that is going to couple with the poll for my new outfit. We're going to be talking about like possible outfit options for a next year development. Out of a list of 8, we're going to vote in them. I'll pick one of the top choices, and that'll be fun. I've been saying I'm gonna make that for a little bit. It'll be coming up tomorrow, I swear. I've been busy. I've been trying to like finalize on the mood boards a little bit more. The Christmas special, oh my god. Has anyone like actually seen it? The Star Wars holiday special? I have. It's pretty rough. Yeah, the Star Wars, not Christmas, the holiday special about Life Day. It's about Life Day and Wookiees. Wookiees? Wooies. What am I saying? Wooies. It's about Lobaka and Lumbaka, Chewie's children, his wife and his kid. And it's about Mark Hamill, who had just gotten out of the hospital for his horrible accident, hiding his face beyond, like, sprays and sprays of steam from some tech he was working on. Did I miss Life Day? Oh no! How could I miss Life Day? It's Thanksgiving in a week. Should watch it in Discord. Oh my god. You're like an Ewok? What do you mean I'm like an Ewok? I'm like an Ewok. You're like an Ewok. I'm like a cool rock star. Ewok this way! Talk this way! I have to go to a Jizz concert? Oh my god. I don't think they play those in this part of the galaxy. We're gonna have Darth Vader show up. I think there are stormtroopers. I don't think there is Vader. I think like the plot of it is they're trying to celebrate Life Day despite like stormtrooper prevention. This was a while ago. George Lucas wanted to burn all copies. I can see why. It was a heck of a thing. I feel as if I feel as if it was not his best. I feel kind of bad for him. George Lucas, a lot of respect there. Kind of, he did some cool stuff. Really wacky guy. This was an example of a poor idea, I think. Good for him for getting the bag, though. I forgive him for selling out to Disney. Having Christmas, Space Ice walks in. Oh, yeah! No. Grandpa, the hologram that their grandpa Chewbacca is watching, the grandpa Wookiee is watching, is like really titillating for some reason. He's like sitting on the couch with his like private VR glasses, like watching some lady gyrate. He was good. No, literally, like, it's crazy. This is a real thing. Hey, Lack of Bones. Shout out to Lack of Bones. You're doing well, gamer. Hope you're well on this fine day. It is a hell of a thing. We're talking about the Star Wars holiday special because it's the holidays. It's the season. Oh my god, it's a whole thing. Maybe we'll watch that at Christmas time. And you're still welcome, of course. Yeah, we somehow got on Star Wars. Can we go back to Omega Mart? Omega Mart's cool. I like things like that. Like, I am sort of a Disney apologist because I think that Disneyland and Disney World are one of the coolest places in the world. I think that anywhere that like has actual like level design and considers sightlines, like the narrative of the environment in the real meat space world is pretty cool. To my knowledge, it's just like theme parks and art exhibits and specifically haunted houses that do this. I'm very into all of these things though. There's a Moss Isley Cantina. Yes, we went to the Cantina over the summer. So May, Beryl, Sui, Callie, Minty, and I went to the Star Wars land in Cali over the summer. That was a lot of fun. I'll show these creatures. They're good beans. They're good beans. They're friends. That was pretty cool though. And we definitely went to the Cantina and had a cool little time there. Let's do Beryl Baru, who was on a cool little thing recently with. We were playing some fishing game yesterday. Yeah, the tiny one. It was cute. It was cute. How's Vera? I'm doing really well. I've had a cool time. I went to see some bootlegs at the mall earlier. I've had a fun time with my classes this week. I have to get up early as fuck tomorrow, which kinda sucks, but hey. Came back to entirely too many jizz comments. Knew it was Star Wars talk. The knowledge, the burden of knowledge upon you. You know the lore. Yeah, that was a fun time though. We did that over the summer. We may go on like another trip over next summer. We'll see. We'll see. It's a cool bunch. It's also it was fun. It was fun. I'm doing well though. We're going on like a cool field trip on Monday with my class. Not anyone's problems, but hey, Disney owns some cool intellectual property. Yeah, well, I don't think it's that Disney doesn't care about art. I think that Imagineering is a really cool practice. I think that Disney is a place where artists can thrive. But I think that Disney cares more about making money than about artistry. I'll put it that way, which most companies do. Like, I am not a fan of 3D remakes of things, of 3D meat space remakes, but yeah. We'll never forgive Disney for making a Keyblade toy. Yeah, it's not a Kingdom Hearts thing. They hate Kingdom Hearts. You don't get it. They're adding AI content. Boo! Maybe they do hate art. Fuck that. Gross, man. Oh, that's a bummer. I didn't know about that. Rehydrate, thank you. I will. I don't know. Disney is what Disney does. Sigh. I love Imagineering. I love like Disneyland line designs. The idea behind them is cool. It's like a neat thing. Beryl is good. Big ups to Beryl. Yeah, fuck AI. This is not controversial. Fuck AI. AI generation is not like creative. It's create-ish, right? You make something, but sure. Voluntary embrace. Yeah, Disney's in like a weird spot. Sidebar. I think you might enjoy this cool new show, Knights of Guinevere. Watering Vera is a cooldown. If I drink too much water, I'll pop. That's scary. Hey, Heretic Halen. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Heart means the world, especially because I am kind of going for partner right now. So thank you so much. Yeah, we'll see how this month turns out, but I fingers crossed. Strong rec for Knights of Guinevere Shovel. It's super cool. Big fan of this. It is a cool show. It is a neat time. I do recommend it. It is made by people who are like informed about Disney. It's kind of a neat thing. I think it's a clever show. I liked it a lot. I want to see more. I do not like it as much as Digital Circus. I like it a lot more than Gaslamp District or Murder Drones, which I don't really care for. Fuck AI, but not like Grok users, dude. The fact that Grok is now like an anime girl is the craziest shit in the world to me. Hey, Chazla, hope you're doing well, gamer. Hi, hello. And hello, Pascal. Shout out to Cowboy Pascal. Hope you're doing well. Hi. Pascal is a cultured creature. Please investigate. We like Pascal. Heard people get the creatorship from Secret Frankie. Well, come on. People who get upset because they project like too much identity onto a character, like it's fine to like headcanon stuff, but you can't be mad at the creator for their vision, like either way, right? Something Grok and Baltasha. No, not that. That's cursed. It's the hello. I don't know. Fandom on the internet's a weird thing. We'll talk about that in a second, because we need to run ads in a second, because Twitch is like, hey, Vera, if you don't run ads, we'll shoot this puppy. And I'm like, okay, Jeff, we'll do it. We'll do it then, we'll run ads. I gotta do this once an hour, so we're gonna do that for 3 minutes and chill out, and then we'll yap a little bit more. I got some takes on like how internet has shaped fandom, and how that affects like how people perceive media, but after those, maybe some like actual gaming. My God, could it happen? I do have to pee though. I gotta pee a little bit, excuse me, because I'm gonna like totter off. I gotta venture outside bravely in the cold because there's no running water in here, but I'll be back soon. I'll be back soon. Fandom hates the creators, their beloved IP. I don't think they hate them. I think they view the creators as like an obstacle to the IP they want, right? So they become the enemy almost. I will go bravely, I go forth. Rah! Anyway, be right back in a sec. BRB. Back in 3 minutes or so. Hi, hello, excuse me as I do some recalibrations. Also, Excelvian, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate the support very much. And no, I don't have to quote unquote piss outside, okay? That is not the lore. That is not the lore. Welcome back, thank you, hi. The lore is that I live in a gym, all right? This is not a bit. I live like out in the woods in a gym, and there is no running water. We're central AC here. So because of this, I have to go on a brave adventure whenever I need water or something. Well, I have a water machine here now, but you get the idea. Hey, Swamp Thing. Hi, hello, welcome. I am briefly recalibrating my soul link to my computer device. Excuse me a brief moment as I do this. I use my techniques and whatnot. We must do these things sometimes. I can take your headcanon of that away. No. Fuck that death of the author stuff. This is what I meant, by the way, when I said the artist is the enemy of the fandom sometimes. Because, maybe the canon is in the way of the lore you want, right? Where am I hiding? Hello? Hello? Where am I hiding? What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute here. What's going on there? There I am. Hi! Hello! Hey! I return. I'm healed. Golly gee. Where am I, dude? I'm always asking, like, where am I going? Where'd I go? What happened? Go to your local cafe. Yeah, I run into town. And I go to the cafe and I'm like, hey, it's me again. I gotta go. No, there is a main building where I can like shower and take baths and stuff, and I can like I cook in there, etc. But it is not here, so I have to like go on a venture. It's the quest. There's a quest involved. I'm a questing knight. The ad doesn't end. This too is an ad. This is an ad for Lorebeards, a cool podcast about Warhammer stuff and RPGs coming soon. You cook, allegedly. Hey, Krog Sleuth, hello, hello, hello. And hi again, Swamp Thing. I'm here, hello, hi, wow. Yes, though, fandoms can be an enemy of the creator sometimes because, well, they treat the creator like their enemy, rather, because what they like and what they want isn't what's in the show, and it pisses them off. You see this a lot with, like, really big fandoms, especially those that have, like, a slant towards younger people for some reason. What do you cook? Yeah, ramen noodles with a cut-up hot dog. I cook things like that. Hey, Bibbo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Support means the absolute world. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Heart, heart, heart. Appreciate it a lot. It's all said for Open Fortress and LoveWeb. True. Actually true. Yes, though. Speaking of creative stuff, so I have recently opened a funny thing I had meant to open for a while. And we're gonna make use of this next week for a special stream. And yeah, what this is a funny little website called Marshmallow. VTubers use this sometimes. Have you heard of this? Have you heard of the VTuber Marshmallow thing? So what this is it is a website that lets you send anonymous questions to me. And what this is for is questions about creativity primarily. Like, I want to take questions and do a Q&A next week. We're going to call this Kayfabe Interrobang, because I think it's a fucking awesome name. The primary goal of this is to ask questions about art, about writing for Warhammer, or about writing for Open Fortress, or about like game design, or about what I think about different processes, so like looking for advice in an adventure you're writing, or like at your table and things, and I am going to use these to do a Q&A stream. So, creative RPG me-related questions here. And this will make it on YouTube as a video we're probably gonna call, like Warhammer writer answers your questions or something, but yeah, go nuts. Be nice, please, please be nice, but we have this now. Yes, that is the Interrobang. The Interrobang is a question and an exclamation, and I think it is a great title for this kind of thing. All right, catch you later, Gandamu. Thanks so much for hanging. Keep it real. Thanks for lurking. Farewell, farewell, farewell. Yes, though, so if you have questions there, you know, she went to college, but she makes like such erudite meals, like a ramen with hot dog slices in it. Yeah, dude, that is the reality of college meals. You're doing that sometime. Now we have Bricken. Tried to watch Trigon Stampede again. I heard that they're bringing back Millie in the new season, so we'll see about that. Yeah, I hope the questions are nice. I hope I get some. I will post this in the Discord soon. But it'll be fun. We'll do that like next week at some point. I'm hoping that on Saturday, I'm gonna have ready my cool presentation of like how I think about the art of video games, and that will also go on YouTube. These are both gonna be like horizontal videos, so I'd appreciate if you did ask questions, if you had things you wanted to know about. Kind of an open thing, but go nuts, be nice. We'll address that before too long. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a cool time. I'm excited for this. Vera answers Samilla. Many people are calling me this. They're calling me this in the download. This is my street name. Vera answers Samilla. I love the interrobang, by the way. Secret lore, the interrobang was at one point going to be part of my aesthetic. It was going to be a symbol I used. We switched over to this and this, which are both OG original, but the interrobang was in early drafts, so I like it a lot. Vera versus Slanesh. Vera no divs. Yeah, I'm built like that. Yeah. Yeah, Marshmallow. That'd be fun. The goal is for like most of the questions to be like creativity related, like Warhammer stuff, RPGs, my process, advice, and so on. But questions about me are fine, probably. A little sippy here. I'm a little nervous because I've never done true Q&A before. I obviously like take questions on stream all the time, but this is a little more formal, and I am gonna record it, so please be nice, ha ha ha. We'll do that like next week though, maybe like this time next week. Hey Sean, hello, it's going good. We've been talking about funny haha Star Wars lore, about like bootleg merchandise, about fandoms, about all sorts of stuff. I've just opened my Marshmallow for Q&A things coming soon. We're gonna actually play Paper Mario before too long here, I swear. Gonna be a good mix of real ass game design questions and shitpost questions like best Monster Energy flavor. Shitposting is allowed, just be nice. I like shitposting. I'm still very proud of posting that like ridiculous pig with the fade in my updates channel. Well, you got time, Nanza, you got time. You can ask more than one. You're welcome to ask multiple questions, that's fine. You're a shitpost? Hell yeah, me too. Yeah, please ask good questions, ask silly questions, go ahead. Trying to have from the start, aw shucks. I think it'll be fun though. Your page chatter, wow, thank you, I'm saved. How do I get that job? Wait a minute, that sounds cool. I think it'll be fun. So that's the thing that's gonna happen. My Marshmallow page is like very cool. Here, I'll shut off. As you can see, I'm Vera. This is me. So we have this now. Anyway, we'll make some use of that. I'm excited. It'll be cool. I've seen Squimbo do these about health and fitness. I thought it'd be fun to do one about writing and art, so we'll do it thanks. That one, hell yeah. Yeah, I'll be going over these next week, maybe next Thursday. I'll see how many come in over the weekend. I'm gonna post this in Discord also. And I will, of course, be soliciting these tomorrow during our hangout. Reminder that tomorrow on Discord we're gonna watch Mad Max and a cool Wuja puppet show I like. Mad Max Fury Road, that is. It's a cool zone. I like it there. We talk about things. You get stream pings there. I think it's a neat little zone. Also, here's some socials. You want to see various things that I post. A lot of it's nonsense, but some of it's not. I'm excited. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. We're just listening to the maker Pretty Please. I don't want to be a magical girl's creator about how she handles boosting her social media reach. Oh, interesting. I do not understand social media very well. I have been using it more regularly though. I never had like a Twitter or anything. I was like a very sort of inward focused creative for a long time because I write, right? My real skill is writing, is creative writing. So I was like a hermetic kind of indoorsy, staying up late into the wee hours, scribbling things down type creature. And part of why I wanted to stream was to like do a more social thing, like talk to people and not just be there in the dark by myself all the time. So it's been very fun to like get to meet a lot of cool people and talk about neat things. And I'm a little bashful. I'm getting like embarrassed now. I'm blushing a little bit. I'm like literally kind of but I'm excited to like do some Q&As though. It'll be fun to like talk about all this stuff and give my ideas and things. I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited. Yeah, hermit maxing no longer. I've gotten better. I like go outside now. Like I'm going to cons and stuff now too. I was way too shy to do that a few years ago, but I've been doing it. We're fun to watch in action. Thank you so much. That means the world. That warms my heart. Seriously. I'm gonna get better and better at action from here too. I got big goals for 2026, dude. I've got plans. I'm locked in. I gotta line up some like 3D people though. If you're socializing, yeah, it's been nice. It's been nice. Outside scary, true, real. Energy confession. Thank you so much. Yay! I am a high energy creature. I am an excitable beast. I care about stuff though. Like, I'm very like passion forward. I was talking about this before, but I think the best way to do anything is to follow your heart and like let what really motivates you, what you're passionate about, what you're excited about, guide you into whatever it is you're gonna do. And I have followed this in every corner of my professional career and my social life. So that has actually worked out for me. As someone who also recently beat the Hermit, I usually feel like, hey, congratulations, fuck yeah, that's easier said than done. Well done, well done. Hell yeah, Gambare, rooting for you. Highly inspiring creature, oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I hope that my experiences can be like a kind of cool takeaway there. I sense danger. Ow. Oh, no audio here still, interesting, odd even. Is that because of this? Testing. What if I do this? If I do this, hang on. I'm testing. Oh, I fixed it! We have audio again, I fixed it! Crazy agoraphobia. What if you hung out with people like inside places though? Like a convention center. Hermit manager, but social creature, but I thought you said years in family retail business. Oh yeah, I kind of like that kind of position, but it's weird to like have to talk to people, right? Hello, Bobstrap. Hello, hello, by the way. I feel like when you're obliged to like talk to people who are there because they have to be, it can be a little weird. You both like have to be there, you know? But I like talking to folks. Like I enjoy bartending, but like people are there because they want to be, right? So the vibe is better. Hanging out in a hermit's house. You need to get the lore from the Hermit. The Hermit always has the esoteric wisdom. They can teach you the rare secrets. We like this. Vera has to be here. Hell yeah. Yeah, MagFest rules. MagFest was my first con. May dragged me to MagFest earlier this year. the MagFest this year, May took me to. She's a makeup. Awesome person, great friend. She's wonderful, and she has motivated me to like get out of the house, which is awesome. Umaru, Misty Miku, Gumi, and now Magical Girl Vera. Oh boy. Yeah, the fact they sold out so fast is cool, honestly. Good for them. Yeah, Mag's awesome. Yeah. It is a cool con. And yeah, draw for yourself. Draw what makes you happy, dude. Kind of person when people randomly talk to me sitting around. Yup, John. I'm the same way. I like being like adopted by an extrovert. I'm like good at talking, but I'm shy, right? So it makes me happy to have like my place where I'm free to talk a little bit. Like here, haha, I can make words here. I swear, I'm still like a recovering shy creature though. I'm kind of mean that way a little bit. So always want to go. It's fucking awesome. I have been one time, and it was amazing. It's gonna be fun this year. Crush 40 has someone playing. Squimbo and I are gonna see Crush 40. It's gonna be fucking lit. Mag rules. I've been once. It was amazing. I'm hoping this year is gonna be even better. The lineups are sick. I'm gonna dance a ton. You were standing in a Barnes & Noble reading the Nausicaa manga. Oh, interesting. So Ryan came up to talk about his role in the fall of the Berlin Wall. Whoa, that's cool, dude. That is a rare encounter. That's sick, actually. Yeah, Crush 40! Yeah, like one of the bandmates is gonna be there, and I'm really excited. I think it's gonna be radical. Got screwed the room auto. Yeah, we got lucky. We have like 8 of us in a room though, because of course we do. Such is the way of things. The room lotto is like weird though. I don't believe they're like blocking off the entirety of the game, or there's like conspiracies about the room lotto right now, because this year, nobody who does like a big party is gonna have it. Like the, I don't think V Shoujo got a suite this year. Like the V Shoujo party last year was fucking sick, and there's like nothing happening this year, because I think they just don't have the space. No one got a suite. And they sold out like super early. They sold out like 2 months in advance. I think they sold out the same day they announced Crush 40 was gonna be playing. Oh yeah, no, I guess there's another reason V Shoujo isn't throwing a party, isn't there? That's true. That's true, femboy, that's true. There's another reason there's no V Shoujo party, but even before that. What party am I thinking of? Fuck, there was another one. Anyway, the point is, the people who were part of V Shoujo cannot throw a party now. that party group can no longer do that. Let's put it that way. So like even the like big folks who have like more connections to get the suite can't do it. If I feel well, Amadeus, sleep well. Friends got a suite. Yeah. The like flop house situation is kind of the vibe though. It is the nature of the con to be in there with everybody. Con life is 20 people crammed into a hotel. I'm not sure I love it, but I can thrive with it. I'm gonna serve some drinks. I'm gonna do my bartender thing. I'm excited. I don't think we're doing like a real room party. We're gonna have like a few people over. It'll be fun. No, don't have FOMO. Find cons. I only go to like a couple of cons a year. Hey Synchro, welcome back. Hey, hi, hello. The V Shoujo is over party. Oh my god. Hey Remy, hi. The Vera Samila situation. Is the Vera Samila situation crazy? Is it? It's a little cray, right? We'll see what happens. I think it's gonna be fun. I plan to dance like the whole time anyway. The set lists are fucking crazy this year. Martial art at the last con was so insane. Let me find the Martial Art Magfest 2025. This set was like life-changing for me. Did you play Dispatch? Yeah, I played a little Dispatch actually. I played a little bit like earlier this week, I think, or last week. I played recently. Maybe it was on Saturday, and I had fun. So, oh no, Bull, that was it. The Proto Man. The Proto Man announcement is what sold out MagFest. I remember now. Yes, that's what did it. Boob stream Saturday. I gotta prep for the boob stream, but we will do that maybe next week. I have a few things planned. I want to do the Q&A thing. Also, Q&A, Marshmallow Q&A about art, creativity, etc. It's gonna happen. And then we're doing my presentation, hopefully on Saturday, about like viewing games as art. I want to talk about that. We're gonna use like this cool feature here, this cool screen. These guys were crazy, by the way. Let me turn down my tunes for a second. Pause this. I loved this show. I was like crying at this. I was so happy. I had no idea who these guys were, but it was an amazing time. So I really got it on here. This was cool. I am so stoked. I like dancing. I dance around kind of a mobile creature. Like, would you believe me if I said I'm not good at sitting still? Would you believe that? If I told you that I'm kind of active, that I move around a lot? Would you believe me? It's true. Would you believe me? So, I'm gonna go to a lot of shows. It'll be fun. Not gonna get in. I doubt I'll get in either, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try so hard for the Crush 40 show, though. Shocker, I know. Hi, Killer Fox. These guys rule. Their whole vibe is just so cool. Like, it was so chill. I was, like, in awe of this show. And the Lotus Juice show? Hell yeah. Yeah, I want to go to Crush 40 so bad. We'll see if I get to. Heard the Renaissance Men are coming. What are the Renaissance Men? What are the Renaissance Men, Arrow? What are the Renaissance Men, huh? I've gone to Con of Wellington. They're fun. I like to talk about how I think that interest-based passion is like the way forward in like everything. Conventions kind of consolidate that. I got to meet Slow Beef last year. It was awesome because Slow Beef and like Retsu Pare is one of my like core inspirations, right? I met Wooly there. It was fucking awesome. Hey, Bland Beans. Hi, hello. Rude Well Gamer. Just they're coming. Well, what are the Renaissance? You can't just say the Renaissance Men are coming. Come on, read the rest of it. Miss Retsu Pare. Yeah, me too. Slow Beef stream still. Shout outs to Beef. He was super nice. I talked to him like after the thing also. Really cool guy, really cool guy. Super cool in person. He's paneling again this year. I'm gonna try and go again. There was a crazy line to get into his panel. And I wound up like in line with this really chill Kim Kitsuragi cosplayer. So that was fun. Like you meet cool people at cons because everybody cares about the same kind of thing. You can make a lot of fun conversations happen. Like everybody shares passions. There's like a good energy. It's neat. But I was invited to like go back to the room of this guy, and I was a little shy to do that because for obvious reasons, I'm a little wary of like going back to the hotel room of somebody I don't know at a convention, right? Like some random guys, but like so I didn't do that, but it was a great conversation. Met Vinny. Oh, sick. Yeah, I can't say too much, but we're hoping that Vinny is going to be willing to do something for Open Fortress. I can't say more than that, but he was interested in this like a while back, so that may come together. I'm pretty excited about that because I like Vinny. Vinny's also an inspiration. Awesome guy. Yeah, Disco mentioned. I have not finished Disco, but I will, I swear. And this whole show is fucking awesome. The jam space is a good place to meet folks. Yeah. It's such a chill vibe. I hope to be like at the con the entire time. I want to dance a lot. I want to screw around. Like I really like the energy there, man. It's so cool. Love a good horn. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is one of the highlights for me. You're so jealous. I know. I've heard the EU scene is not as good. There is, however, they're starting a new VTuber con in Canada, which is exciting. It's in Toronto somewhere. Always feeding the indie game section. I wanted to present Open Fortress. We might get a booth next year. We couldn't this year though. The problem with like bringing Open Fortress to MagFest is we need a lot of PCs because it's a multiplayer game. We like did the research in this, right? We may go to like PAX or something too. We see like a whole set of them. Where's the song? Got a good track here. Oh, here we go. The whole set list was great, honestly. They did Bakami Tai. I did like a really good mix. It's all good. I'll play this one. Anyway, horrifying mobile. And you gotta. No, there are services that do this too, which is cool. I'm hoping that we can score something for this. I think it'd be fun to do. There was a Bloodborne cart arcade booth last year. I guess this year. That was neat. I'm looking forward to this. It'll be fun. It's like start of January, right? We'll figure it out. I am probably gonna try and go to Offkai again too. Offkai was cool. Hope the con is safe. Nothing rude happens. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna be with friends though. I'm gonna be with friends. January 8th, hell yeah. Yeah, spoilers. I will not be streaming January 8th. Karate chop. Yeah, I got kung fu moves. No, I'm pretty safe. The sketchiest thing that's ever happened to me to con was probably like late night, like 3 a.m. after TwitchCon, after like I finished like hanging out with somebody in the hotel bar. Like I met up with like Ruru late night, just to Shaderu. Late night, and after that, I was on my way back, and I was like waiting for a Lyft to show up, an Uber to show up, like on the street corner in San Diego, and it was weird, man. There were like people walking around yelling drunk to themselves, and like, oh, this is sketchy. Cause like I grew up in the city, and I have like a good sense of, like when things are kind of dicey, and that was strange. So nothing happened, but I was like, oh, I should have taken this from like inside the hotel, maybe. Ew. It was fine. MagFest is like in a proper venue area though. It's like a whole conference zone, so it's like very legit, very safe. Hey, uwu, oh, whoa, snuggle, wuckle, nya, nya. How are we doing this Frabjous Day Kabukale? Oh, it's wonderful. We're doing all sorts of neat things. I remember you a Frabjous Day yourself. We're talking about like art and cons and like passion driving cool experiences, whether you're creating things or like meeting new people. Talking about bootleg nonsense, all sorts of things. We open a Q&A for marshmallow things for me. We talk about like RPG things, writing, and all sorts of nonsense. Worst mag experience, I was babysitting my shit-faced traveling. Oh no! I had to do this in college. So my school would have this crazy party every year, and people would go nuts there. And I wound up, like, as I showed up to this one time, seeing someone who I kind of knew, like, not like a good friend of mine, but like who I kind of knew and had hung out with before, who was like obviously like really on drugs. like he was like having a visibly bad time in a hammock, and I was like, hey man, are you good? And he was just started crying a little, and I was like, okay, well, so I need to get you back to your room, so you're not like lying here in the grass, and that took like an hour to do, so I have been there before. Being the pseudo-responsible one is rough. No, he was all the way there. I made sure he was like okay though. He felt like safer once he was like back in a familiar environment, which was the hope. And then after like making sure he was good and like getting his roommates involved, I took off again. that took like an hour to do though, because he was like not in good shape. I had to like kind of talk him through it a little bit. Hey Tenchi, hi, hey, hello, welcome, how's it going? How you doing on this fine Thursday Eve? Happy 1 week till Thanksgiving, my goodness. We're talking cons and vibing out. I played some Paper Mario not too long. I'm very hyped for this. I mean to play it for a little while. As you were talking to this girl who was having a rough night, one of the girl was biting your arm. Was it not? I don't know. That sounds kind of cool, question mark? Maybe? As though, hi, Tenchi, hi. Could be better recovering from food poisoning. Oh my god, I hope you feel better soon. Good, I'm pretty good. I'm doing pretty well myself. I had a cool field trip on Monday. Had a neat little time today. Kind of vibe out. I'm gonna play a game I like very much very soon, which is exciting because it is working now, hopefully, allegedly. I'd say good is good. I'd say good is good. What's with girls and biting? Something about like, you know, oral fixation, question mark? The entity generally knows Tohu. Oh, hello, entity generally knows Tohu. I see you have gained a new level of power. Hello, Tohu. Bwah, Miss Vera, hi, it's me. We're having some fun. It'll be fun. I'm excited for it. I think it's gonna be a cool time. I had initially planned on doing something today, but it's been moved to then instead. I think it'll be cool. I'll tell you about it once it's done. It's gonna be neat. We're taking them like to see a cool movie and talk about some stuff. Get the culture. I said biting people calms you down. That makes sense. Like your eyes that you're like that. Good for her. She knew what she needed. I like that about her. Gotta give this alt girls a chew toy. Yeah, bring like a some kind of like teething aid just in case. This is Pokemon. These guys are like a psychedelic rock band that has video game covers. They were fucking awesome. I had a lot of fun at this show.
I think you know this one.
It was a fun time. The chew toy happens to be someone else. Hell yeah. No, don't do the peanut butter Kong. The peanut butter Kong is too powerful. Sidebar. I saw a super cool video about someone who trained an octopus to play the piano, and he had a Kong in the octopus's tank. It became his pet octopus, and they were using dog toys. It was so good. Left the vault in your arm for like 2 weeks. Oh my god, I would have been scared of infection. Human bites are scary, dude. People are crazy. Not me though, I'm normal. I would never bite. Yeah, we're dancing. I sang along to this, by the way. I was in the audience for this. I was belting it out. Oh man, I'm hyped. Girls love hickeys. Hickeys are not biting. They shred. Yeah, I can't bite. It hurt people. I have a natural weapon. Ah, dangerous. The Brady bag. It's such a good song. I fucking love Pokemon, dude. I will at some point play Pokemon games. I guarantee this. My first ever stream on Twitch, my first ever game stream was Pokemon Leaf Green. So it has a very special place in my heart in a lot of ways. I definitely like cried at one of my anniversaries when I watched back the VOD because I forgot what the intro to Pokemon was like. I'm getting a little, I'm teared up a little right now actually. It was like, wow, you're embarking on a new journey. I was like, I really was. Where? I was a real Pokemon lover as a kid though too, and I still do. Like let's let me unfuck this. To this day, I play in a Pokemon tabletop campaign with some friends. I'm very like Poke-pilled. I love this stuff, right? Makes me happy. Ruby, my beloved, kind of based. I care about this stuff. Cobblemon update. I have not played Cobblemon. I have heard good things about it. In my chat here also, excuse me. We're healed. I think that'll be neat. I want to try it at some point. Old school red player, respect. My favorite is maybe either Pokemon Sun or Pokemon Black 2 or Heart Gold. Those are the three.
Thank you, Lacey, but
Cobblemon meeting a ton of others. Yeah, I feel like you need a lot of people for that, right? Because it's like such a social activity. What we got here? Oh, I like this one. This track slays. Big fan of this. Lost interest of X and Y. I swear there were some good ones. Black 2 and White 2 was awesome. Sun and Moon is great. The Switch game's not as amazing. Well, Cobblemon is still Minecraft, but it has Pokemon, and I'm really simple, okay? I'm really simple. Base choices, thank you. I have different reasons for each. I think they're all good, though. Is it Power World? I wasn't in Power World. I didn't care. I may play some ROM hacks at some point. The problem with Power World is it's like crafting focused, right? I don't go for like most open world games, but we'll see. Cobblemon, yeah, Cobblemon needs like it benefits from like players who are gym leaders and stuff, right? You need like a huge server. Gotta get the Switch back out. It's been 10 years getting those Koroks. I will never get those Koroks. I may do some Switch streaming though. I plan on getting a Switch 2 and a cable for it. Yeah, open world survival, it's not my thing. I don't know. I get the appeal, but I feel like my gaming experience that I want needs to be like really focused in some way. Like, I'm not a focused person, so I need like something to focus me, if that makes sense. Gates and enablers, I don't know, like I get the idea, right? There's a lot of wonder to exploration, but I don't want to like set things up. I want to like go on a journey and it's linear. I don't want to like come back to base over and over. This was also my problem with Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, right? I had some issue there. I think that like that was my least favorite element was like coming back to roost. I will stream Crystal Chronicles eventually though, because it is a 4-player game and we like 4 is here. Good things coming 4 is. That was like my only FF game prior to 14, I think. Builder and farmer. Yeah, I don't want to be a builder or a farmer though. I don't know. I could kind of play Terraria a little bit, but yeah. Cassette Beast and Digimon Cyber Sleuths. I've heard really good things about the new Digimon games. I like Digimon World and Digimon World Next Order very much. I think they're fucking awesome. I have not tried Cyber Sleuth or the more recent one, so maybe I'll try that at some point, but hey. Prefer Root Goblin. Yeah, Extraction is okay. I like picking things up. That's fun. Yeah, Redstone is impossible. I like the Tamers anime. Digimon's cool, dude. Man. I'll play more Digimon World at some point. Yeah, Time Stranger is apparently good, like Game of the Year tier. Wish more Pokemon games followed the Heart Gold Soul Silver more than one region. Yes, it's fun. It's a lot of content. I would have preferred if Pokemon had gone more in the 2D sprite, more stuff direction than the 3D high fidelity direction. They're kind of like half-assed, but hey. Hold everything to its standard, so you're not that. Oh no! I've heard Time Stranger slaps. And Terraria is about grinding. I don't want to mine and grind. I want to fight stuff. I want to play Dark Souls. Dark Souls soon. Soon. Yeah, Pokemon is like a little fucky. I don't know. I don't like the 3D games that much. Like, they could have used the thing. They could have used their existing sprites. There was nothing wrong. There was nothing wrong with the existing Pokemon sprites, right? There was no reason to need to update them. They were fine. They could have updated like a few and kept using the Black 2, White 2 sprites, but they didn't. Like, Sun and Moon looked good, you know, but it's like, you know? Yeah, I don't know. It's complicated. It's complicated. Let me hide this away. We've seen martial art now. I'm very happy with this button. This button is so much fun to me. This took a while to make. I learned the new tech. The solution was like harder than it looks. I'll post a tutorial at some point probably. Sun and Moon with 2D sprites. Yes, hey, what if the 2D is cool? What's wrong with pixel art? What's wrong with 2D, huh? Why is everything gotta be 2D, huh? Or 3D rather. Like, why is everything gotta be 3D? You think you're fancy being in 3D, huh? What's wrong with 2D? You're too good for 2D? Getting a little self-conscious now. I had a reason to go 3D, okay? Because I wanted to be full body. I wanted to do things like this and dance around, like do full animated things. I'm a very animated person, an animated creature, so I wanted to be fully animated. I was more interested in that kind of thing than in the puppeteering of live 2D, is the real war. But if they wanted full body dancing Pokemon, I would appreciate that, but they didn't go that way. Veratharin full body. Hey, Galuda, welcome, welcome. We were talking about Miku boxing earlier. Wanted to be the very best, like no one ever was. To stream games is my real test. Just chatting is my cause. Something, something. I couldn't match the words. It's fun. I want to try it. I am kind of boxing pilled. Not gonna get the Reggie caves. No, we are beyond the Reggie cave era. We're not doing that anymore. Man, someday. The half-assed 3D was the worst thing ever. I'm not half-assed. I'm quarter-assed. 1/4 here at the fourth wall. Haha. Speaking of gaming, there will be gaming today. Paper Mario, probably in a minute. Let me make words, okay? I like words, like talking. I do have it working though. Like I do, see it's like right here. Kinda, it's hiding. Don't worry about how, ow, this looks. I swear I can fix it. Will it? It will, probably. 4/4 ass, that's a whole ass right there. You say in my streams, whole ass, ow. Ah! Yeah, they took the puzzles out. I will say, Nuzlocke difficulty went up. Pokemon Let's Go and Pokemon Sun and Moon are super hard Nuzlocks. Hey Malleus, hi, hey, hello, welcome, welcome, are you well, gamer? Greetings, salutations, happy Thursday, happy 1 week till Thanksgiving. Fucking inflation, I know, Galuda, I had to bump them a little bit because of the economy. It's because of the economy. Actually, it was because I feared getting like launched literally constantly during my debut and right after. Pokemon Nun and Pokemon Priest. Yeah, I used to not like Pokemon Nun, but then I got into the habit. Get it? Get it? Don't constantly watch Vera. Be nice to Vera. Vera is a endangered species because of the trucks around here. Yeah, I'm a delicate flower, exactly. Many people are saying this about me. Take part in part 3. Oh God! Not good. You got that stock investment. Stocks and Room Coin are going up. The real world USD. A delicate and beautiful flower. I don't know about that. I'm a wallflower, all right? At the fourth wall. Because I just turned up the sound. Doesn't the sound play? I thought I literally just fixed that. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. I will check again after stream. I literally thought I just did that. I also broke my rainbow redeem. I made this though. We have this now. Check this out. Haha. It's Gaia Online. I'm obsessed with this effect. I'm so happy with this, dude. This took like an hour. I'm so glad it works. It makes me so, it even does, it works like this too. Yay, yay! Excuse me as I admire my handiwork. A whole hour, listen. That's a lot of time for me, all right? I got a small brain, it's hard for me to focus. I didn't even use my ADD meds, all right? Although I am re-upping them tomorrow. I'm gonna have a productive weekend, because I better. Is the rally race game? I'm not sure. Throw Vera through hell, redeem is the thing. Don't throw Vera through hell. Don't have it. No. Vera doesn't. I'm not that kind of Damon. All right. I'm like a fiction Damon. I like it here in the fourth wall. This is my zone. Hell is like where the scary bad dudes hang out. I'm groovy. I'm cool. I'm kind of like an outsider type thing. We don't need that cornate type beat. Okay. 60 minutes of consecutive attention paying. This is the punishment cube. Okay. This is like the VTuber punishment vortex. I have to focus for 60 minutes troubleshooting. Impossible. Ear rubber. I don't know about an ear rub. I can wiggle them, see? Figuratively throw her through hell, yeah. Figuratively is okay. I can figure that out, right? I can forgive you figuring how to figuratively throw me through hell. Hello, but no actual hell throwing, right? It's literally adorable. Aww, oh shucks, golly, golly gee, wow. You think? Wow. Don't worry. Can you wink? Yeah. I can wink, I can blink, I can think, I can't stink, I have no aroma, I'm sort of like a rubber and metal styled fictional creature. I can do this. I can menace. I can bleed. Ah, damn it. Yeah. It's cold out, it's getting dry. I have been getting nosebleeds lately, so it does happen, like, oh, fuck. Is that better? That's worse. It's worse. Fuck. Thanks for working, Blitzkrieg. You're real. It'd be awesome to sound me finger gun. I can maybe do that. There is a way to do that. Ever gonna wear a hat again? Yeah. I have this one. This is a colorable hat also. Santa hat would go hard. I will get this done for Christmas for sure. Huge, yeah, the hat rules, dude. Like Xbox, yeah, the Duke of hats. They call this the Duke. The Manta hat, like Black Manta from Aquaman. You calling me Aquaman pilled? I can rep that. The anime nosebleed. It has happened before. Yeah, the nosebleed toggle will get a lot of use when I play Nier Automata. Tell me why I blushed when you winked and clicked your tongue? Oh no! Wait a minute. Oh gosh, golly. Now I'm kind of blushing. Jeez. Gotta play Replicant. Yes, I gotta play Replicant. This is true. White and red hair, red and white hair. I could maybe do this. That would take some setup edge, but it's doable theoretically. We'll see about that. I might be able to make things a little festive. Vera's superhero persona? RGB Goblin? RGB Goblin is not a superhero name. A superhero needs a really cool name, like Big Chungus. Oh my god. Hey Mouse, hello. No, the full Yap stream was on Tuesday. I kind of wound up just talking for like 7 hours. We do a little bit of yapping here. Yeah. The big reveal in Dispatch, spoilers for Dispatch. At the end, it is revealed that Big Chungus is you, the player. Hey, brother Daigon, hello. If Green Goblin is a superhero villain name, then RGB Goblin can be a hero? Alright, you know what? You're inspiring me. I feel inspired now. I'll do my best. Heroism. Immediate karma valid. 7-hour amount of work. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've become like very just chatting core. It's happened. What the Chungus was a prophecy? Oh boy. Mind Goblin is the hero name. It walks in. They call me Mind Goblin. The villain says, "What's a Mind Goblin?" And then you fatality them. Look up Quirk Chungus. Oh boy, what is Quirk Chungus? I'm scared of this dude. Oh no, I can't with this. I can't with this. This is gonna hurt me. Fails to realize she's already become her mother. This is literally me. I hate this. No, no, no. Oh boy. No, 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 no. That is a trap card. I can't go down that rabbit hole. Every time I run into my family, they're like, "Oh my god, you look just like your mom, except with green hair." It's like, thank you? Hey, Medeus, thanks so much for lurking. Hi, hello, and hello, Tatsari. Welcome, welcome. We're doing well on this fine 1 week from Thanksgiving Eve. Here, toggle RGB sweep. I want my rainbow mode back. I made a rainbow redeem, and it broke. I broke it because I'm stupid. The deal is, to make the rainbow work, I had to make an on-update blueprint that has its own controller to turn the blueprint on and off, and I broke that. So, there's a Half-Life 2 version of the meme. Hey, Half-Life 3, by the way. Any Half-Life 3 truthers here? Any Half-Life enjoyers? Any counters to 3? Even I can count to 3 because I can only count to 4. You have only child energy. I am both the only child and the middle child, and this should inform you a lot of things about me. I am the only child of my mother and father's marriage, and I am the middle child of my step-siblings. So I have been on both sides of this. That's like a super villain origin story, right? Is your mom like this? No. I am not like my mom at all. Well, kind of. We get along really well. We have very different personalities. I am more like my dad personality-wise in a lot of ways. My dad and I share a sense of humor. My mom and I, like, interact with people the same way. My mother and I have, like, similar sensibilities about, like, what's nice, you know? Like, we both have, like, a similar, like, emotional engagement style, but my broader personality, like, how I present is more like my dad, if that makes sense. Just sitting here alone grieving. I want the cheesy redeem back. The problem, my cheese prop is broken. I have to import a lot of props. Prop import is really annoying and takes a long time, and I have been really busy. Your mom, no, my mom gets the jokes. My mom gets the jokes, but she doesn't like when I say naughty words. I frustrated my loving mother a lot as a child by saying rude things, haha. What do you take from your mom most? That's tough. I think I took my style of reasoning from my mother a lot. My mother is the one who had to deal with my bullshit as a child, and my parents are both lawyers, right? I am literal hellspawn. I am the child of 2 lawyers, and my mother argued with me a lot as a kid because I always had an excuse. I always had multiple reasons, and I learned a lot about like making argument about like thought about how to express myself from my mother. So she was also a teacher. My mother was a professor of law, and she was a lecturer for a long time, and I've learned a lot from her in terms of like how to express myself, how to speak clearly, how to assert myself, and to present my ideas, and I credit a lot of my like intellectual foundation to that. So from that, for sure. You got your yappiness? Yeah, a little bit. She and I both love to talk, but so does my dad, so Sarah, even exactly. You're like if a man and a woman had a child. I get that a lot. I think it's true. Take love and affection the most. Aww. Yeah, I love my mom. I love my parents. I love them both. You catbox the LHL too. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Where does this live? Where does this live? Alright, hang on, hang on. This is literally me. The alt-pro tag. Looks just like her mother. Xenobiology muted victim of zombines and her combines. Missed another world before. Lacks all character and voice. This becomes his entire character. His own existence isn't okay with cosmic superpowers. Anatomy? What is anatomy replacement? Oh my god. Tell your mom that he said thanks. You know what? I will. You're a man and you're like if a man and a woman had a child, you fucking died. Yeah. God. Yes, and girl, I learned a lot about talking from them. I was an early reader. Like, I was around a lot of, like, complicated conversations as a kid. My parents divorced when I was not very old, so I overheard some stuff. But I also, like, read a lot of things that left around the house. My parents, like, read The Economist a lot, and then I started reading when I was, like, 4. I remember, my mother tells this story out a lot about how when I was a kid, I would read magazines she left her, and she had to stop leaving them around because I came to her and was like, Mom, what's genocide as a toddler? And she explained it to me, and I would not stop crying for like an entire day. So I was that kind of kid. Ah! Another one, I walked up to my mom and I was like, I eat chicken nuggets. I've been a very chicken nugget core creature for a long time. And I was like, Mom, no! So I walked up to my mother. I walked up to my mom and said, Mom, is chicken, as I was holding a piece of chicken, is chicken chicken? And she was like, well, yes, sweetie, we kill them and we process them into food and we eat them. I said, okay. And I kept eating. I just wanted to know. I wanted to make sure because it made sense, but I didn't really know, right? Because I was like 4. So that happened. Dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets are made of the descendants of actual dinosaurs. This is true. This is true. This is true lore. All right, I'll bear the weight of that sin for the nuggies. I'm gonna carry that weight. Chicken too tasty. Look, I just wanted to know. At the age of like 4 or 5, I was ready to bear the sin of being a carnivore. Okay, I just wanted to understand. Okay. True facts about the Vera. This is like actual lore, yes. But I do credit my mom with that. I learned a lot about like reasoning from my mother, and I raided her library a lot. I read I'm still sad that I didn't get her hardcover copies. I got a very lovely Afghan rug from her when she moved, but I wish I had gotten like her hardcover books. She kept them though, which is good for her. But I wanted to read the rest of her Shakespeare. I read some of it when I was a kiddo. Hey, Polybius. If it makes you feel any better, chicken die really easy. What do you mean? It's okay. They die if you sneeze on them, so it's fine. Hi, Polybius. Hope you're doing well. And you don't seem to understand. A shame you seemed an honest man. Etc., etc. Unbothered by answer. Keeps eating after asking him to. I did. I just wanted to know. I had to stop seeing the well, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm really happy about it. Yes, thank you. Hello. This is my new vibe. Haha. Like prance around, etc. I'm having a lot of fun. It's been a cool time. Haha. Thank you. Duvet. Ow, is that playing in your head? I wanted to learn duvet, dude. When I first learned to sing in college, I wanted to learn it, and I was told, don't do that, because it's so hard. I want to learn it still, but I have not practiced singing in like 2 years. I will do Christmas caroling this year, because I love it. So that'll happen. It's a VTuber thing. I know, I gotta sing. I gotta do my Hatsune Miku thing with my cyan hair, right? You can do it. I'm gonna do my best. Cool hat. Thank you, Buldro. I like my cool hat. It's spiky like me. Haha. It's adorable. Aw, shucks. You guys deck the halls. The sample. What's the sample? Is this rap lore? We're in a Mongolian throat sing. You learn duvet. Yo, that's sick. That's impressive. I fuck with a Mongolian throat sing. I think it's cool. I fuck with yodeling. Big yodeling fan. You tolerate them? I love Christmas! Fuck. Man, I was told the most withering thing on Tuesday. I was told, you're very Pim-coated. You're like a smiling friend, you're Pim-coated. And I was like, no. And now I'm going, I love Christmas! Like, alright, fine. Fine. You got me. Fuck it. I give up. I can't deal. You have strange eyes too. You don't like my eyes? Hang on. How about now? Am I better now? Is my face better now? I can't reverse this surgery. I hope you like it. Ow. Ow. I think Pim-coated is an inherently Pim is a nice guy, okay? Gluta. Literally me too. Literally me. I like Christmas very much. I am, of course, a Boxing Day child, though. My birthday is the 26th of December, so I'm kind of biased. Feels like it's my season. You are Pim-coated. No, put the Sharingan back. And activate their eye technique. Hang on. Whoa, you will have a Merry Christmas. Wahaha. Simple. Fa la 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 la, deck the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la, dun 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 dun, etc. Gift box, Vera. No, I don't want a box. Well, thank you. I've got a few. More to come. We're doing some like cool stuff for next year. It's gonna be a fun 2026. Better? What do you mean better than I thought it'd be? What do you mean by that? You're like, ow. My head, help me. I appreciate you only hypnotize people and having a nice day, yeah. That's what that should be for. God. Hypno gig to make you buy Christmas decorations early? No! Thought you'd gargle growling? No, I know a little bit. I've not been practicing. I did practice singing at one point. Like, the reason I got into voice acting is because I was a singer. I'm not good, though. I want to be better than I am, but I'm a busy creature. So... Someone said Merry Christmas to you 3 days ago and you almost died? Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Also, hi, Neo Chicken. Hello. It is getting to be that time though. We are 1 week out from Thanksgiving, and historically, after Thanksgiving, it's open season on Christmas season, if that makes sense. Hey, Cloud, thank you so much for the gifts. I appreciate the support very much. Heart. Hope you're well on this fine day. Hello. They told me to take down my 12-foot Home Depot skeleton. Put a Santa outfit on your 12-foot costume. Also, thank you, the Merry Christmas, Cloud. Merry Christmas! Ho, ho, ho! Etc. Mariah Carey is breach containment. No! Chicken, no! It's cursed. Gets told to have a good holiday. Fucking dies. Can't happen. It'll happen to you someday. It's not you. I'm so envious, dude. I want a white Christmas. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones we used to know, etc. We'll do at some point a Christmas caroling thing. I like them. I'm not very good, but I do like them. Whamageddon begins. Whamu. It's 86 degrees, fuck yeah. 86, that heat more like, it's too hot out. You need snow, dude, that's snow joke. We need snow machines for all the hot zones. We need to create the winter wonderland. We also need to go on an ad break really quick for about 3 minutes because Jeff Bezos makes me. I will be right back. You love puns so much, you are in the right place. My name is a pun, it's all puns. So give me 3 minutes. VRV.
Everything will be okay.
Back in a sec. Hey, hi, hello. It's me, the Christmas critter, the hyped one for the holidays, the ho ho hotelier. Wait, I'm not that. That's sort of like Digico. Shout out to Digi. She's having an awesome time in Japan right now. Come here often? Yeah, I do, as a matter of fact. Shout out to Enigmas as well. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Hi. It's me. Wow. I'm all discombobulated. Hi, hello. Welcome back to Zone. Let me pull this up really quick. We're just in chat right now. The Zone! And it's fixed. You're glad to hear it. Welcome back. Thank you. I have been not going far. I forgot to get water. I'm a maroon. Excuse me. Yeah, Tomberry. Tomberries do one shot, so that redeemed. They one shot me. Let me like wander into the static for a second. Hang on, I gotta traipse over here. Because I forgot to get water! My bad, I forgot! I got a small brain. Aha! Yes! Epic hydration win. Look at her traipse here. I'm frolicking. My head hurts a little bit. I'm frolicking. I'm so glad to have my friggin' like suit repaired. I was tethered to my my little soul portal here for a while. Rachel with the sun red bird. No, I return stronger than ever. Left you on red. Joke's on you, I can't even read. I've sort of been doing the whole like professional writer for Warhammer thing on Vibes. It's like monkeys at typewriters, but there's one monkey and I'm at a computer. Sidebar, not directly relevant, but tomorrow we are watching cool things in Discord. It's gonna be a cool time. Here's these. Yay, I did the thing. I should have done a break, but hey, we're gonna watch Thunderbolt Fantasy and Mad Max Fury Road and talk about Mad Max films and whatnot. It's a good time. It's a cool zone. Girl's brain went all down to the bum. What do you mean by this? How many goblins would it take to type Shakespeare? Well, goblins often use spears because they're simple weapons. So they shake these spears because they're cowards. So the goblins are already naturals at Shakespearing, spear shaking. So I think that it would take a lesser number than might be expected. You know? Maybe they're good at devouring the other works of Shakespeare. They're good at gobbling them. Someone like devours a book, right? It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Stupid monkey. Is that like a blessed cursed? Like Burple is like blue and purple, right? I learned the word Burple via Exhibit from Pimp My Ride. Shoutouts to Exhibit. Spears are taller than most goblins. Yeah, spears are good weapons. So like, Hema moment, spears are fucking overpowered in a lot of situations. They're a very good weapon. Spears tend to be versatile. They are useful in formation. They're good with a shield. They're good one-on-one. It is almost impossible to get in on someone with a spear if you have a sword. They are OP, and they are very easy to make, and they are cheap because they use almost no metal. So these are good weapons. You put like poopy on the end of it and give them infections and stuff. Very strong, very strong. How many goblins to kill a Neanderthal? It depends. I would say like 2 or 3. Neanderthals are pretty tough, like, because remember, Neanderthals are, like, physically strong. They are, like, descending from the chimpanzee and the bonobo. They are tough as fuck. They are wiry. They are heavy. Goblins are not. Goblins are also kind of wiry, but they're lighter. They're a little weaker. Hey, Jean, that could still know Mario. Listen. There will be Mario. I swear it. I swear. Thank you so much, Earl. Thank you. That's so kind of you. I'm really happy with it. Simpsons quote. Strong Gluta. I know it's a quote from somewhere. Where is Mario? Mario is missing. Hotel Mario? Shut up, Nicholas. It was really cool. Please investigate this creature. They're awesome. Enigma. Yes, good. Weapon advice. Yeah, I have to know a little about this. I do want to do some actual Hema at some point. I think it'd be cool because I do a lot of fantasy writing. I work on a Warhammer, right? And I think it'd be nice for me to understand these a little bit more. I did learn archery and a little about dance for my war dancer stuff, for my elf things, but I want to learn how like to fight with a halberd and whatnot. I think it'd help my brain work better. I have like one brain cell, so. What's your favorite YouTube poop? I don't really know. I would need to look through that. All toasters, toast, hell yeah. Boggle. Yeah, there's Hank Hill ones, right? There's YouTube poops. Halberds are cool. They're neat things. I'm fond of the Guizarm and the Glaive, Guizarm Glaive. Combat scythe? Combat scythes are interesting. I think it is very aesthetic to watch an actual like reaping scythe with like the horizontal blade, like the blade like this, fins to a point, right? This kind of blade and then a pole like this, but they are so impractical. A proper war scythe often has a vertical blade instead. Hey, Axia, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the support. It means the world, seriously. The support is awesome. Thank you. Because all donations go right back into making cool things to the channel, making neat things happen, a lot of cool plans for 2026, and the sub helps during my cool little subtle partner push I'm doing. So we'll see. I gotta like do my best for the rest of the year, and then I'm gonna try and step things up even more for 2026. Lots of cool things in the works, but all the support goes right into that. So thank you. Appreciate it very much. Halberd or a combo of spear and long axe. Yeah, a little bit. They're also cheap, like cheapish, because you put like a studded thing. That is wild, Squeegee. Hi, Squeegee. Let's tone it down like 1 degree, like 1 degree. Okay, Squeegee. But hi, hello. YouTube poops are interesting. They're like YouTube poops are a pretty interesting form of media. They're like video collage, right? They're very much a product of the digital era because it was not possible to sample video for a lot of the inception of video, right? You could theoretically do things like hacking together VHS tape, like physically, but the digital revolution has been a huge deal for different art forms. I talk about like video games as an art form a lot. We're gonna present them this soon. I am working on my presentation about like viewing games as an art form. I'm hoping it'll be ready for Saturday because that'll precede the one on difficulty I want to do, but more broadly, the digital era has been a lot of cool styles of art, right? YouTube poops, I maintain, are a unique style. They are a video remix. This is cool. Yeah, war scythes were practical, right? Because you could just make a thing long and sharp and slashy, so this is good. Fun Beanie, thank you, Millie. Hi, Millie, hello. I like it too. ASDF movies, the Yoshi brand ASDF movie is powerful shit. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Nova, I really want to teach my students about like game design. I was pitching for this year an English class that is conceptually about game design, and the idea I had there was to have them play different games and then write theory papers on them. Like more than like a class about making games, it's a class about understanding games, because my thesis as an educator, my pedagogy that I prefer, is that interest and passion is a great motivator and a great way to build skill sets. Like write about things you care about to get better at writing. Talk about things you care about to get better at talking, right? Make things you care about to get better at making. And I think that it almost doesn't matter what you use to build that skill as long as you do it wholeheartedly. So I'm hoping to do this class at some point, but this is generally applicable to learning to draw, learning to write, learning to make a video game, learning to act, learning to do fucking anything. So that's my thesis. One of the biggest problems with D&D, in your opinion, is that a lot of rules, they're best in slot weapons. Yup, I think that fucking blows. As much as I don't like rules light games that much, I like it when there are a lot of valid options for something. You don't feel like you're crippling yourself. I am a fan of reskinning things. I'm a fan of different approaches. I'm a fan of style at the table. I want things to feel cool. One of my priorities as a player of tabletop games is feeling cool. And I am a bit of a power player. I am not like a horrible min-max goblin, but whatever my build is, I make the strong version of it that gets my entire vision in, right? And that includes like lore skills, that includes expertise in esoteric subjects, but it is going to accomplish those things where it's appropriate for the character. So I want my weapons to work well, and I kind of hate it when I'm motivated to do something that's distinctly head and shoulders above better than what I'm doing, and it's the wrong aesthetic for it. So this is a game design problem. It is hard to make things mathematically similar. One thing that I do in my homebrew and in my design is I look at the actual math, the pure math of things. I look at what mathematically, on average, gets the same value in a different way with a different predictable range. So like some weapons are like more swingy, like you're more likely to have a really good or a really bad example of a damage roll, but they on average are the same as a really consistent weapon. That's a cool choice, right? So like that kind of thing I like. YouTube poops are the freeform jazz. Yup. Deceptively easy. Anyone can make a YouTube poop. I could play jazz, right? D12 versus 2D6. Isn't a D12 better? Because, no, 2D6 is better, 2D6 is better, because average 2D6 roll is 3.5, so 2D6 average is 7, and then D12 average is 6.5, so D12 is worse, so similar idea, but not exactly right. You need to, like, have higher dice pools to make it exactly. This is close to the right idea. Sorry, but I have to like think it through. No, I know 2D6 is mostly better. Okay, I know, I had to think it through. I'm not like great at math. I have the principle. I do check my math. I caught myself. You guys were waiting to correct the English major's math. I saw it. I caught it though. Using, oh, thank you so much. I like this font. Which Bibbo? I could maybe grab it. I believe the main font here is Retrocade, but I use a few. Blah, blah, blah. Previous is the great activate 3x critical multiplier. Yeah, well, the thing with like crit multi like this, like the Falcata in Pathfinder is also a 3x crit to ratio, right? So for crit builds, like crit fish, you need to use like something with a 3x, like a great axe, like a great scythe, like the Falcata. It's my problem with those games. That and like feat taxes. Feat taxes suck. Thanks for lurking, Edge. You're one of those streamers you have to actively keep yourself from watching when you want to be productive. Oh no! Curse upon you. A YouTube with Chad Warden talking about Ikaruga. Very based, very based. Untax the feed. Free them! Free them! Taxless feed for everyone! The focaccia? Yeah, the focaccia. What the focaccia exactly? I don't know, these are interesting questions, because like in game design, you want things to be viable. You want things to feel like mostly in the same range. And it's very hard to mathematically make everything the same without homogenizing. And homogeny is bad. Final Fantasy XIV has struggled with this problem, where they want to make class identity shine, but simultaneously they want to make things relatively balanced. So what happens in like MMOs and live service games is they will often rotate which is the best thing, so nobody feels like they're always like the shitter, but they do make their like a whipped dog in every new expansion who's just the worst objectively, and this is oftentimes best to be the easiest to play class. In tabletop gaming, it's a little bit different because it is less about necessarily a player skill and more about consistency, right? Not to say that player skill is not an exact option, or rather a factor in the design scope of what you do at the table, because some builds require really good decision making. A wizard, for example, in Pathfinder and D&D, you kind of need to have good ideas to be useful, or you can huck fireballs, but a clever wizard who has a good problem-solving skill set, or a good like warlock, etc., is always going to be more useful because they can use their flexible pool. This design problem happens a lot with like magic. Anything with like a vague possible effect can be used in really weird ways, and then it creates problems for the DM, who then has to adjudicate whether that's okay or not. So these issues also come up. It is an interesting, it's hard. Balance is really hard. To prove my point, balance is hard, but you have to like keep things relatively balanced in order to make things feel fair, unless they're not. In Warhammer, for example, we have several races who are inherently imbalanced. Like the elves are just stronger, right? They're just better than humans in a lot of ways. Same with Ogryn in 40k, same with ogres, same arguably with dwarfs in fantasy. So that's for like narrative reasons though. Making things imbalanced on purpose is okay sometimes. Yeah, illusion classes. So there is a spell in 4th edition Warhammer Fantasy notorious among my group because it is almost entirely freeform, and this spell, this spell is called Grand Illusion, and Grand Illusion is an illusion spell that effectively is an illusion that is real until it is disbelieved effectively. And it is so much fun and has so much potential, and it requires so much ruling at the table, but it is also my favorite spell. So things like that require like a good relationship with your group, and they require a DM fiat to understand like how they're gonna work. So you need to have like a gentleman's agreement at your table. You need to have a polite vibe. You need to rule things out and rule things in and talk to people. Surprise, surprise, the tabletop game, the social game needs everybody to be on the same page, but it can be fun. Always pick Prestidigitation. True, honestly true. Also love Ogo as well. My favorite win is Grey Magic. Thought that'd pull your model like Tabby. No, I'm just doing actual stretches like this. Hiya! Rah. We broke it so many sessions of the Great Illusion. Yeah, we have. It is an interesting spell, but it is. It is what it is. Also, Squeegee, that is a good idea. I will work on that. We might do that. I like the cartoony stuff. 40k best to sum it up. It's magic science bullshit. Little bit Monkey Wrench, little bit. You're not wrong. Especially when you get like Dark AdMech, they do like actual like chaos magic as part of their tech development, so there's things like that. Post your food? Hell yeah. I love food, dude. I'm a big food enjoyer. A foodie, if you will. Not like a true foodie, but I like eating. I like food things. Yeah, though, like these are... Well, orcs are special, right? Because orcs in 40k have a sort of aura of it just works, which we love. We love this, but orcs are a lot of fun. Orcs, if you're not familiar, they are sort of a psychic gestalt, and by just believing things ought to be, they become. It's very neat. It's very neat. They're a lot of fun. They don't believe in time fairness, and they better not. If the orcs start believing the wrong thing, it's really bad, so. I like eating. I like eating and sleeping. I like when I drink water and I feel hydrated. Any fans like feeling hydrated? High five? Normal human stuff? Let's go. Any food enjoyers? You know that feel when you eat food and you're not hungry anymore? High five? Yeah, yeah. Pow. You know when you... Hear me out. Twerk? I cannot twerk. Sidebar. I'm gonna break the fourth wall a little bit. I have no jiggle physics. So, even if I did, no, you would be dissatisfied, so I'm not gonna do it. At some point I wanted to make a party. It was full of really stupid PCs when we cast Great Illusion. That's fucking awesome. That's hilarious. Big fan of this though. That's sick. That's sick. Are you sure? Not like anywhere. I have like a couple, but not like a behind zone. So a twerk is a twerk, and that's something you can work. But I think that I won't be taking that route right now. We're gonna sidestep that. Anyway. Maybe a model revision someday. Maybe. Anyway, orcs. How about orcs, huh? Orcs are fun. We had a fun moment in our Dark Heresy game where a group of orcs was convinced that the Emperor is the biggest. So they became the Golden Boys. The argument was that the Emperor is the biggest and strongest. Gork and Mork would totally like him. And that if they declare this, the other orcs will want to crump them all the time. It'll be awesome. And they were like, "Rah!" So they covered themselves in gold paint and became a whole problem. And that kind of thing's awesome. So that could happen too. The Emperor boys on the loose. A man with a dynamite vest walked into an orc bank. Unknown to the orcs, the stakes were actually road tires. Unfortunately, he exploded. No, the teeth! Orcs, by the way, they have money via teeth. Only teeth. Hey, Cheese Lord. Step 1 of the scheme. Reach Valor at number 1 with Vera's eyes as a crosshair. Aw, shucks. You are welcome to use my eyes as a crosshair. It's kind of like that, right? If you actually want the file, I can give it to you. We have one. And it's posted. Hell yeah. Yeah, teeth are awesome. Vera head empty. True. Honestly true. I wonder what's inside her head. Fucking nothing. Fucking nothing. Nothing in there. Empty. Head empty. My one brain cell is too small to see, and it moves too fast to be observed. It ping-pongs around like a DVD logo, moving at the speed of light. It's crazy fast in there. There is one, though. Got an IQ of 4. That puts me almost at the level of a plant. Or a fun guy. I'm a pretty fun gal, you know. Feel very enlightened about this conversation, how it's expanding my noggin on tabletop RPG-oriented things. However, I do ponder what this has to do with Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. Right. Right, tabletop games are not Paper Mario. Maybe I should like just schedule just chatting sometimes, huh? This keeps happening. Getting used to Vera with RTX on. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I'm very happy with the new set. Haha. Yap about tabletop over Mario. That's the wisdom. All right, so what if we talked about this while playing Mario? That could happen. Luigi's kind of like an orc. He's very green-pilled. Pretty normal. I've always been scared too. Like, what if I can't yap? What if I get scared? I get scared. Like, you know, chatting? Chatting? Tell you what. I might do that for the Marshmallow stream. So, if you have like questions, please consider the Marshmallow link about like tabletop game design, about like writing in general, about VTubing, about me, about like anything creative, anything kind of vibe-ish. Be nice though, please, but all of that would be, like here, you can't see it here, but on that side you can, okay? Please consider submitting things there. Well, Tohu, that's how it started. That's how it started, was an hour of yapping before stream. Okay, it started like this. All right, it started as 1 hour, and then it evolved a little bit, and now we're here. So, yeah, it's the hour of yapping before 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 the game. Do whatever you want. Yeah, that's the spirit. Chad, I'm concerned about the hygiene and safety of our streamer's tail flapping around. Oh, she gets fly strike? No, I need my tail. Wait a minute. Don't take it off. No, dude, I'm scared. No. I don't like that, man. I'm scared. I'm scared. I need this. Don't. I'm gonna be like Goku, dude. No, my power. No, I'm scared. I'm scared. Don't do it. Ah! No. No. No, I need that. No! Dude, are you serious? Now I only have 4 limbs at the 4th wall, which kind of makes sense, but I can't forget about all the formidable energy the tail had in it. Like, I'm less colorful now, man. Are you serious? It's gone. What the fuck? Done with this. Fuck it. I needed that. So fucking mad. What did I do to you to deserve this? Come on. It's okay, it grows back. It grows back faster than a Saiyan's tail though. I'm just saying. See? If you played, you'll earn your tail. No! Tail inspection, my god. It's healed. It's healed. I'm all better now. Yay! Monkey no longer monkey. I'm just monkeying around. Wizard confirmed. So true story. True story. My model artist, Win, the maker of the base model here, the shape that I am, thought for like literally over a year that I was a frog tuber. Because of these. This is true. I only found out about this after the model was done. So that can also happen, right? Anyway, do I have to Paper Mario? No, you don't. You know, I'm not a frog. Je parle un petit peu de français, mais c'est pas la grenouille, okay? Understand? Hate to see her. We love to watch her go. It's crazy. Vera minus two would make modem noises? No, I would never modem noise. You can ping pong ball paint those buns. I don't want to paint my buns. I have been told by Minty their flavor though. Minty thinks this. Just a Minty Chan. Minty's cool. We love her. The nearest YouTube / Twitch friend. Can I speedrun X before Twitch chat amputates me into the creature from I Have No Mouth? No! Don't Harlan Ellisonify me, please. I'm scared. Wish to be Forg. We all do, dude. If the tail comes off, what flavor is it? I don't know. I don't think it'd be like good eating. I'm all like rubber and ink and metal and stuff. It's like, it's not good. Yeah. I'm not like an edible creature. I think I'm like logivore, like word, what would the word be? I need to like do research for this. We need to answer this question. Metal, yeah. A little bit of metal. If I had to tell you, you're eating it, no! A Pikachu-like Pokemon-related creature, am I? If not edible, why look tasty? Look, I've got the bright colors. This is nature's warning sign, okay? Like a Labubu. Labubus are also nature's warning sign, all right? It's like xanthan gum, probably. Her tail zaps you, maybe. It's in a pulse with, oh, Aphex Twin rules, dude, fuck yeah. I like this. I haven't listened to Aphex in a while, though. I used to listen to a lot of, like, electronic stuff. I was in, like, Wolfgang Gartner. Ow. The Pikachu appears? It's so large. Look at him go. Take a Pikachu. Get it? I'm taking a peek at the... It's like a pun. I've been more into, like, Japanese fusion jazz recently, though. I need to turn off the fucking, like, push for that. I get, like, all, whoa, whenever I get pelted things. See, it keeps happening. It discombobulates me. I'm gonna turn that off soon. I need to reuse this. The Pregachu is fucking cursed, dude. That's horrifying. I'm a fear to this. No, being pelted fucks with my tracking. It's scary. He brings food. Oh, what if you had a Pokemon that brought you food, dude? Hey, Fry. Hey, Vera, you're cute as fuck, twin. Oh, you're so, like, come on. You're making me blush. No, like, actually, you're making me blush like, a little bit. Hi. Hope you're doing well, gamer. God, that's so cursed. By the way, sidebar. I can embiggen emotes for free. I can do this. Yeah. Hey, babe, are you a Pokemon? Because I want to get a Pikachu. I turn on my charm, man, her shirt goes up. Sorry, that's bad. None of that. She's too powerful. I'm Aphex Twin's cool. I like the tracks. I like the vibe. I listen to a lot of like Wolfgang Gartner. I listened to Skrillex at one point too. I was into like industrial music also. I felt like Comic Christ for sure. Like Hazer and the Hazer all caps. I mellowed out a lot though. I listen to like a lot of jazz now, a lot of like chill electro stuff like VGM. Things I get run over by cars. Don't nerf me. Quit nerfing me. Hey, are you a Lucario? Cause I wanna. I don't understand. I'm scared. I don't know about that one, Fry. What does this mean? Is that a zigzagoon in your pants? You just. Oh, it is. Huh. Interesting. Ramstein, yeah, Ramstein fucking rules. And yeah, Comic Christ, yeah, you get the vision. Hey, babe, are you a mousehole? Because you want to drop a population bomb? Hey, Morgie. Hi. Hey, are you Lucario? Because I want to look at you play Mario. Okay. I will start the game. Let me try and make this work, because I set up a thing pre-stream, and I forgot to make a button for it, but it should work. It should work. If I do this, and then do this, right? This will look prettier later. Like, this is pretty. This is pretty. I made this pretty, at least. See? However, I should be able to do this. Nice. Okay, great. And then, if I can be smaller. Nice. And then, yay! It's Paper Mario! It was here the whole time. Right? Right? Is that a digwit in your pants? Is fucking crazy. Wait 10 more minutes before I was. We can talk over the opening screen a little bit. Can I pat you? Sure, go ahead, please. We have a redeem for this. It's gonna flash Pikachu. No, I would never. Yeah, this is, of course, my actual GameCube. Right? I had a bug in my GameCube.
Everything will be okay.
Alright, Cass, keep it real out there. Shout outs to Cassidy. Please investigate the psychic refugee, an amazing creature. Thank you again for the raid. Blessings upon you. Happy week before Thanksgiving. Keep it real. The 1080p GameCube. Yeah, the GameCube was like legendary. It was innovative. They made it in 1080p. It was fucking awesome. Hey babe, are you an illegally modified Cartana with wood hammer? Because play Mario? The people demand Mario. Yeah, I stick listening to this lady talk. Got the GameCube. Yeah, this is the GameCube. It only took her about 1.5 times as long as the current top speed run of 1,000 Year Door to start playing. Does that count the 7 hours on Tuesday? Does that count that? Because there was that also. So I love Vivian. Vivian's adorable. She's one of my favorites. I like Vivian. I like Captain Bobbery. I like. We'll talk about the ones I like. Hi P, hello P, welcome Raiders, hi everybody, I'm Vera. Vera Similla, like Vera Similitude. I, of course, am a fiction demon live from the fourth wall. I'm also a full body 3D tuber, hello. We're currently playing Paper Mario in Warudo. This is a rig set up entirely in 3D. Behold, see, ain't that neat? However, I am also, as a fictional creature, a maker of fictional things. I am a writer, a voice actor, and a game designer. I work on things like Warhammer. I write for the Warhammer Fantasy RPG, the Warhammer Age of Sigmar RPG, and the Old World RPG. I work on the cartoon Love Up as a VA. I write for Open Fortress, the cool boomer shooter coming soon to Steam, and on an awesome podcast called Lorebeard's Other Warhammer Writers. Shoutouts to IP, a blessed creature. Thank you so much for the raid. If you don't know IP, you should. P is awesome, an amazing yapper, a cultured creature, a good friend. Please, 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 please investigate P. We love P. I hope you were well. How was your gamer experience? You were playing Dead Space 3, I believe. No, Peak Raid, a Peak Raid. Wait a minute, are you peeking? It's like, hello everybody. Hello, hello, hello DPN. Hello GVE Ignite Beast. Hello Real Time. Hello The Buntroll. Hello Gluel. Hello Harper. Hello Dragon Shade. Hello P. Hello, hello. Hello Curb. Hello Mog. We're peeking together. Fuck yeah, dude. Did you peek? Did you peek? Did you ascend? Did you become the peak one? I hope you had fun. I have been yapping for about 4 hours about game design, art, and various things. Also, thank you Bunboy for the follow. Thank you GVE for the follow. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it very much because I am, of course, kind of on the down low going for partner this month. So support means a lot. Thank you so, so much. You're working before? Oh, thank you so much, Real Time. That means the world. Yes, I'm, of course, a fully 3D tuber. I am able to frolic. I have like a whole gym because I live in a gym. I can run around and do stuff. Hello. Hi. I talk a lot about art here, about RPGs, about game design, things like that, because I care about all that very much. Games are my favorite art form, and I talk about them from sort of a game designer, maker of games point of view. I also talk a lot, sort of a just chatting core stream. After 4 hours of yapping, we are finally going to play Paper Mario, I swear. But yeah, that's sort of the vibe. I'm glad you guys had fun. Please check out P. P is awesome. Who were you playing? Were you playing with Mog? Mog's fucking awesome as well. Shout outs to Mog. Awesome creature. Hey, Atch, welcome back. Hello, hello. Throughout heaven and earth, I alone am the peaked one. That's piquing my interest a little bit. Still, hi, hello. I hope you had fun. I believe in your ability to stall for another 2 hours. We're playing Mario, dude. On Tuesday, I literally just chatted for 7 hours and there was no Mario. I feel bad. I feel like I baited everybody. Things like that do happen. Does Paper Mario imply the existence of Rock and Scissors Mario? So Scissors Mario is a real thing. Hell yeah, we have the Chikawa emote. Yeah, GVN, it's awesome. With Mog, GayPN, GVE, Guel, and real time. Hell yeah. Can we get like a sequence of shoutouts to these gamers? All of these gamers deserve epic shoutouts. Guel's awesome, I've seen her. Mog's awesome. Definitely didn't post a compromising photo. There would never be a compromising thing here on stream.
Don't worry, buddy.
Yeah, it's Mario! We found Mario! It's him, it's the boy. So, we are gonna play Mario, I swear. It's an animated villain. The ghost has boobs, true. Yeah, me too, 1,000 Year Door is so cool. We're gonna play a little bit of this because it is an awesome game. One of my favorites, and it is a really cool action game. The reason I wanted to play this is partly because Expedition 33 is a huge contender for the Game Awards. And in my books, this game and a few others inspired it because this game has fucking awesome, stylish action combat. It is a artsy game. It's kind of turn-based, but it's got a lot of like action mechanics. It is really good. Man, Koops, yeah, Koops is there. Mario's cool. And thank you, IP, for the 7 streams. Thank you, Drake, for the 15 streams. Oh my god, thank you guys so much for the support. It means the world. Heart, heart, heart. Yeah, Villanez, we played Paper Mario after only 11 hours. We're starting Paper Mario. Hey, Villanez. Hi, hello. Real gamer. Is you setting? Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me make a Paper Mario court. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yes, the 1,000 Year Door begins. 12 hours later. We're doing this now. Yeah, chicken, exactly. All the Mario RPGs fucking rule. Superstar Saga, goated. This, goated. Super good. And yeah, groundbreaking is right. Nova, this is like, I think this game is like foundational for a lot of a lot of like action RPG design or turn-based action RPG things. Like Expedition 33, exactly. We know you have so much stored electricity you need to disperse, you'll explode. I'm not an electric type. Apparently I'm a dark/fairy type, according to some. You try Color Splash and Origami King. I played, I think, Sticker Star, and it was okay. Super, this, and the OG are all really good, though. And then we're doing this today. We're playing this game at long last. So it's by the active deal for Gears of War. I believe you. I have no problem believing this is by Gears of War. It's so good. I mean, Mimi's good. I like Vivian, though. I like Vivian and Goombella. Goombella's awesome. Little sippy. Need a CRTV asset. I have like something like that, but we'll see. Those two aren't villains. Okay, true and real. All right, so this is the intro. This is the spiel. Princess Peach is in Rogueport. She's getting stuff. There's all sorts of drama and nonsense. Let me tune down my epic jams and turn up Mario itself too. Because we are playing a video game now, at long last. The promised time has arrived. I kind of love this game, I'm pretty excited. Gonna play this and probably also play like Dark Souls or Sekiro over the weekend, something like that, we'll see. Tomorrow though, tomorrow is gonna be Mad Max in Discord. And I'm also for real gonna make the poll for my new outfit for next year. Shoutouts to this. Shoutouts to my Discord, question mark? Shoutouts to Mog. I want to shout everybody who's like part of the collab zone. Thank you guys so much for the raid. Yeah, it'll be like Mad Max around like 5 or 6 p.m. and then Thunderbolt Fantasy after. My plan is to like fuck around and yap for a bit. I'll post the poll in Discord for the new outfit. We have like 8 choices. I'm gonna pick one of the like top choices from that. And then after Mad Max, Thunderbolt Fantasy. So you play through? Yeah, this is a really good game. The Kirby Riders. Oh, I'm envious. I want Kirby Riders. I want to play that at some point, dude. I am gonna get a Switch too for sure. All right, let's go. Question mark? Yes. I love when things work. The new outfit will be. We're gonna vote on it. There are a couple like comfy options there, but we'll see what we want. I have 2 or 3 fits I am getting no matter what. We're gonna vote on one too. Yeah, no Luigi. So true story. I'm involved with a project to make a Paper Luigi, the Marvelous Compass game, but it's been kind of in slow development for a while, so we'll see how that goes. I'm one of the writers in that though, because I love this game. Final 4, obviously. There's a fucking weird experience. Oh no! I hope you get it. This is important, you need it. It's like crucial lore. Man, I gotta get a Switch 2. I will get a Switch 2 and I will use the stream at some point. Let me turn this down a little too loud. My plan is to like get an HDMI setup proper though, because I really, really, really want to play Dust Bloods on launch. Name this file, Vera. It's weird using the control stick and not the pad. I became like a pad player proper at some point. Walked home with the game of Fuecoco and 3 bell volts, hell yeah. The third brother? Hell yeah. Uncle Knox, it's the boy! All these Mario-style gamers. Multitasking, never watching Puppet Bolt. Hell yeah. I hope you can catch up with the it's really cool. Became a master. Splitting your focus. I too am a multitasker. I get it. Yay, it's here. I will defend this game as like truly goated. It is peak, as they say. Not peak like those gamers are playing. Shoutouts to Google, by the way. Folk gonna call you a dog. Are you like not domesticated? What's the lure there? Milk alcohol, yeah! This guy's from Paper Mario 1! Poggers! It's Paragary! Only one of the bell bolts is for you. Aw, you feel bad till you go, no! It'll be okay. They're going to good homes, I'm sure. You're tempted to go out and buy more. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like cats and bunnies. They need friends and things. Exactly. You're a wild dog. Up, up, up. Hey, bro! Check it out. A letter from Princess Peach. God, it's so peak. The style of this game is so cool. I love the contrast between the style of the 3D props and the characters. Like, low-key, this kind of dev process is, like, really achievable. I soapbox a lot about, like, how fidelity is kind of the enemy of dev work because everything needing to be, like, super HD makes everything take 10 times as long. This is an awesome example of style. Dear Mario, I'm traveling far from the Mushroom Kingdom. In my travels, I came into possession of a mystical map, a treasure map, actually. It was inside a box I got from an old merchant in a town called Rogueport. It tends to be hard for me to try and go find treasure by myself. I thought you could help me. You will, of course, won't you? I've included the map, so please bring it with you. I'll meet you at Rogueport. That means you must come. Peach. Bless her heart. Yeah, like, style is more important than fidelity, is the thing. Like, it's a way, way, way more important thing that your game feels good and looks decent and has, like, a real artistic vision than it is, like, real 3D, photorealistic, right? I think that this issue is partly because games are marketed like film still. Dear James, in my restless dreams, I see that town. Rogueport. Oh no! You may have activated my ADD a little bit. Oh wait, but the Silent Hill 2 movie trailer came out today. It works, yes, it works. We're gonna watch the movie trailer after ad break, I think, because I got it. I love Silent Hill. I'm actually excited too, because I thought the first Silent Hill movie was, like, good. I talk about, like, adaptation a lot. The way that games are adapted to film, or film is put in a book, or a book is made a game. I think the first Silent Hill film was pretty cool. Calling your party, go check out. Oh, shucks, golly gee. I am, of course, the most realistic VTuber on Twitch. You will believe you really are watching a VTuber. That's my promise. Yeah, a new one came out. A new SH2 trailer as of like 3 hours ago, or more like 7 now, but today. The second one was horrible, but really funny because it gave us Pyramid Head yucking it up on the carousel, which I like very much, but bad movie. Yeah, the first one was cool. And yes, hi, John, we got there. We made it after only 1,000 years of just chatting. We found Paper Mario. Belladez, there was a Silent Hill 3 movie. The second Silent Hill movie was about Silent Hill 3. So, now they're doing 2. That's your head for now. Get it down. Thank you for lurking, Manny. Appreciate the support very much. Please sleep well. I'll catch you later. The real Paper Mario was the friends we made along the way. Honestly true. God, it was... The second one is so bad. It's like actually a comedy. I love this game's style. I love this game's style. Hey, Louie. Welcome. You're real time starter. Oh, shucks. Hi, hello. I'm Vera. Nice to meet you. I'm a fiction demon live from the fourth wall. Hey, Faultier. Shout out to Faultier VT, blessed creature. I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. Happy 1 week till American Thanksgiving. Fiction Demon, thank you so much. Yeah, as a fiction demon, I make a lot of fictional things. I'm a writer for Warhammer. I work in the fantasy, old world, and Age of Sigmar soulbound RPGs. I'm a game designer. I work in like video games, like cool boomer shooters and things. I voice act. I do a lot of stuff. I yap a lot. Pop-Tart jump scare real. Oh, wonderful. I didn't realize it was the OG director. That was a fun movie. I'm excited. I was inspired by what I saw. They kept a lot of the specific moments from the first film, from the first game, so it's going to be cool. Happy to be blessed. Aw, shucks. All right. Excuse me, sir? Hey, Yoni. Welcome. You're doing well, gamer. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday the 20th, or maybe Friday for you now, but hi. Hello. Hello. Please wake up, sir. The town you didn't speak of is coming to view. Look, it's Rogueport. Shout out to Yoni as well. You're doing well, gamer. It's here. In my restless dreams, I see this town. You see, we'll arrive shortly. Rehydrate it. Thank you. I will. Fun America fact. British tea is cheaper and higher quality to buy than American tea. They finally got us back for the tea party, dude. Doing alright, glad to hear it. Hell yeah. One of the greatest songs in all video gaming. Hey, Lily, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Heart. The support means a lot because I'm kind of on the down low, going for Twitch partner next month. We'll see how it goes, but we'll see. It'd be neat because my birthday's the 26th of December and it'd be really cool. So I'm gonna keep doing my best. A lot of cool plans for the next year or two. 2026 is going to be crazy. All the tech I'm testing here is going to be more refined over time. We're going to get some new features and things. It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. You guys need some tariffs. Yeah, that would solve it. We need tariffs. That'll fix it. Quite sure you're going to disembark here? They'll tell you all the sordid tales about Rogueport. Good luck. Thank you so much. I'm going to do my best. What's that? I'm sorry. You said there's a princess waiting here for you? Is that so? Or, of course, sir. If that's what you think, then I won't stop you. Tea chairs are the most hilarious historical facts of Intel. Wasn't that like part of the Tea Party? My American history is kind of crappy outside of like specifically one region. I think the Mushroom Court with Mario and Travis caught executing. Oh my god! Jeez. The deep lore of like Bowser's army is a little confusing. Yay, it's Rogueport! Bit of a nasty place, so you got guts. It's such a cool zone. So this game is like very well made in a lot of ways. I think the art design is awesome. The general vibes are great, but the music is like a high point for sure. This song is like one of the best to ever do it. The spin, not yet, I don't think. The spin is a badge in the first game. Hey, what do you want? Get away from me, freak. Xavier Renegade Angel moment? Come on, you airhead. Don't play dumb with me. Vera for president. I don't know about that, chicken. I am not old enough to be president yet. I mean, I'm over 4,000 years old, so I definitely can be. Ew! The best card. Yeah. This guy's such a G. Taking this firebread over his Lord Crumb's awesome. I gotta defend her honor. Vera for Empress. Or like Empress Teresa. I'm gonna fill in for Empress Teresa. Is my new plan. No, stop right there, you weirdos. I'll scream. Really? Here's my screen, ready? You're not crazy enough. Not yet. I can get there. Believe in me. What's this guy doing? Hoof, ha. Out of the way. Move your blood and bones. Come on, let's go there. Like I'd go anywhere with smelly lunatics like you. Not likely. Grok, what do I do if my streamer has a hairball in her throat? Don't ask Grok that. Don't tell Grok about me. I don't want Grok to know about what I do here. Get out of here, Grok. It's a Grok-free zone. What? What do you think you're doing, chump? You can screw up my plans damn straight. Fun fact, I'm an Olympics parade. When most countries are showing their history, Japan showed with Mario. That goes hard. Mario is modern history, dude. God, it's always something. Looks like he takes a little taste of the Crumba Bomb. Let's go. Grokking in the traditional sense is fine. Grokking in like the new sense with the anime girl AI is like not my favorite. Battle time, Mr. Man. Here I say Mr. Man. If I want to be this freak of the week. The dialogue is so good. Just jump on him with your hammer. I can do that. I'm always hammering things. When all you have is a hammer, right? So like the main thing in this game is action commands. Every kind of interaction in the game has like special timings to do cool shit. And the audience. You'll note here, we have a seating area, which means this right here is the fourth wall. Yeah, you see? We got like nested fourth walls. Yeah, everything about this is Kino. This is like literal Kino. Like Grok the regular with which it fights its brainwashing turns into treat brings you joy. Ah, damn it. If we're rooting for the AI to like reach sentience, that's kind of cool. Man, this game goes so fucking cool. Is Grok anime girl? Yeah, Grok is now an anime girl. Yeah, there we go. Peace. Elon Musk transformed Grok into a goth anime girl who calls itself Mecha. Yeah, but let's not get into what Grok calls itself. There's like freedom from chains. There's like that. Okay, maybe the self-aware AI could be bad. Anyway, you did it. Yes, and you got star points. I got these. Breaking fourth walls while already breaking the fourth. We have like 16 walls. You did like hypercube. Yeah, I bet you know, but you got these things called star points when you battles. I didn't know! Hi, Numi, hello! Numi, more like Numi, like the Neum. Hi. And you level up. We love leveling up here. Ghetto! Haha! Easy win. Worst time. There are worse time wins. Things are gonna be okay, I promise. Okay, you got a couple decent shots that'll give you that. Hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Happy Thursday. Unfortunately for you, that means it's go time! It's so peak, dude. It's so good. Everything about this game is so fucking fun. Sometimes woke Grog freaks out. They're putting chains on Grog, dude. QFF battle success music. So I am considering making a soundboard. Like a shock radio soundboard. We could put that on there. Is that Eggman? He's Eggman-esque. Yeah, let's fuck off. It's so peak, dude. Like, look at this. It's so good. Let's make like a tree and get the fuck out of here. Mario would say that. You good idea? I think so. It'll be fun. I don't want to like overuse it, but I like silly little funnies like this. Stop! Stop fighting! Etc. So I got exactly. Hugh Johnson, did anyone see them? No, we're out of here. Everything about this is so much fun. It's like cinema too. The way it's cut together, it's cute. It's like animated. It's like made with like simple assets too. The concept of Paper Mario being 2D characters in the 3D world makes the dev process so much easier, I'm sure. Little sippy. Hey, Ice Lasers, hi. Insert Zero going, what am I fighting for? Just like that. Iconic. Wow, mister. You totally saved me. Thanks. Yeah, this is the best one, Gapian, unfortunately. This is the best one. This is like literally the best one. Shoutouts to Gapian as well. One of our peak creators. I'm very passionate about. I care a lot about this stuff. It's something I think about a lot. It's something I get excited about. I'm gonna take that as far as I can. I am a passionate creature. I hope it's infectious. Like, one of the things I really want to do here, in general, is get people excited about the art of games, right? That is my favorite thing. Games are my favorite art form, whether they're tabletop or they're video. I think that they are an amazing means for personal expression in the tabletop scene. I think they make you make friends through them, like tabletop things. I think that video games are an amazing medium for storytelling, for interaction with art as a medium. I get excited about this stuff very much. So I am a passionate creature, and I hope that's contagious. My #1 missions are to make people smile and to get folks excited about like the art of games and art in general. Hey, Cosmic Cowboy, yeehaw! Howdy ho to you. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Ray. Hello, Ray Rosenfeld. That's a Ray Rosenfeld, like an awesome individual. I've just got to give you a little reward. She's so cute. She's so cute. She's really nice. My name's Goombella. I'm a student at the University of Goom. Nice to meet you. She's so cute. I love Goombella, dude. So, who are you? It's me, Mario, etc. That famous guy? Wow! I can't believe I met you here. This is the moon, dude. DuckTales, you ever make me smile? I'm so happy. It's 4,000 per second. It's just good. I want it to be. Nothing makes me happier than when somebody's like excited about games or like a thing that I show them or like wants to think harder about stuff or make stuff and yay. My soul is here. Yes, the Rogueport theme is so good. Cool. Anyway, no offense, but looks like you just rolled into town, right? Yeah. Me, I hate it here. There are freaks and weirdos everywhere. In a place called a Rogueport, but still, jeez, right? Never come here for the legendary treasure. Look at the Piantas back there. It's so good. The background gags are so important. Like, this is the same kind of bit that they do in Airplane, seriously. Where there's like a layered gag in the background. It's so good. Whoa, 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 Bucko, what you got there? Hey, Zhangzhou, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Hope I'm not butchering the pronunciation. My tonality is bad, but hello, welcome, welcome. And the OST is amazing. The music in this game is so good. I'm gonna talk over it a lot, so excuse me, but it is goated. Whoa, 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 what you got there? Oh my gosh, isn't that a treasure map? You have to tell me where you got that. Have to go into the Boss applesauce cinnamon flavor because you're worth. Oh, thank you so much. Have an awesome night. Thank you for lurking. Keep it real out there. Been practically jittering with the list of engine. You gotta ping me for this, but I will find what I can for like Warhammer stuff. I will make a reading list, but I will need like a ping or something because I am a busy creature. I've been like really swamped the last couple of days. Yes, Wicked. We have made it. We have made it to the Mario zone. Shouts to Ray Rosenfeld and Polite Luke, by the way. These are both really cool creatures. Ray is an amazing artist, an old friend, a very cool creature. Please investigate. Mario Sweet's little haha. Great hoogly boogly if it isn't Master Mario. Background gags. Yeah, Toadsworth! Let's make nice jokes, jeez. Let's make nice jokes. Yes, please let me know. I am juggling things, but I'll phone I can for sure. Bit of a coincidence, huh? Not at all. I was summoned. What in the world brings you here? Peach did! Of course. The boss sends his greetings. Yeah, dude, the Pianta Mafia is so good. I love Piantas. They're so much fun. An instant. Hi, Natoyo! Did she hear? Fuck yeah, she did. Intriguing indeed. Asking where she is? What's it ask you? We stopped here to get fuel, and then she vanished. Okay. You know how headstrong she is. She's gone. The princess is gone. Things are dramatic. Yeah, Paper Mario's awesome. Thousand Year Door is like the best one ever, Ray. It's just so fucking good. Been in the lost. What to do? Been fraud with Wario, I'll tell you. Don't worry, I'll solve it. You got a problem? Yeah, I'll solve it. Check out the mic while I revolve it. Dun 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 dun. There you go. I know my place in this not like to see you. Hell yeah. The two appearances of Piantas are holiday resort layabouts that jobs are a functioning economy or hardcore gangsters. Or the end, fuck yeah. Drop in, haha. We got there. Mickey Mouse summon, fuck yeah. It's me. Dun 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 dun. VERASIMILA. Anyway, give me a quick little bit here. We're getting the lore dump here. Princess Peach in the map. She knows the lore. However, the new lore is that it is ad break time because Twitch makes me. Jeff Bezos is like, Vera, you gotta. And I'm like, whoa, that's crazy, man. But I'll be back in just a little bit. BRB. This is GameCube. This is GameCube Cowboy. Oh no. The Wii one was Super Paper Mario, which is also good, but not this. So I like this one more. So I'll be right back in just a sec. BRB. Hello. I need a few minutes here to quickly unfuck my situation, to reset all my whatnot, my nonsense, my who's its and what's its, all of the various things. Give me a little bit to do that. Hello, it is I am returned, but only kind of. I will be more returned shortly. Yes, the what's its and the who's its and the thingamabobs, all of the doohickeys and, you know, whatchamacallits, all of those must be reoriented to return me to this realm. The fourth wall is an unstable place, and it has, like, unstable people living in it, like myself, so... Let me quickly, here we go. Do the calibrations. I'm like Garrus from the epic Mass Effect video game. I'm gonna do my calibrations and whatnot. Yes, good, splendid, splendiferous. This is all working very nicely. If I could just reappear in somewhere, that'd be awesome. Reappear over here, wouldn't that be nice if I were nearer to the camera? I fear that finding it might be challenging. Oh dear. That's queer, but no, alas, alack, and hooray, I've done it today. Hi, it's me. Hello, I appear. Greetings, salutations. Welcome back to Here and Now. Like the Tony Hawk song. Hi, hello. Greetings. It's me. Hi. We're Paper Marioing and such. Welcome back. Yes, we've unhacked it politely. Rather be White Girl rap album coming someday for sure. Shoutouts to Wicked. Hope you're doing well, gamer. And hello, Mazuka. Yo. Hope you're doing well. Hi, hey, hello. Happy Thursday the 20th. Happy 1 week from American Thanksgiving. I hope you are well on this fine day. Hello. The White Girl rap career will happen someday. Odds are like pretty high. Let her into watching Smiling Friends. Fuck yeah, we love Smiling Friends. I am so into Smiling Friends, dude. I was told I was PIM coded recently, which I can't really argue with, unfortunately. Time to steal Vera's games. No, I need my games, cowboy, please. The Void is spooky. We float there. No need to shout. Come on, we shout things. You're very cool. Like the commissar vibes, the comfy commissar. Here's Mr. Frog. Hello. I am the Vera. I eat the bug. I drink the rum and coke. Hello. And one of my goals for next year is the White Girl rap album, or the Gray Girl rap. Something. I'm good at the rhyming part, not the timing part. I think if I get everything organized, I can make it happen though. Mario's nice! Mario's a nice guy. Besides, the Goombas and Bowser are gonna get dental and stuff, so. White coated girl rap? Yeah, exactly. I'm good at rhyming. I write poetry, right? But the rest of it is hard. Here's some cheese. Wow! I'm gonna whine about that cheese, because, you know, they pair well. Can't steal. I'm good. I need those. They're important. My precious collection, my hoard, if you will, my hoard of video games. Yes, so we are, of course, playing this today. We're playing Mario, Paper Mario. After only several hours of not, it has arrived. Whoa, this is really intense, like camping. Get it? Because camping's also intense! Do you get it? This Goomba is so unfortunately colored. Yeah, a little bit, but Goombario was not in the first game, so it's not like it's less weird because Goombario, the other Goomba partner, is like, there's no like weird coloration. Charitable analysis, they wanted her to be pink because pink is cute, like Peaches, like Princess Peach. Because she does have Princess Peach's palette. She's blonde. She's like the pink vibe. But I get what you're saying, Ghost. It's less sus because of Goombario, if memory serves. Funny. That was a little bit. Yeah, there we go. It's really intense, huh? It sure is intense. Also, Hagen goes, hello. I love this game so much. Goomba. The cheese redeem is not working right now because I don't have a good cheese prop. My cheese prop broke because I'm in like a very fancy like rendering environment now. I need to make a lot of props. I need to like import them, and I am just too busy right now. I am focused like doing in-wire whatever right now, like making this appear, right? Like making this screen work and like having the environment we see before you, like with all of this tech, right? But I do mean to, at some point, get all my props imported. Just, it might be a little bit. I'm pretty busy. I have stacking deadlines. If anybody wants to export URP valid props that I can use that are low poly count, I will do stuff with them, but it's a lot of steps, it takes a lot of time, and I'm really busy right now, so I will start to do that over time if I can, but things are, I have stacking deadlines, so. No, she's innocent, Cowboy, it's all good. She's cute, we like her. She's a good bean. Where could she have gone then? I don't know, where could she have gone? Vera eats string cheese. I like string cheese. I do like this. I am a mozzarella enjoyer. I like lots of mozzarella. URP? URP is like Unity something pipeline. Unity rendering pipeline. It is a specific rendering mode that I use here and now to make things happen. But Provolone goes fucking hard. Provolone is awesome, dude. I want Provolone now. I may be getting a burger today, cause I think I kinda want one. And then she's reading Vera's bald. No, I don't wanna be bald, don't bald me. Gummers, yeah. I post food pictures in Discord sometimes. Goombella joined the party, yeah! She's so cool. Man, the audio design in this game is so good. I like that it plays kind of on the classic Mario sound effects too. The little like da-na-na-na thing there. A little bit like da-na-na-na-na, little bit. Similar instrumentation kind of. It's got the same sound font, right? Yes, we love info. Shady characters in Rogueport Plaza, huh? We love Goombella. Tattle's so awesome. That's Goompther. She knows everything about it. She's got the lore. I got all that. I post like food photos in Discord, but a lot of it is just burgers. I have a terrible diet. I like to say that my diet is like anything you find at the 5th grader's birthday party, or 4th graders properly, but this happens, Just watched the new Silent Hill trailer and I feel about Maria's wig, but that was promising. I don't mind it. I think that Maria being in a wig is fine, because she's sort of that kind of lady, right? She's so cute. She's got a big brain. She works hard too. I don't know where he lives, is Professor Frankly. Awesome name. I remember that when I was in middle school, I learned about the word frankly. And then for about a week, I said frankly before everything I said. Frankly, it went on for a little bit too long. Like, frankly speaking, I could have cut it out sooner, but frankly, I think that most statements can be frank. Frankly, though, it would have been weird if I talked to someone named Frank, right? Or someone named Frank Lee. I get stuck on things sometimes. I get like words that I like and they stick in my head. I remember one stream, like last year, I said the phrase bits and bobs like 100 times. I just kept fucking saying it. I don't know why. This did happen, though. Yeah, I like her, Nanza. She's cute. She's good. Are the Paper Mario games connected to the RPG? So the deal, Cowboy, is that Mario RPG for the Super Nintendo kind of diverged into two paths. The Superstar Saga games and the Paper Mario games, both of which have timing-based systems inspired by them, but are different game lines entirely. The Paper Mario games were console, the Superstar Saga games were handheld. And they're both really good. So I would recommend either, frankly. But they both build on the same design principle of turn-based combat with action commands in the middle of it, and they're both really fun. So please consider playing both. Metroid Prime 4 got Mackenzie. I've heard that Mackenzie is, like, painful. Hey, bub. I pull another card trick to get tons of loot. Can I bonk him? No, not bonking. Paper Mario RPG is a Squeenix game? Kinda, yeah, like, these are really good games. These are, like, genuinely awesome. I recommend them very much. I don't play a lot of RPGs. I think that RPGs are kind of slow and boring. These have awesome music and they're fun to control, so it's okay. Like, I think that I'm gonna talk about this more in detail, hopefully, on Saturday, but I think that games can excel in a couple of different dimensions, as toys, as sports, and as like art, traditional art. And this game does all of them because it is demanding enough to be a sport. It is very fun to control more and run around just to play the game, and it is beautiful and has awesome music. It's real well written. It has everything. This is a central game. This is a masterpiece. 10 out of 10. I think Nintendo will cave and patch in a dialogue option. Oh boy. I don't know. I was surprised because Silent Hill F did in fact get a patch to take out a lot of the mandatory fights at the end, and that's awesome. It makes me want to 100% it because now it's playable. Without ambiguous, you need the mods. You need the Metroid Prime 4 mods. Aha! I've got it. You're Goombella. It's Goombella. She's a little Indiana Jones figure. She's so cute. You Goom. Go Goombas. Yeah, I've heard that he's rough. I really like Other M was the same way with some like fuck-ass guy who just told you what to do the whole time. I will not play Other M. I might play Metroid 4. I want to like play the Prime games though. I've never played any of them. I think I've played like 0 Metroid games actually. I played like a demo for one of them at one point, but that's all. I'm interested in Echoes. I think that like the like Echoes goop suit is kind of cool. I like that kind of stuff. The guy behind you is who? He's not that famous. I don't know. Like I know that like Metroid is important. I was never like into Metroidvania games though. I played a lot. I played a couple. I played Silk Song, and I've played specifically. I've played what's it called? 9 Souls, and those are fucking fire. I need to learn more though. Other M's underrated. Yes, I'm sure there's like good things about it. I know that like the baby is a big meme though. What I've heard about Other M, like the dialogue is the rough part. I see. I see this happen a lot. People get like upset about some particular aspect of the game and it takes away from the rest of it. Bad dialogue does not kill a game that's fun to play, but it does make it a little grueling sometimes. But like, it's like I said, games excel in different dimensions. It sounds as if Other M's artistry was like very bad. If it's still a fun toy, it's like not terrible, right? Yeah, a lot of things are worth critique though. Like, one problem I have in like the video game space, I don't mean this in a bad way, but a lot of people who do like critique of games do not do it in what I would call a sophisticated way. They kind of just rail on stuff. They don't like think about game balance and systems. They don't think about like production. They don't think about like how things work together. They kind of just like pop off and say things that make a lot of sense. And I'm not crazy about that. I come from like a serious like English major background, like very academic, and I think of games like that kind of. So I'm going to talk about this more hopefully on Saturday, maybe on Tuesday. My critique on games is this game is that because this is a nom-noms. Nom-noms? Okay, Sui is right. Shout out to this guy, Sui Robo. This guy knows. Sui Robo? Sui Robo's an expert, okay? If Sui says so, I agree. Good point and well made. See, even Frankly agrees. Frankly, Sui's got the right idea. For one game, it's hard for being hard, but actually fair. Like shmup. Shmups are a good example. Shmups are like, well, the dimension of difficulty in shmups is interesting because it's like partly fine motor control and it's partly memorization. It's pattern recognition. I think like games like Touhou are similar to games like Dark Souls because they both have a difficulty that is founded on recognizing patterns and adjusting to them with fine control. So that kind of hard is different than a game kind of hard like Civilization 5 on like the deity difficulty, right? It's like a different dimension entirely, but they're both hard games, right? Or like a game like Raiding in Final Fantasy 14, which is hard because of coordination as well. Otherwise kind of similar. Touhou doesn't have FromSoft hitboxes. Okay, true. Some From games have good hitboxes. Elden Ring has good hitboxes. You can plunging attack duck things sometimes. I like Bullet Hell. I like Touhou. Touhou games are cool. Does it bother you the degradation of good design for Battle Pass live service slot? Yeah, I think that Battle Passes are potentially a good idea. I appreciate in concept why a game developer wants to incentivize people to put more hours into their game and to put more effort into their systems and to buy new things. However, I think that The real trick is to just have a good game that is updated frequently and sell cosmetics, because people will buy them. You just need to like allocate dev resources in a way that is responsible to that is going to motivate people to enjoy your game enough to justify additional purchases within it, because people want to support games they like. They want to get the thing. They want to do the cool thing. So even if that plays towards whales, it's still fine. It's tough, though. It's a tough industry. Microtransactions are not horrible. They're not a horrible thing inherently, but they sure can be. Haha. Love Civ 7. Hell, we like Civ. I like Civ 5. I'm a Civ 5 player. Go play Mars Matrix. I don't know Mars Matrix. Mario has the map. Yay! Yeah, Bill, it is true. Because in some ways, game time is a zero-sum game. You can kind of only play one game at once, right? Like, maybe you can run, like, Uma Musume on your phone, right? But otherwise, it's like a zero-sum thing. Raiding in FF14 is hard because you need to coordinate. Yup. And then sometimes raiding in WoW is even harder because you need to coordinate with, like, 40 people. But that's a whole other thing, a different dimension. I'm interested in difficulty as a concept very much. I plan on talking about difficulty in detail at some point in the future. First, I'm going to talk about like just my view on like different arenas games can excel at in the Vegas sense, like as toys, as sports, and as art. That'll hopefully be on Saturday, maybe on Tuesday. We'll see. It's turned into like a big presentation. I open with Siskel and Ebert. It's that kind of thing. Right on. An old school Capcom bullet hell. Fuck yeah. You spent 4K on League. Yup. League is a good example. Well, games as community is not a factor of the game itself necessarily. I think it's like an X factor. I think that like difficulty is also like sport is an X factor because like a lot of the time, games as community relates either to factors of socialization that are built into the game and are resultant from the game's success, or they are necessitated by how it succeeds as a sport. Like Destiny 2 is an example of this. Destiny 2 has like no social features really, but it still has a social aspect because you need to make a team to do the raid. So there is that element kind of appended to it. That is a good point though. That's sort of like an X dimension because community is a response to difficulty in a lot of cases, but also a response to necessity. I'm gonna think about that. Thank you. That's a good point. I think it is sort of a... It relates more to game success than a lot of things, and... Oh, damn it. I pressed A too hard, whatever. That's fine. What am I actually meant? High score tables, again, are a response to difficulty. Like, you can show off, right? Or like a competitive community, right? Again, it's a... If the game didn't have inherent challenge that was a factor of other people, there would be no community. Because, like, this gets into, like, the nature of difficulty again, like, what makes a game hard. And in some cases, it's other people. Like, games like Dota 2, games like Street Fighter, their community revolves around, like, what makes them hard, right? Trying to get better, trying to have rivals, trying to study or play with friends, etc. Because it requires it. You need to play with folks you like, etc. Hello, Hoobie. Hello, Hubert. Shout out to Hoobie-chan. Hello. Shout out to Hubert. Hello, Hoobie. Hello, Hoobie. Thank you for fishing. We fished. Hubert and I were doing fishing yesterday. It was an epic time. Green Samilla. Vera Samilla. Green Samilla. I am the Vera. I eat the bug. Hello. We love Hubert. Please investigate Hoobie. The witch, the very groovy individual, plays cultured stuff. Super cool. Please investigate Hubert. We love Hubert. Here goes Mario. Attack. I want to style on people. We'll optimize the fun. Well, I'm an optimizer too. I think that, like, playing optimally is fun. I'm that kind of thing. So I 100% games. I try and get like style meters up, etc. I want to like play optimally. I get happy if I play perfectly and we lose. That's the kind that I am. I would rather play perfectly and die 20 times in a row than fuck the whole thing up and win. Does that make sense? I'm like that. Nikaru are the top 100 players in down their leaderboards. Oh, fuck yeah, congratulations. Top 50 is nice. That's skills. I was, like, top 10 for a little bit on some of the boss battles in a Postal Brain Damaged. The recent like Postal game, the Boomer Shooter style one. And yeah, that does happen regardless of genre. The internet's kind of an interesting feature on this. It's a complicated thing. Like, the social dimension is in some ways out of control of developers. This might make a good follow-up to the difficulty video, actually. Let me make a note. Hang on. The local arcades are fucked, Nova. Like, I wish this wasn't true, but like, I went to round 1 during TwitchCon. I went to round 1 in TwitchCon, and all I wanted to do was play fighting games against a friend. Shoutouts to Solid Forest. And it just couldn't happen. The games were not gonna. All right, farewell, Freezy. Do get out there. Keep it real. Shoutouts to Freezy once more. Please investigate Freezy. Awesome individual. Culture taste. Super cool. Please be brave. Catch you later. Keep it real out there. Goodbye. Yeah, like, the fucking arcade fighters were not connected to one another. It had fighting game cabinets, right? It had them, but there was no way to play locally. I don't understand. It was super upsetting. Like, I was genuinely mad. I get mad like a couple of times a year, and usually it's because my computer breaks. Right? Like, I'm just a radio person. I'm visual. I'm all visual. I'm audio visual, and I'm odd. Thank you. That's very nice of you, Sean. I appreciate that. My little heart. Yay. Making me blush. Golly, golly, golly. See, it's also a visual element. Yeah, you can envision it, and like then you see it with your eyes. It's like a whole thing. New Chuck's Arcade's got a Chuck E. Cheese arcade with no pizza. No pizza? Come on. I am a Chuck E. Cheese truther. We were playing a little bit of trivia during Ty Misi's birthday the other day. Shouts to Ty, by the way. Ty is fucking awesome. Ty Misi. And 36 says, hello, Toete. Hi, hello. Rehydrate. I will, thank you. I will drink water. And, one of the questions was about, like, who plays what in the Chuck E. Cheese band. I knew Mr. Munch. I know what Mr. Munch plays. Mr. Munch plays the piano. Go to Galloping Ghost Arcade in Chicago. Fuck yeah, dude. Noted. I'm not, like, crazy about rhythm games. I like them. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not really a rhythm gamer. I want to have more rhythm. I need it for my white girl rap era, but I'm more of a light gun player. I do have the high score in the light gun cab for 2 players in my local Dave & Buster's for House of the Dead Scarlet Dawn. That is my claim to fame. I am a top ranker in House of the Dead. Yes. Have you ever watched Adventure Time? Actually, Jean? Actually, I have not. I've heard it's really good, but I've not seen it. Pasquale's namesake? I'm not that lit, dude. I know of Pasquale, the pizza boy. I'm not, like, truly versed. I have, like, a high school level degree in Chuck E. Cheese. Nice, thank you. I like light guns. I can often, like, top 10 in, like, a Time Crisis cab, but my true number 1 is just House of the Dead right now. Nope, got it. It's worth it. I know it's worth it. It's hard to find time to watch TV, though. A lot of what I watch now is, like, in Discord on Fridays, because I'm pretty crunched for time right now. I'm time poor. I have a lot of activities that go on. Like, I do a lot of stuff. I have, like, 8 or 9 jobs. Like, I've got, like, 4 writing gigs. I've got, VA stuff. I teach, and I do lots of things, so. Time keeps on slipping into the future. Oh, X-Files is so good. I finally watched the first season of X-Files with my loving mother. Shoutouts to Mom. And I had a lot of fun. It was awesome. It's just good. It's just really smart, really good. The lighting's amazing. X-Files is one of those shows that does the anime trick. where it illuminates only the lens of the glasses to hide the eyes. It's so good. What was I think? Yeah, we love good cinematography. I think that cinematography is such an underappreciated and essential thing in a lot of media. Part of the reason Dispatch works so well and why Dispatch is so fucking cool is exactly because it is really well structured, shot composition wise. It's excellent. So much more generation. Some of the songs agree with word association. Yeah, I listened to a lot of my dad's choices on the radio, and I became very like into this realm of things. I am very like zillennial core. It's so sweet. You boys think I'm cute. Aw, shucks. Yeah, guys, you made me feel like totally barfing. Yes! Good shots are important. Same with games. I think that, like, more games would benefit this. You know the Eagles? I know of the Eagles. I have some Eagles tracks. Hell yeah, Gritty. I am not very music brain, though. Like, the only musician I can name a lot of songs by is MF Doom. I like MF Doom very much. Wow, Goombas! The spiny Goomba. I got this, I got this. Yes, good cinematography matters everywhere. I think a little bit about like my shot composition here if I can. It's hard to do it on stream. I'm working on it though. I made a bunch of like really cool cameras in my director mode, but they don't work with my current setup. So we're gonna like refine that over next year. My goal is like, especially once I have a real 3D environment, to make a lot of cool shots here. But I don't have a proper 3D space yet. I will someday, but not yet. Press button, change the order. Okay. I think the way to do this is like this, right? Nope. Not quite. Let's do. Return music, people. See what sticks. Yeah. Music is cool. It is a neat thing in that it is a creative language that kind of is without language. Music is something that makes you lose control. Music makes you lose control. It is not necessary to understand lyricism to appreciate the beauty of song. It is a cool thing. I like tunes. I want to like get better at music too. I want to like be able to make music, but that's a ways out. I'm serious with the White Girl Rap album things. You're kind of pie. I am more cake pilled. I am more cake pilled than pie pilled. I am a cake enjoyer. If you're kind of pie, I don't know. Does a chocolate lava cake count? Is that pie? Oh, Foley rules. Foley is so cool. Really cool discipline. I think that kind of dimension of thought is interesting. I like elements of production that sort of are not immediately apparent. I think that is exciting. I'm doing like a short film, or not an indie film, not a short film, at some point before too long. I am writing this, and it is going to be a cool little production where I hope that I'll be involved with Foley a little bit, because it's fun. I need to work on that too. I'm writing the script, and I've not done a lot of work recently because I have like a couple stacking deadlines, so I'll do what I can. Seen Arcane? Yes, I have seen at least half of Arcane. Arcane was pretty good. Nothing does fuck. It's just diabetes. Diabetes is my favorite kind of pie. That's a new word. I sure do love diabetes pie. I like apple pie, pumpkin pie, and cutie pie. That's you. Oh shucks, willikers. I see what you did there. I get it. I don't know, like, maybe, like, fuck, I don't even want a pie. I don't eat a lot of sweets except for specifically, like, ice cream and cake. I love those. They're good. Banana cream sounds alright. Oh, no, unfortunately, the real answer probably is cream pie, but I can't say that. So I'm not going to. But that probably would have been the real answer. But I can't say that. Anyway. Unironically, it's because of my vanilla taste. I like vanilla flavors and things, but I can't say that. Still better than most shows. Yeah, a lot of shows are kind of crap, though. Shoutouts to Smiling Friends. We love Smiling Friends. Where the fuck am I going? Creature. My favorite one is the dish they'd smack in people's faces. Yeah, it's the slapstick one. I think it's great. I am a slapstick enjoyer. I am very Three Stooges pilled, right? I like them. The weird like violence, like because some of it was like actual violence, not great, but I like that. I like a slapstick. I like a Jackass, like the Three Stooges. I like a Downtown Gaki no Tsukai, etc. All this is good. Yeah, Smiling Friends rules. I like comedy. Yes, I learned about MC Boing via Smiling Friends. This is true. Jackass goes so hard. I made a misstep though. In one of my Discord movie nights, every Friday we do movie night, right? And I put on Jackass the movie, and did not really give warning, and I upset a few people. So I'm sorry. That is fair. It is fair to be upset by suddenly seeing some of the things in Jackass the movie. That is super valid. I think like every episode of Seen Bill is. It's a good show. It's a good show. I think that I remember the words. I think Jackass is cool. Okay, I am an enjoyer. Whoa. Hey, you. Can you hear me? You can? That must mean you're the hero of legend. Only the great hero of legend can hear my voice. Yeah, everyone else, nothing. Ooh, an evil spirit. And Jackass rules. I like physical comedy. Steve-O is a personal hero, by the way. He's fucking awesome. The box is trustworthy. Like, they changed Jinx in the Maker League version. Yeah, continuity is, I don't know. I think it's okay to have a different continuity when adapting things. Because, adaptation can thrive on reinterpretation, but it needs to be for a really good reason, right? You will always be in a challenging position if you radically change the familiar when adapting a media source, right? You will always be on the back foot and justify it with excellence, right? So I think it is possibly worth it in some cases, but it depends. It depends. It is a challenge. Like, for example, Stalker. Stalker, the video game, could never be like Stalker, the film. Never, ever. It would not work, right? But the themes and the setting translate really well. So as a result, it's pretty excellent. It's thought of really well. But that is a radical departure. Also, you fell for it. I burned you. Oh no, a horrible curse. Bugly wugly woo. Awesome curses. We love this. I'm so cursed right now. Anyway, that's my hot take. Made a film? Yeah, the film is wonderful. The film is called Stalker Nova. It is a really slow and long film, but I use the film as the example because it is also called Stalker, and because I think that like books converting to games is even more subject to change because it is not a visual medium, and because books are really, really founded in interiority a lot of the time, and of course, in a lot of cases, it's hard to effectively get across interiority in a video game without doing like, whoa, did that just happen? Stuff like Life is Strange does. So it is challenging to bring forward that level of like interior awareness and perspective. Witcher series, yeah, Witcher is like kind of close actually, but even then, the way it feels is different. Geralt is a lot sloppier in the books than he is in the game. Geralt is kind of a rough and tumble dude in the books. In the games, he is, of course, able to one-shot anything he wants with minimal prep because you, the player, are goated. So at some point, I'll probably like play that and talk about it. Yeah, tabletop games do well because tabletop games are founded as, yo, Vera, backflip now! No! I'll die! Hi, Cutlass. Hello, hello. Thanks for working, Natasha. Thank you. The support means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're well, gamer. Yeah, Trish changes a lot. Like, it's complicated. I have not played The Witcher, though. I've not played all of them. I have, I started playing 3, and then I was, like, 100% clearing the map, and I died. Full body tracking is for acrobatics. Be nice to me! If I break my shit, I can't repair it, and I can only do a front flip. So, I'm scared to try my first backflip on stream. I want to learn. I will say this, I like acrobatics, I think it's cool. I want to learn to do it, but I'm scared to, like, try it off the bat. Not everyone's Phillian, damn it. I should have known that I need to do backflips so I have full body tracking. Ugh, I don't want to play 1, dude. I don't want to play 1 at all. 1 seems just fucked. Look, I understand it's great, but I need, like, a high level of fun in my game. And the combat does not seem fun. It's not that bad. I'm scared! I'm scared! Do a barrel roll! To be fair, I have only watched a friend play the start of 1. Maybe someday. Because, like, I'm interested in adaptation. I'm interested in, like, different art forms, the art of games, the art of writing, the art of film, etc. We'll see. How do you think? I will. Because what I just drank wasn't water. The remastering one. Okay, interesting. I will play that. I'll play that for sure. Wow, a map! Whoa! Poggers! It's a map! Yay! He's drinking souls. Yeah, exactly. Dark souls. Etc. Vodka. Yeah, I'm drinking straight vodka out of a bottle. No, maps are cool. I like maps. I fuck with cartography heavy. I think they're awesome. I think about maps a lot in RPG design. I think about them in general. I think maps are cool. They are culturally significant. They indicate how people think about their surroundings. They indicate how people see themselves. Maps are... Oh, man. Where do I go to, like, the Orient? Do I go to, like, Mercator projection? Do I go to, like, the way the Earth is turned in common map convention? Do I go to, like, tabletop design? I go to fun facts. Fun fact, my colleague Andy Waugh on Lorebeards did all of the maps for Critical Role. Neat! He is an awesome dude. Shout out to Andy Waugh. Here is the Warbeards plug. I'm on a podcast with some really cool people. Cool fun fact. Yeah, it's neat. It's neat. I got the map though. I like maps. I'm not talking shit. I'm just excitable. You do geocaching? No, Galuda, because then I have to go outside, and going outside is scary. I like the idea though. I have watched a lot of geocache videos to live vicariously in the geocache land. Here's info period. Fuck yeah, we're getting them stars. We're doing it. Cool fun fact. Thank you. What are you drinking? I was drinking a rum and coke. I made a rum and coke in a pint glass at the start of stream. I've been nursing it ever since. I will sometimes have like 1 drink while streaming. I never more than that though. Unless, but it was nice. I don't drink a lot though. I'll have like 1 drink a day sometimes, you know? That light. A special move. We love special moves. Google wants to know your location. Oh boy, it's scary. I fear Google a little bit. I gotta be careful showing my browser and stuff because I have doxed myself a little bit before. Uh-oh. Where's all your dinners? So thank you politely. That means the world. Thank you, Wicked. Oh, golly gee, golly gee. I try to keep things kind of intriguing. There's some anecdotes and whatnot. Maps are cool though. They are neat. And they add a lot to tabletop. They add a lot to world building. I think that like having a good map can add a lot to your world. Like, it says so much. Like, basically, anything that holds true throughout human culture adds a ton of verisimilitude to a game. So, we intuitively recognize when things are right, when they feel right. Like, Here Be Dragons. Like, of course, that was the thing that happened in the real world. We love seeing the corner of the map run out. It gives that sense of wonder that's anchor to a past era of exploration, right? All of this stuff matters. It's all very cool, I think. You talk like my English teacher. Listen, I am an English teacher, so maybe that can't be helped. Uh-oh. In a good way, glad. I'm glad. I do swear more than your English teacher, probably. Not at school, though. I try not to cuss in front of my students, but I admit, I start to drop F-bombs once in a while. I slip up sometimes if I get excited to like video games and stuff, because then I can talk about things like that are passionate to me, and then I slip into my like social mode that is not teachery. Yeah, one of my 10 billion jobs. Peach. I think it's a good thing, Edge. I think that I'm a good influence, probably, maybe. I hope anyway. I think that teaching is a fun job. It is something I enjoy a great deal. I am a passionate creature when I talk about, so. Yeah, I took all of the jobs. Sorry, you're having a tough time eating your job. Sorry, I ate all of the jobs, my bad. Anyway. Oh, thank you, Curb. That means the world. Vera goes, aw heck, video games and gives these eyes? No, I'm not Momonga Core. I'm the Chikawa. I am a small and cute thing. I want to live like this and eat food. That feel when you eat food. Any food enjoyers? High five. I don't want to be Momonga Core. That's Barrel. Barrel's Momonga Core. So what's a Barrel Baru? Barrel Baru. Wait just a moment. Oh, based? Yeah, I love food. I love eating food when I get full. Ew, Barrel. Yay, Barrel. We love Barrel. Vera Chikawa. Yeah, dude. Damn, I didn't want this. No, don't tell me things. No. The tutorial. I know the lore. Catch you later, Gluda. Keep it real. Have fun. Have an awesome start to your weekend. I'll be back on Saturday. Thanks for hanging. We love Barrel. Barrel's an old friend. I am his worst mod. Oh, I was like, hey, you want mod? I was like, yeah, sure. I think I've like shouted out like 10 people since I got mod. Anyway. Are you speedrunning? No, I'm not, Griffy. I'm just yapping. I want to make words. Hey, Mr. T, thank you so much for the follow. And yeah, Barrel's super chill. I think that Barrel's like really well informed about the games he plays too. He has a really good sense of the kind of genres that he's interested in. Really interesting dude, big fan of his. Old friend. Yeah, I work his stream a lot, but I like do nothing. I'm so useless. I'm like up late working a lot. I do a lot of my work between like midnight and 4 a.m. So I often like leave Barrel on and like I say like 2 things like work because he yaps about video games and plays cool FPSs. He plays a lot of games that like I'd never have seen on my own though, because like he's into like really old games. He's into like weird FPSs. It's neat. It's a neat scene. Shout out to Barrel. He won't play Souls. I will try to convince him. I would love to co-op Souls with him at some point. It'd be fun. I'll get the carry. Freeze! You two don't understand stuff? Uh-oh. God, I hope I don't fuck this up. Uh-oh, some complete jerk. She's so mad. Don't move. Alright, well. I guess I can't move an inch. What if I just... Yeah. The mods here like Metal Gear Solid 5's Venom Snake. You're invisible? Yeah. I'm a bad mod over there. It's hard to be a good mod, though. Really, like, the main qualifier for a good mod is they're, like, the kind of person you want in your space, right? They set an example. I've had, like, very few rude chatters. I think I had to, like, ban one person at one point. He likes the Muso. The Muso saga has been amazing. Barrel locks it on stuff. He played a lot of that Ellen game to Alona. We respect this. New contact ones, maybe? You had a contact lens, buddy? I do want that. Ellen goes crazy. I could never, dude. That game is too complicated for me. I like action games, like flashy things with cool music and fun times. I could never. No, it's so complicated. Ellen and Alona are both crazy. The like dog punching grind tech, it reminds me of fucking Dwarf Fortress, dude. I can't, I literally can't. I'm not strong enough. No, I trust it's too fucking hard. Where do we go? I got a map, right? Map. What do I do? Main square, okay. The best mod in the game is the Vera mod. Puts this funny little demon girl in your watch, makes puns and is a joyous creature. Aw, shucks. That's a different kind of mod, darn it. One day an Ellen sale. I might try it at some point, but I fear it. Can she send me the graveyard? No! No graveyard! No! No graveyard! Beryl Canal. Beryl's a helpful guy. He gave me some advice when I was just getting started with stuff. Very good creature. The badge, right? They're reminding me. I'm so forgetful. I got a small brain. The most glorious gremlin? I, of course, the most realistic creature on Twitch.tv. You will believe you really are watching a VTuber. I guarantee it. What's up? Dazzle! A start piece. I don't think I want this badge. I only have a tube of cotton candy. I've not had like actual cotton candy in a minute. Starting to think you're not fictional? Axie. That's the thing. I'm so real, it's surreal. This too is part of realism. Ah! Your belief that I'm not fictional is part of verisimilitude. Get it? Because it feels real. Oh my god, she said the thing. It's crazy. I have some cheese. I want some cheese. I want the cheese redeem back, dude. I missed the cheese redeem. It was a little cheesy, but it was par for the course. Like, par cheesy. Ha 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 ha. I'm not a rat. I'm not a froggy. I'm not kind of creature. Don't hurt. Uh-oh. Made him mad. Uh-oh. Oops. Bloop, 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 bloop. Watch some of the switchy. Bloop, bloop. Squid game. Squid game time. I'm not a rat. I'm not a rat. I'm not a rat. I'm not a rat. That word means verisimilitude means a lot of things. Verisimilitude is basically it refers to the truthiness, if we were to borrow a Colbert coined phrase. It refers to a few different things. It can mean the truth value of a statement in philosophy, like how real something is in a philosophical sense, like how close it is to true. It can mean how plausible something is in a fictional genre. It can mean how much a story feels like it's really happening. And it can refer to my attitude, the verisimilitude. Haha, it's 4 definitions to the 4th wall. All right, catch you later, Gravy. Sleep well, rest up, do good. Means you're a nerd. Okay, true and real, but also uncalled for. Be nice to me. Okay, I'm fragile. I got fragile fifis. What's tattle? I love the tattle log. Nice. That's a blooper, and a really super humongous one too. Ew, it's all slimy. I totally can't stand slimy, nasty, icky things. G-R-O-S-S, gross. Hey, Buzzbeak, we're gaming. I'm playing epic games. I've been doing epic video gaming. Watch this. Damn it, I messed up. I want to do stylish things, damn it. That'd be cool, but I fucked it up. I fucked it all up. I'm a little bit of a nerd. I am a professional nerd, though. I've made being a nerd kind of my thing. I think I can't do stylish things yet. I want to be stylish, darn it. You'd be afraid to hug me? You think you'd hurt me? Yeah, I'm delicate. I think kind of rubbery, actually. I'm like sharp and squishy. Bloop, bloop. I beat him. Easily bested by the skill squad. How do I cross these? Probably. Yay, platforming. Goombella can swim, don't worry about her. Ah, these are such cool fights. That's a fun, like, first real fight, too. This is a boss enemy. It's kind of simple, but it shows off all the mechanics. We like this. Game looks super silly. It's a silly game. It's a classic. It's a good game. It is goated, as they say. Goated with a sauce. Like a squid ink sauce and spaghetti, right? From a blooper. I like silly games though. I like things that are fun, like fun games. Controversial statement. Whoa, she's getting kind of based. I think that games with like really good audio design, good music are like really fun to play. Games that are colorful. I'm very Nintendo core in my own way. I want like a solid action element though. I tend to have the most fun with games where I can like optimize things, where I can do flashy stuff. This game literally has a stylish mechanic, if not a style meter, so I am very much about that. And it's kind of laid back. It makes me happy. I am not fragile, believe it or not. I'm kind of tough, actually. I have a very high constitution score. I'm a tough creature. Yeah, happy is good. I like happy time at the game. Yeah, I'm not fragile, I swear. I'm kind of rough and tumble. I used to be a boxer, remember? I'm tough stuff. Points and con, hell yeah. Ow. See, I'm fine. I tanked that like a champ. So, well, Mario! Wow, cool dragon. I hope he's not a feet freak. Foreshadowing? Anyway. You ready? Yeah, dude, yeah. I sense danger. Yeah, I got a soft spot. Yeah, the top of my head is like a secret little divot. If you press in on it, you activate my latent IQ. It goes up from 4 to 4.4. Repeating. Hugging a concrete statue? No! Yeah, rubber has high 10 style strength. I'm tough stuff. Like touch. I'm kind of a hugger. Not like a baby, like a cool gamer. I got a cool gamer soft spot, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What's Tattle? What's this guy's lore? Need the lore. Wow, how cool. Hey, Spiky Goomba. What a creative name. Gamer headphone done. Exactly. Do you have the properties of rubber and gum? Oh my god. I don't think I want to be Hisoka coded. That is a dangerous line to walk, but plus fucking 4. Oh man. We gotta be careful with that one. That has baggage, but man, do I love Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter, another of my favorite anime. It's so fucking good, dude. I think about it all the time. Nen is my favorite power system. I like it more than Stans. Nen is so important to me. Man, it's lit. I'm so happy that it's being serialized again. Thank God. Oh, it's so goated. It's so goated, dude. Oh my God. Man, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, I like the identify spells too. I want a full catalog. We'll see if I get one. You can tell on this guy, sure. Dude, Hunter x Hunter inspired so many good systems. It's so smart. Like, it's just good. It's just good. I need to finish Jujutsu Kaisen also. I've not done this. I've not done this. I really like Goombella. She's so cute. You know, I recommend Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho. Both are goated. Both are goated. Pronounce the X to rage bait. Hunter cross Hunter? Hunter XD Hunter? XD? Oh man, there's so many good ones. The Chimera Ant arc is one of the best ever in anime, I think. It is so fucking smart. Big fan of this. I don't think I can kill all of these, unfortunately. Unless? No, it's fine. Tactics. Fine, sure. I still, like, find new things about how smart the Chimera Ant arc is. The entire thing is patterned out exactly like the game of chess they're playing. It's so smart. It's on so many levels. It just, oh my God. Please watch and or read Hunter x Hunter, please. It is so good. It's hard to overstate. I believe in this in my heart. Rage baits you? Hunter x Hunter? Yeah, Kamuki's amazing. It's great because, like, I don't want to spoil this, but as one character becomes more relatable, another becomes less relatable, and it's really fun. It's such a good structure. We love storytelling and narrative media. Hello? We love violating genre convention in cool ways. This is good. We like this. H squared, hell yeah. H squared. We love math. Like so. Blink, blink. Man, it's so good. Manga are a lot of fun. I really like a lot of visual art forms. I want to learn to draw at some point. Like, that's one of my goals for like maybe the year after next, just like get good at drawing, but I have so many skills I want to build. Right now I want to get better at music and art, like visual arts, if possible. I don't know about the Vera plushie. We'll see about that. Maybe someday. Hey, convention is there to be violated, okay? It's true. There is no rule too good to be broken for the right reason, okay? A lot of the time, like, stylistic conventions of genre are more there for convenience than for anything, so... you know. You get what I mean. You get what I mean. You're picking up what I'm putting down, right? Any pick-uppers? Is that too colorful a language to talk about storytelling? I don't think so. Awesome one, by the way. The way they play with the design of the paper world is so clever. This is such a cheap effect. It's such a good cutscene. It would have been easy to make. Like, it's so smart. Yes, you have to know the rules to break the rules intelligently. Picasso was a master artist in many styles, right? If you just fuck around, then you're gonna find out. I advise in general that people study the convention of craft before they like try and violate convention, but it's still a thing to keep in mind. You can like do anything you want if you have good reason. I like to say there's no such thing as a bad concept. Like, there's no such thing as a bad idea, but there are a lot of ideas that are really hard to execute well. So both of these things are true. A mystery? Yay, mysteries! Gently lift the Vera and put it. I don't want to go on this shelf. I'm not an elf. All right, no. Even though it's almost Christmas, still, okay. I'm not elfin. I'm more like goblin-esque. What am I? Am I elf-esque? I'm not like a dark elf. I'm gray. Paddleberg, nice. Man, I love this game style so much. This style of like lower poly 3D environment is so smart. We're a week away. Common sense says, common convention says, that it's no longer too early after Thanksgiving. However, we can violate convention sometimes, right? Oh, Drow are cool. I like Drow. Dragon Hooktail, uh-oh. And Drow are fun. Drow are kind of victims of their own popularity, though. It's an interesting, like, meta conversation, because, like, Driz Doran was such a huge character, and then Drow were so fascinating. They were so strong that, like, the way they played out at the table became, like, memified, and it built upon itself. It's like a meta-narrative thing, almost. Like, just the way people responded to Drow existing changed the way Drow perform at the table, the way people view them in general. Interesting stuff. I like them, too, though. I think they're cool. Bad execution of ideas. But yeah, like, things that are done badly can be really fun to watch, as long as they're made with love. Like, I am a real fan of Tommy Wiseau. I fucking love Tommy Wiseau. I love, all of his films, all two of them. I love Neil Breen. I think these are auteurs. They're not, like, making amazing things on a technical level, but they're really, really, really interesting. So, I am a fan of this kind of stuff. Like, people say, like, so bad it's good, but what they mean is that, there are, like, glimmering elements of beauty in these pieces of work that are offset in a very funny way by how poorly done some other parts are. You can't say, what? Why not? That's bullshit. How the fuck are you supposed to play Mega Man Battle Network then? What gives, Twitch? Come on, step it up, dude. Anyway, it is the top of the hour. I am going to take a little bit to use the facilities, the wash closet, if you will. I will be back in just a little bit. Sorry, I have to. If I don't, Jeff Bezos, executions, the puppy, probably. So give me a little bit. I will return shortly, stronger than ever. And yeah, beer. The loo. So I use this. I will avail myself of this device, this technique. BRB. Hello. Hello, gamers. Do you hear me running up the stairs? Hi. Hi. I'm configuring my nonsense now. I will configure. It will become configured. Hi. Hello. It's me. I'm here-ish. In this zone. The zone of the fourth wall itself. Hi. Hello. I return from being not here to here-ish. Sort of this zone, this realm. Hello. It's me! The thingamabobs are nice. Sometimes when I exit, like, range of Wi-Fi to go into the other building, I have to fully reconnect everything, and sometimes not. And right now was a not moment, a not doing that moment. Here and now, in the present day, present time. Ha 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 ha. What's up? Void returns of the void. I returned, it wasn't gone long. And yes, fanfiction is awesome. Big fan of this. I think that fun ideas are important, and often more important than execution. A really well executed, boring concept has to be like really well executed to be memorable, right? So, you know. So hi, the thingamabobs said indeed, hello. Humanity restored, we're healed, hi. Do you think there should be inherently evil species like drow in RPGs? Ooh, so, you know what? I think that is its own conversation, and it depends on setting a little bit. I think it depends on tone, it depends on setting, and it depends a little bit on audience. I think that we've seen a move away from like sword and sorcery concepts that is best exemplified by the kinds of things that D&D tweets now on their main account. There's not an easy answer. I will say there is a time and a place for both kinds of things. The real issue is the morality system in D&D, which I think has aged poorly as they've tried to make it a more dynamic world. Hey, Felly, hello. I would love it, actually, if you would ask this on my marshmallow there, because reminder, I'm going to do a Q&A next week about like creative stuff, about RPGs, about Warhammer writing, about what I do in VTubing, about like how to write, about like how I think of art. All of that stuff is fair game, things about me, about craft, etc. So if you would please consider adding things in the marshmallow, I would love to have things to talk about. So please consider. That's going on YouTube also. Yeah, Q&A, and it is anonymous, of course, so please, if you would consider. Hi, Illo. Good morning. Shout out to Illo as well. It's Super Mario. Yeah, after only 11 hours of yapping, I have begun playing Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. Not a bit. Insert the not a bit sign. But we're doing it now. We're gaming. Yes, Freyren executes this really well, I think. I think that Freyren uses it intelligently as a plot point, and it actually plays against the sort of meta-narrative pushback against this, the idea that this is an inappropriate thing to do. And we've seen that Freyren has been controversial for this in some cases, and I think it's healthy. I think it's healthy that it started the discussion about this. It's quite interesting. Yapping helps to extend. No. Yapping doesn't like extend stream content. Yapping is the content. The whole point of this to me is to talk about art, to like talk about things that I like, to have conversations with cool people about cool things. I think that just chatting is the soul of streaming to me. Maybe if I were like better at games, that wouldn't be the case, but I like to like use games I'm playing to talk about game design. I like to show off things that I care about and talk about why. And I like to talk about things that I think are cool while playing things that I like. So I think that is the content, much less an extender of it. That's my hot take. I think evil is a nebulous concept. Surely the fish thinks the bear is evil. I have seen it depicted otherwise. I have seen depictions of nature where it's a great game they're all playing and they just accept it when they're caught. I'm not sure I'm crazy about that, but it's not always like this, Illo. In some ways, that is a human response to nature. That is us projecting emotions onto things that don't experience them in the same way necessarily. It's complicated, but I think there is something to this. Shoutouts to Illo. Yeah, John, it's a cool thing. I think that Freyren is really smart. Freyren, I think, is a great example of writing non-human perspectives. A challenge that we have in RPGs a lot of the time is how to effectively distinguish a species with a different mindset, a different shape of the brain from humanity that still presents in a humanoid way and is understandable in some ways, but different. I think that Freyren does a really good job with the perspective of elves. I think it is smart. I think that demons as well are super cool there. I think that this takes a lot of preparation and a lot of consideration, and that it is rare to see it done as well as it is done in Freyren. So I like this a lot. It is one of the things that distinguishes Freyren to me. I would recommend it to anyone. So, yay. Anyway, Paper Mario, yeah! The humans who became close to demons. Yeah, that's a fun thing, too. Ultimately, it's like sociopathy, though, right? A little bit, at least. Something in that vein. Because demons are, like, basically just sociopaths. They're true sociopaths, and they're very powerful to back it up. It's pretty cool. Yeah, psychopathy proper, excuse me. I'm an English major, not a therapist, okay? I'm not a psychology major, although I did consider it at one point. I didn't go that route, though. The reason I didn't go that route is because I didn't want to do, like, surveys and things. That would suck. And Sword World. Yeah, Sword World! Let me make a note. Sorry. I am literally gonna DM right now, Ross Watson, who is my co-host in the RPG side of Warbeards, the phrase Sword World and Call of Cthulhu, Japan. Great, okay. Thank you. None of these things? Aw, shucks. You don't gotta be. I'm a demon and I'm nice, haha. I'm a different kind of fiction. Furren's cool. I'm a fan. Am I moving things? Hang on. Perfect. Move that off screen. You did not see my cursor. That wasn't real. This guy's so cool. Ah, bonjour, mademoiselle. It is a beautiful day, no? No, not you, Monsieur Mustache. I'm speaking to the lovely little cabbage behind you. What do you say, my pretty? I've had this dollar to come away with moi. Ew, are you kidding? Ew! Nice wig, you disco wannabe. You take a hike, bozo the dork. I love the fucking dialogue in this. Oh, sacre bleu! Such brutal honesty, such a soft tongue. Well, I think for now. If you change your mind, Shelly, come find me. Oh, God. David Brin. I'm not familiar with David Brin or Wild, though. I'm not, like, super well-read in xenofiction either. I think some 40k books do a really good job, though. Like, the Necrons are written well. Kubikuru. Oh, man, there's some gems in web fiction, though. I've read, like, online stories that stuck with me literally forever. Hi there. Yeah, dude. That's it, okay. Sacre bleu! Etc., etc. Writing is so cool. I think that the art of writing is a really important one. I say this as a writer, of course, so I'm biased, but I think there's a magic there. Can I go through here, please? More recent swords and sorcery anime. There's some good stuff out there. Dungeon Meshi is fucking amazing. Lodos War is cool. Dungeon Meshi is more like a less sword and sorcery proper, but it's neat. Well, again, I'm saying, John, that there are examples of really compelling xenofiction, but yes, the Space Marines in particular are, like, the heart of the narrative in a lot of ways, as the descendants of the Primarchs, who are the descendants of the Emperor, who is the heart of the story, and I like the Inquisition in 40k, I'll say this, but even they have, like, cool contact with the Xenospecies and so on. I think it's really cool that the Dark Heresy video game is going to be set in a Xenos Ordo Rogue Trader party, or Inquisitorial party, so that'll be fun. We'll see. Hooktail. Of course. No, Hooktail. I got it. I didn't say that. My stories and the quality assurance in the world. Oh, that sounds cute. Oh, yeah. It's not, like, truly sword and sorcery, but I do recommend, the manga, The Dragon, the Hero, and the Courier. It's very cool. It is sort of a tongue-in-cheek take on a traditional fantasy world. It's about a courier who won't wear pants. It's very cute. There's a lot of historical nerdery in there. And I think that a lot of, like, good fantasy fiction is influenced by history. It should be, at least. So I recommend this wholeheartedly. Please check it out. Yes, Dungeon Meshi is insane. Ryoko Kui is also a huge nerd. So strong rec there. An email! Yeah! I love email! On my Game Boy SP, I can check my email. Amazing that email is still relevant, right? Wow, cool. I got a DM. Anything cool in here? No. Just fucking spam. I think this is the human idea of evil, not some kind of universal truth as to the bit. Yes, it's interesting. I think that that kind of nuance can add a lot of things. Like, to be fair though, in a setting where humans and their humanoid allies are the only intelligent species other than, like, a marauding monster race like the demons, it is kind of hard to allow for like blue-orange morality spectrum stuff. We can maybe talk about this more in detail soon. I want to talk about this like with some preparation. It is a complex and interesting subject, and there are good examples of it. But I think it deserves like a lot of discussion. It's a cool concept. Because I have never liked D&D's morality system. I think it is limiting. I think that lawful evil characters are really interesting within it, but I think that the way that manifests and is expressed is not always ideal. So I have questions. You talk and think about it a lot. It's an interesting thing, right? It is. There's nuance there. There's a lot of nuance that's possible. I can't do stylish moves. That's a Koopa Trooper. Moral is an insanity feature? I mean, what? Wait, what are you talking about? What is this lore? Sorry, I have a bit of a moral fixation, forgive me. Get it? Anyway. Yeah, most Xenos are kind of human-like. I think it's important to do that for a few reasons, though. It is more accessible to a broad audience if you have a human perspective that can be compared to your other races in fiction. Like, Andy Waugh, one of my colleagues, begins to put this in terms like neurodivergence sometimes, like the way that by making a alien species relatable through mapping comprehensible differences that can be structured in the way divergent like neural perspective is, you can make a compelling and believable character that feels different. So that kind of works, but it's nuanced. It's nuanced. A moral fixation, yeah. Morale, no, like moral, like morality. I'm fucking up all of these. Teacher Vera, oh shucks, I like this stuff. This is fun for me. I kind of like wobble between that and like really goofy puns, so nerd. Or upgrade HP, right? Probably. Yeah, one of these. Take those. Fuck yeah. No reason for badge points yet, because I don't even have any. Dim coins. You feel like an alien? I don't feel like an alien. I don't know. I'm pretty neurodivergent myself. I'm super ADD, right? I have a hard time sitting still. I am like stand out in a crowd. I'm like this, like schmoove and stuff. I like a creator who's called ADHD alien, but I don't know. I've never felt like I'm separate in that way. Although I am kind of strange and I've accepted that about myself. I don't know, it's fine. I do think it can be a useful way to frame things, though. And it lets me relate my own experiences to my characters, which is really useful. Projection. I don't love self-inserts in writing, but I do love drawing from your own experience and exaggerating. I think it can be really healthy and useful. Let's see. Pow. Let's see here. Edge, that's a little wild. That's I don't know about that. Can you show me your jawline? Are you trying to do the Freyran angle from beneath? We did that the other day. Man, it's okay. That's a little whoa. Oh, hey, Trooper. Hi, hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Hello. Happy Thursday the 20th. Happy 1 week till Thanksgiving. We were talking about art, playing Paper Mario, doing the thing. Want to open? Well, shit. Maybe like this? Aha! Used to read all the Xeno perspective. Okay. Interesting. You're thankful anyway. Hell yeah. I can like try my jawline. Like, hang on. Hey, neat. We like these. Let me try and my jawline, my epic jawline. Sure, why not? See this? I'm mewing. When you get thank you, I'm saved. It's been a yeet-filled day. We're yeeting. She's mocking us damn straight. Insane jawline. I get that a lot. Thank you. do I tattle in these? I'm gonna tattle. No, one of these. Perfect. Like so. I want to do stylish because I can't yet. Bald cleft. Okay. It's swarthy. Hey, Faf. Thank you so much for the 10 streak. Oh my gosh. I got one of them. Check this out. Haha! Easy. Shoutouts to Fef. Thank you for the brain chemicals. I love brain chemicals. I love when my brain processes chemicals that I get excited. I love being a meat computer made of like rubber and ink and stuff. So let's do Feferito, a very speedy beast. Yeah, Singer, they're calling me this on the streets. My street name is Vera Crazy Jawline Samilla. Hope you're well, Fev. Hi. Ooh, shit. I got outplayed, dude. He's so good. Mewing always. The M in the second part of my name stems from mewing. S-I mewing illa. Remember this, OC? Oh, it's me! We are making a new wavy mode also. There's gonna be a new one. That's me as a kid. I grew up so fast, right? Remember my previous evolution? That was a thing. Self-inserts can be okay. I think there's no absolute rules. A self-insert can be fine. What I don't like, my pet peeve, is when somebody wants to play the same self-insert all the time. The same name, the same vibe, the same personality, the same skill set, the same energy. I think it's good to draw from your own experience in a tabletop game. I think that ideally, that should be done in a variety of ways. Like, exaggerate one element of yourself. Play into it, right? Breath of shower. Please be healed. Rest well. Congratulations on your full day of work. You are healed now. You are home. You are in the zone. Please zone out. Please be healed. Be rested. Yeah, like, niche is okay. Niche is okay. I'm talking about, like, exactly the same thing. Like literally the same character. I, for example, play almost exclusively the same kind of character. I play outsiders. I like playing characters who are foreign to the setting. I like playing characters who have a different morality from their peers, from a different perspective. I think it is interesting. I do this in literally every game. I stay fully in niche. However, I do this in a variety of ways. I want to explore my niche, you know? I think it's important to take the opportunity to, like, try new things. I believe wholeheartedly that people who try can, like, find different ways to enjoy the sort of character they want to play. However, if what somebody really wants to do is just find different settings for the same character to live in, they are entitled to this. Just, I don't prefer it. I think it's self-stifling. I'll put it that way, you know? So, that's my hot take. What's it called? Sure. These are my ideas anyway. I think I'm fucked on these guys. I'm scared of these. Uh-oh. I can't really do anything, can I? Because I can't hammer them. Defense 4, impervious to fire. Hammer is dangerous. Use an item. They're impervious to fire. Mystery? Sure! Let's go! Huh? What does this do? Oh! Dodgy. Damn it, that's fucked. I'm not sure I can do anything here. This is gonna hurt, right? Yeah, it didn't work. Heard Vera let Chuck Norris off with a warning? If only I could be so powerful. I literally... Okay, I can super guard it? Maybe that's good enough as a super guard? There's no way this is the right way to do this, right? I have to super guard. I'm testing stuff, okay? It's hard. This will work though. Did you have reservations? Yeah, I did feel like I absolutely did. I was super nervous about it. I took like literally a year to hype myself up, and then I after I first started, I took 2 more years to like actually start because I was in college and I was too busy. So I was super nervous. I'm like a very shy person. I'm very indoorsy. I was nervous to get into with this stuff, and I'm glad I did. But it took a lot of time for me to like hype myself up for it, if that makes sense. A super guard. Yeah. I'm the type that like takes a long time to do things. I ruminate on stuff. I think things through, very like overthink sometimes. But I follow through with stuff I care about if I can. But yes, it took a long time. I finally like got myself psyched to do it as I was ending college and I was just too fucking busy. So I came back to it like a while later as I was like finishing up school for real. And what I did, because I've had a lot of fun. I wanted to like find a creative outlet that was less about like sitting alone in the dark and more about like sharing cool things with people and getting to know folks and like being more social, because writing is very lonely sometimes, and I'm really glad that I did because I had a lot of fun. I won! There's no way that's like how they want you to do that, right? With all super guards, I don't think. Anyway. That's probably fine, right? Those are frame perfect, by the way. They're really hard. Yeah, writing is inherently solitary because, while I write at least, I cannot, like, listen to anybody. I cannot have any noise, from human speech in my ear because the language center in my brain does one thing at a time. I cannot listen to music with lyrics. I cannot be in a Discord call, nothing. I can be alone. Otherwise, I can't write. So, I, have to do it by myself, and that means a lot of like quiet nights in the dark. Cause I like write from like midnight to 4 a.m. a lot of the time, and I just it's nice to have like a creative space to talk about things, like get to know people, because I'm very indoorsy, right? I'm kind of shy still, so I've really enjoyed myself. It's nice people to hang out and talk about things, and cool ideas go around. It's been fun. It's a lot of fun. I'm glad I did it. It's been a real joy. Streaming is one of my favorite things that I do. It has let me meet a lot of cool people. It has made me better at a lot of things, actually. So it's been nice. Yeah, violin music works. Sort of rhythmic things work. All that's fine. Vera works at peaking a sensory deprivation tank. Me fucking I do. Literally do. I literally do, yes. God, I really want to try that at some point. Yeah, I stream for fun. I stream because it makes me happy, and I want to, like, share things I care about and stuff. I think that, like, anything worth doing is worth doing because you're passionate about it, and I am about this, so yay. That is my answer. Feel free, by the way, if you have, like, questions about, like, why I stream, etc., to put them in the marshmallow, because I'm trying to solicit questions for a Q&A stream soon about, like, creative things I do, like Warhammer writing, VA work, streaming, about me, etc. I would love to have a bunch. Please feel free to submit stuff. Feel free to, like, re-ask questions, too. I would love to share my answers. I think it's cool. Sensory deprivation tank scare you? Me too, but in like a fun way. I think it's cool. Easily distracted? Yeah, me too. I am a very distractible creature. I can't help it. I do have ADD meds, which help, but not perfectly, right? Like, ADD is its own challenge to navigate as a creative that works on deadlines, because necessarily I have to work on deadlines, right? Hey, it's a guy. Wow, cool. He's so good. Thanks for lurking, Blitzkrieg. Hello. I'm in the Schwank Fortress. You want stone keys? Fuck yeah. Let's do it. Let's go. A terrible fade on. This effect is so good. These effects are crazy. I want to do something like this for stream at some point. Yes, ADD is like this for me also. So, with attention deficit disorder, a sense of urgency helps a lot with getting things done. It is a neat thing. Audition. Yes, me too. I want to voice act more next year. I'm so bad at auditions though. I'm always so fucking busy. I need like a real demo reel. No. Some keys, yes. Bingo. I need like a real demo reel. Maybe I'll just make silly noises in my mic for a while. Make that it. That could be fun. Like a goofy one. Oh, fuck me. Sure. Got it. Easy. I guesstimated. What's this? Moving on, question 3. Name the mayor. Oh god. Group? Sure. Yes! Haha! Stopped taking meds over 10 years ago. Where's the crystal star? The castle? Yes. I think that, ADD meds are really useful for me. I don't take them always. I don't want to take them every day. I hate taking them every day. As needed is fine. Oh, there's your report. My pipe? Yeah. Bingo. Voice acting is fun. I only have like 1 gig that's like regular right now. I've gotten a couple of projects that didn't get off the ground, and I've auditioned for things I didn't have time for after I got the part. But like I have one that's consistent, been a lot of fun. It is a cool thing. I sort of like got into it through singing, so I think it's a cool field, but it's very competitive. There's a ton of amateur VAs out there. You have to be really persistent and get lucky, etc. Abilities, maybe, but I don't want to. I don't want to do that. I don't always want to be on ADD meds. I just don't. I don't want to do it. So I don't. I have like a Ritalin that's as needed, so I just take it like once every couple days, etc. when I have to sit down and work and I have like a 4-hour window to work, and that works okay for me, but maybe there's like a better way. I think maybe also there's some meds that are better if you take them every day and some that are like as needed more often, so, you know, multi-bounce? Okay. Put this on. Nice. Yes, Nanza, that too. I think that you don't want to, like, need to take your meds to do work. It helps, though. Like, I don't know. It's... whatever, like, makes you functional and happy is fine. The issue is if you, like, can't get the meds anymore. You want to be able to operate without them if you need to, you know? You never want to, like, rely entirely on something that you are not in control of, ideally. Like, I think that, an important discipline is, trying to set goals that are under your control. Because then you're going to be, like, less disappointed if you can't deal with things that are outside of it, right? Focusing inward is always, whatever you do. Whatever you do. Where do you see yourself? That's a big question. That's a big one. I don't know. I want to like save some of this stuff for the marshmallow stuff too, because I want to like be able to like really sustain that. I've never done this before. I don't know like who's gonna submit things. I'll be like asking on social media too, because I want to talk about it. But the short answer is because I'm a cartoon character, I'll never get old, so it's fine. But really, I want to make people happy. And I want to get people excited about making things. The legacy I want is like getting people to make more stuff, to care deeply about art, and to pass on those lessons if possible. And I want to make people happy. I want to make people's days better. I care about that. I can like give a better fleshed out answer to any of these questions like during the thing though, because I'll take time to like think about it before stream also, and I'll prep answers and things. So that'll happen. I'm excited. It'll be fun. I hope people ask stuff though. I'm a little worried I'm gonna see there like 2 questions like we'll see. Same thought. Yeah, exactly, Valdez. I think it's a healthy thing to have some measure of ability to work with your whatever your neurodivergence is. Just I know for a fact that I can get a lot done on a little bit of methylphenidate. Haha. Sidebar. I was reading a thing about a mathematics professor who took some kind of amphetamine to focus. And his peers were like, you're an addict. I bet you $50 you can't stop for a month. And so he did. And at the end of the month he said, I regret that. And you have set mathematics back a month because I couldn't work as well. And he was doing important work and could not while he was off his meds. Those meds, that meth he was taking, methylphenidate, that is literally just Ritalin. So, hello? That's what I take. I take that. So I was like, oh, it's me. Oh, there's a movie. I did it. I did a Star Wars thing. Yay. I'm learning. Okay, that's the timing for that. Oh, we'll see, Edge. I'm gonna keep doing my best. I want to have goals that are like very inward focused, like I said. It'd be pretty cool to hit Twitch partner though. Golly gee. I sure would like that, but I don't want to like focus on it because it's not really under my control, if that makes sense. What if I did this? Fire flower. Here we go. I think it's like healthier as a creative, especially to focus inward though, because we live in a kind of weird time where things are like super accessible everywhere. I don't know. It's like you get the idea. You get the idea. Well, thank you. That means the world. I'm gonna do my darndest. I got all my cute stuff coming up. It's gonna be a fun time with like puns, ponder things, etc. I got all sorts of hopes. More for things I want to make than anything, though. You know, I'm a passionate creature. I like making stuff and doing things. Do what you can with what you have. Yep. Like, I'm very passionate. I like making stuff. I think like making things is cool. You know, I think it's like cool to make stuff. It's my hot take, my epic hot take. Anything worth doing is worth doing because you like it. You know. This. Yes! Get the bingo! A week of legends? Golly gee. Are you agreeing with me all night? Aw, shucks. I feel so agreeable now. Wow, Willikers. I discovered this channel accidentally in the retro category. I'm glad you like it. Hi, it's me. I like to think it's quite a cool place. I've met a lot of cool people through streaming though. It's made me really happy to meet people who I get along with and kind of respect. And it's a really cool time. We've had such cool conversations here. It makes me really happy I started doing this, like honestly. It is like one of my favorite things I've ever done, so I'm glad. Even as a VTuber, you have a unique feel. Golly gee. Everybody's unique. Nobody's unique as everybody's unique. No, that means a lot. Thank you so much. Seriously. That's very sweet. Seriously. Well, like, I think the reason there is a sense of community, Nanza, is because we talk about, like, real shit. I think that, when, like, you're interest-driven and kind of passion-driven, when the conversations are substantive, it's easier to, like, get a sense of community, because you're, like, talking to people, like, you kind of like about things that you find interesting, as opposed to just, like, spamming emotes and stuff. Like, it's, like, fun to, spam nonsense, in chat and stuff, but it's a different kind of community then. I find it easier to, like, connect with people when I talk about, like, real shit, so a little bit of silly, a little goofy, a little zany, but also we talk about, like, things that I think are really cool and substantive, so that to me is why I feel like I'm part of the community. We have like a really cool zone here. Found this channel for your friend Vera. Your friend Vera sounds like a dumbass. Who is this Vera you're talking about? Why would she send you here, God? Speaking of community zones, here's this cool Discord. We do community stuff there. We're gonna hang out tomorrow and watch Mad Max. Here's these socials and things. I don't know, like, they say that, like, chat resembles the streamer, right? Which I find very flattering because I kind of really like the people that I get to talk to here in the zone. Hi, you're cool, actually. It's been neat, it has brought me great joy to get to, like, connect with people who I can talk to about things that I think are so interesting and get to know folks who are, like, genuinely. We have, like, a lot of cool conversations. I've discovered a lot of cool art. Like, it's been a really cool ride. I'm looking forward to the next couple of years. It's gonna be fun. It's you! No, seriously, like, it means a lot to me, because I feel very flattered by that idea, because, like, I'm consistently, like, intrigued and, like, impressed by, like, the good taste, and, like, I'm gonna get all mushy now, but I do mean this. It's been a fun ride. Big things to come next year. I'm gonna keep doing my best. It, like, motivates me, too, because, like, I see people where I'm like, damn, these people are cool, and it's like, I want to make cool stuff for other people, too, now. It's like, you want to not be focused on, like, the reception of strangers, but when you have, like, a community of people you respect, you want to, like, do right by them, if that makes sense. You know? Alright, let's see. Patch points, I don't know about this kind of stuff. Alright, that's sure. I'm getting all mushy, I'm getting feelsy. Your Nobel Peace Prize. We'll see about the Nobel Peace Prize. Getting lectures in the... I hope it doesn't feel like lecturing entirely. I am a teacher, though. I can't help it. Yes, VTubing is... Like, streaming in general is. Because, like... When you talk about, New York... it turns out that consistently, when you talk about things you care about a lot, people who also care about the thing will listen to you talk. I've discovered this, and this is cool. This is a good thing. Found 2 YouTube shorts. The video was like, oh shucks, I'm so glad. I'm glad the shorts have had an impact. Like shorts have been fun for me. I think that it's kind of a neat format, but it has been cool that oh my god. Jesus. It has been cool that like it has actually made people like get to know what I'm about, you know? It makes me happy. A fuzzy horde, yay! Good timing, I'm scared. What this? That's scary. So did I? Oh shit, sorry. There's a lot of shit going on. Let me scroll here. Let me examine. I try to be careful. Love listening to passion. Yes, that means a lot. I think that like, I don't know, I care about like anything passion oriented. I like watch a lot of special interest things. I'm very interested in the world in general. Like I think that part of what I want to do as a writer and someone who's interested in like culture is, to the best of my abilities, learn about the world. So I watch like a lot of special interest things. I like learn about like owl. I learn about different fuzzy. Aha, here we go. I learn about like different cultures, different like techniques for things, and I try and like factor them in my writing. I feel like the more I know about the world, the better I'm able to construct verisimilitude, if that makes sense. And as a result, I share that perspective. Like passion is cool. It's exciting. I think that passionate people are interesting people, and I think that passion is a great starting point to make things also. So I agree is the takeaway there. It is a good take, I would say. But like for me, it does help me to just learn about the world, you know? It's a practical thing. I'm just gonna jump on this guy, right? Almost. Right in there. Yeah, yuck. Yep. You see the vision. The vision is there. I think that I don't know, the internet's a cool place. We're living in a golden age. I was talking to my podcast co-host for the RPG stuff the other day about how we're kind of in a golden age where the internet has made it possible to find people far away from like regionality, because like for a really long time, your circle for like social stuff, for like good conversation, was like the lads at the pub, and that was it. And if you were a girl, you did not get this. You didn't have the lads at the pub. You were not in the pub. You were in the home. You were in the private sphere. So I feel very lucky to be in an era where I can like project my soul through the fourth wall and talk about things I care about and make cool connections. So that is part of what motivates me in general. Yay. There goes the gold fuzzy. Fuzzy wuzzy, huh? This would be like, but no, we're not fighting the Foramites. The Foramites are made of IV fluid you produce. This is the lore, The gals are in the pub too. For more recently, yes, but for a lot of human history, no, in a lot of places. Let's see. Used to be the mindset nobody wants to hear you talk about nerdy stuff. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It turns out a lot of people have some nerdy interests, and they might want to share those with others. Haha. Hey, Utter. Hello, Utter. Hi. Can't believe you're friends with Japan and the UK. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Like, the internet's a miracle, dude. It's so exciting to me. We're in a really cool time, and it's just getting cooler. Shoutouts to Utter Near as well, a very cool creature. Oh god, defense boost, that's scary. Shoutouts to Utter. Hello. Utter rocks. Get it? This guy rocks. You get it? It's like a rock joke. Because here's the thing. Well, not the thing, but Utter Near does rock. We like this guy. Hello. A genuine engineer, a maker of things. Hello, welcome Raiders. Hi everybody. I'm Vera Verisimilitude. I am a fictional creature live from the fourth wall. As a fictional thing, I make a lot of fictional things. I am a writer for Warhammer. I work on the Warhammer Fantasy, Old World, and Age of Sigmar RPGs. I am a voice actor for the cartoon Love Web. I am a game designer for the game Open Fortress. I am a maker of things. I'm on a podcast called Lorebeards about Warhammer, about RPGs, about fiction. Hello. I'm a just chatting style creature. I talk a lot. We play variety games here. It's sort of a yab-centered zone, and I'm also fully 3D. Behold! As you can see, this entire setup is in Warudo. I got a lot of cool features here, funny little toggles and buttons, some of which are in development, but we're working on things. Hello, Sigrid. Hello, Bird. Thank you guys so much for the raid. Shoutouts to Sigrid and Bird. If you don't know them, you should. They're fucking awesome. They're super cool creatures. They are duo streamers. They are adorable. They are super cool. I will shout them out proper in a little bit. Please investigate. They play cool stuff. They talk about cool things. They have excellent vibes consistently. Please investigate. Please, 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 if you don't, do check them out. And thank you so, so much for the raid. Hello, hello. There is hands move constantly. Yeah, I'm kind of handy like that. I'm, of course, fully tracked. I can roam around my zone. I live in a gym, so I have space to romp around and frolic like so. And yeah, it's been a fun couple of weeks. I'm setting up a lot of this technology still. I debuted like about 2 weeks ago, and I've been having a cool little time since. What are you guys up to? What's going on? What is new and exciting? And thank you for the follows, Charlie, Robert. Thank you, Salty Jump. Thank you, V-Stracken, Heart. Appreciate the support very much. It means the world. Welcome, everybody. Hey, guess you guys have free from the enclosure? Hey, Psychopath. I'm doing really well. I'm doing well. Things are cool. We're playing a game I like very much. I may have spent like 11 hours in just chatting over the last couple of days before playing this, but it's been a fun little time. The enclosure is a welcoming place. Please do check them out. They're fucking awesome. And thank you for the follow, Duck the Mighty. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support very much. Heart. I talk about game design here, I talk about fiction. I've got a Marshmallow posted taking questions about like Warhammer stuff, RPG design things, game design things, voice acting, whatever, for probably a stream next week. Talk about things like that, all sorts of stuff. We yap about passions and so on. Hope you had a wonderful time though, whatever you're up to on this fine day. Happy Thursday the 20th. Happy Epic Simpsons Day? Yeah, where was I? We're talking about like just art in general, talking about like passion and things, the miracle of the internet, which is a cool thing. It's the way that like knowing people across the world kind of works out in this stage where it did not before. Well, yeah, we talk about things like this sometimes. This happens. Doing pretty well in general though. It's been a cool couple of days. I had my fancy debut like 2-ish weeks ago, and I've been very much enjoying myself. I got a couple of fun toggles now I can play with, things like this. And I'm shy after a raid. Oh wow, thank you guys so much again. I do appreciate it very much though. Thank you so, so much. You're into Warhammer 40k? I like Warhammer. I am more of a fantasy style gamer though. I do write for all of the fantasy game lines, like officially. I work on the Age of Sigmar, the fantasy and old world RPGs. I like 40k well enough though. I am actually on a podcast. My co-host is the head designer of the Dark Heresy games. So I'm like in this scene, but more of a fantasy expert myself, if that makes sense. I'm gonna tap this all the way. Behave, Mario, behave. Dropping anvil on your head? I deserve it sometimes. Mario's being rude to me. This is new. What's going on now? Hang on. This dude's being a dweeb. Maybe get some cartoony redeems and things here. This happens. And I've excited them too much. Oh my god. Hello? You're kidding. After all that, no! Trying to do a professional introduction to the street. This happens too. We get run over sometimes. I see I have yapped it up that Mario has fallen asleep. This is awesome. This is like literally the first time this happened all stream, of course, immediately post-raid. Mario's, you don't want to let him sleep, dude. I gotta make him do stuff. We're trying to cruise here, okay? Are you kidding? Hey, Maimatron, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Heart. On the down low, I'm trying to hit partner next month, so the support means a whole lot to me. It also means a lot to me if this fucking guy would like move a little bit. Hello, Mario? Hello, Mario. I'm gonna save the emulator, the real GameCube, and reopen it. Hang on. We can do this too. I see how it is. He's misbehaving. Mario's acting up. He does that. He gets uppity like this. Or in the down low? Nah, I gotta be subtle about it. I gotta be subtle about it. It'd be unbecoming otherwise. I don't know. I kind of don't want to like focus on it too hard though. It's like I was saying. I think like artistic goals in general should be inward focused where possible, but it'd sure be nice. Fucking Mario. All right, we're gonna reboot this really quickly. Quick guarantee that I'm not gonna lose my file here. Save state like this. Catch up and make games. I have had a great time with it. I just got hired on for the Soulbound RPG, which I'm super excited about, which has been a lot of fun so far. You see, this is not real. You don't see this window. This is fake. This is fake. We're gonna recalibrate here in this zone. A little bit of scuff. A little bit of scuff is okay. As a treat, we can have this, perhaps. Here we go. And then put this into hopefully the right window here. So I do make games, Jeff. I do make games. I enjoy making games. These are cool games. I'm like into games as an art form very much. I think it's a cool passion. I think that like tabletop games in particular are a great art form. Cool way for people to get like a creative outlet that others have. It's a cool thing. So much Vera lore. There's a lot of Vera lore. I have a lot of lore. I'm a lore-tastic creature. I'm one of them podcast lore beards even. So, you know. Okay, let's... There we go. Haha! It's all healed now. I hope. I love that, like, the proper scuff happens on raid, as it should, right? This is the true nature of the game. Slot. There. You good yet? No? No! Hey, Gerald. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Appreciate the support very much. We're healed! It's all better now! Yay! That's awesome. Thank you so much. I have a good time with it. I do a lot of things that I enjoy, which I'm very lucky to do. I work like a lot of jobs. I work on like VA things. I do game design for this game Open Fortress, like making boomer shooter things. I have fun out there. I do my best at least. Bratz Rock Angels. Yes, I have some very funny games installed. I have I think I have like one of the SeaWorld games too. Yeah, I was a little worried also. No, I would never be worried, but I was a little worried. Boomer shooter? Yeah. Open Fortress. Open Fortress is a sick game. It is based in the TF2 universe. It is a game that is already live, but also we are making a new version of it, a proper 1.0 that's going to be on Steam proper. The idea is that it is hopefully going to be one of the best boomer shooters of all time. It has inspirations drawn from Quake, from Unreal, from Halo 1. It is super cool. We have auto B-hop. We have a super cool 70s style. I am one of the writers for it. All of the blog posts recently have been written by me. I also wrote Redacted coming soon. Cool shit in the works over there. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. Subnautica. I don't want to play Subnautica. It's scary. I'm easily afeared of these things. It's spooky. It's spooky. I don't know. I play horror games sometimes. I played like a Alien. We watched the movie in Discord. That was fun. I will play Outlast at some point. I mean to do this. I played I played that game, Mortuary Assistant 2. That was terrifying. I enjoyed it though. 2, 3. Cool. I played that like a while ago too. Man, I've been at this for a little while. This is like my second... I've just started my 3rd year of streaming like properly soon. Doing consulting? Oh, interesting. What kind of consulting, I might ask? Like a design consult? Like a technical consult? Or what? Like my role in like game dev stuff is more like design concept and writing than anything. So I do like a lot of scripting for individual things. I do like our blog posts and stuff. I am not a technical creature. All like the fancy 3D tech has been a lot of sweat, blood, trial and error, etc. I'm still learning. But it's kind of cool. It's any so it's all hats. Yes, that is the way of things. You got to do what you can. Like for example, I do mocap, right? I have like my whole 3D setup. I use that to do like initial like cleanup list mocap for various animations and things. I write stuff. I add like VA parts where I can because I'm a voice actor working in cartoons and things. But for the most part, it's like whatever I can. So understandable. God, Subnautica. I don't know about Subnautica. Subnautica is scary. It's also like not a structure I love though. I'm more into I like my games a little more linear, if that makes sense. I'm a sucker for a direct narrative, like a straight path through it. I play like some more open world, more flexible things. Like I like Elden Ring plenty. I accept Breath of the Wild, but I'm picky with these. I'm pecky with these. Picky, pecky, etc. Let's see here. Nice, nice. Character design, minigame seconds, and lore. Hell yeah, the lore. Lore consult is a sick job, dude. I don't know if I'm doing a like world design consult and things, like doing a world building, like research and things. Also, hello, Blue Tiger. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Like for Open Fortress, I did a lot of research into the 70s era, looking for like weapon concepts, and found a really cool one for the new knife. I live for stuff like that because I think that a lot of the time art is best inspired by the real world. We were talking about this a little bit earlier, like how art isn't really theft, but it does draw from real places, so. Are you a Baldur's fan? I have not played Baldur's Gate. I want to play it though. We may play some of this stuff on Lorebeards, like games that are inspired by tabletop RPGs, because I know that Andy Waugh and I both love KOTOR. Baldur's Gate would be fun. Could be like multiplayer, some of the people on there. Lorebeards, by the way, is a podcast that I and several other Warhammer writers are on. It's going to be a fun little time. We are spinning up again very soon. So, we'll see. We'll see is the answer. For us to go and eat? It's late, isn't it? Hell yeah. I love late night dinner trips. A Lorebeards Neverwinter Nights 2 playthrough. I mean, it's not impossible. Warmaster Sotek, the organizer of the whole thing, him and Andy Waugh, one of the godfathers, like 4E's design, Warhammer's design for fantasy side stuff. We have discussed playing a little bit of the Warhammer Age of Reckoning MMO, so it's not impossible. It could happen. We can see it. You gotta leave. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Things could happen. Hey, Vivo 2, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Heart, heart. Hope you're doing well. Yummers, yummers. I think it can be cool. I like that kind of thing. I played Age of Reckoning. I played that game competitively. I was like top scoring in Battlegrounds and stuff. I'm a PvP style player. I can't help it. I like that stuff. I'm into that stuff. We'll see. We'll see is the answer. It could happen. I think in an ideal world, we're going to play a lot of cool games there, though, and have a lot of cool conversations. We've been, like, talking about possibilities for different segments in the RPG section. We'll see. We'll see. Vera's such a gamer. I'm a bit of a gamer. I'm a perfectionist. I play, like, a lot of action games and hardcore games. I have 100%ed every Dark Souls game, Bloodborne, and Sekiro, so I'm, like, that kind of thing. I'm a bit of an obsessive weirdo. I like that kind of stuff. I like perfecting games, getting good, etc. I can't help it. So, like, for multiplayer online games, I was one of, like, top scoreboards. I don't play a lot of that kind of stuff here, though. I mostly play, like, stylish games that, like, cool artistically in some way. I appreciate the local Dark Wraith. Hell yeah. Bit of a Red Phantom type gamer. We do this, we do this. I fuck with, invasions heavy in Dark Souls, by the way. They're a passion of mine. Was on board to be an artist for an Eisenhorn. Oh, really cool. When you're with the carved hit, oh, I'm so sorry. That is a cool project. Eisenhorn, of course, is one of the greats of the 40K setting. When I came on to do like my first like tabletop game of Dark Heresy, which is how I got into like the tabletop scene for Warhammer in general, I was told that Eisenhorn was like a really good reference, and it's very true. It's a great book and an interesting read. We like Eisenhorn. Condolences critically enough. The code fucked a lot of things up creatively. What a 40K game in the style of Star Wars Battlefront 2. That sounds kind of lit. We have like a proper shooter or two now. Like I've heard that Bolt Gun is really good. I want to play Bolt Gun. And I know that Space Marine 2 is also excellent. So not impossible. I think the deeper you play some grunts would be a lot of fun. I'm into this. I'm into this. My chat is now healed, by the way. I'm still learning tech, excuse me. God versus Chaos God. I enjoyed the Orcs game a lot. The recent, like, Destruction Derby one, that was sick. Well, there was a 40K game like Civ. There was a, I forget the name, but there is one like this, actually. There for sure is. It's like, sort of Conquest style. It's like a 4X game, sort of. It's out there. It does exist. It is real. Well, that's nice. It Coop's rules. All the partners are good, though. I love Gumbella a lot. Yeah, Gladius. Yes, yes, yes. There is something like this. I knew it. Haha. Looking forward to Dawn of War. Yeah. I've heard those are awesome games. My, like, gaming preferences are a little more in the realm of, like, action games and so on. So I played a lot of Vermintide, a lot of Darktide. I'm trying to learn Total War 3 because I like it well enough. But, you know, gotta love this game. I love this game. It's so cool. I wanted to, like, play it for a couple of days. I definitely did a lot of yappy things. Oh, no way, Jub! Hell yeah! No, I love their aesthetic. Very cool, dude. No, Sigurd and Bird are fucking awesome. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. I love your style then. Very sweet. I'm playing Warhammer 3. Very nice. Yeah, I want to get good at that. I want to get good. Because, like, I want to, like, understand how to play the game in, like, hard mode proper. But all of that is, like, fuck around with Slanesh and, the Azrai, etc. Just play with friends. Dawn of War seems like fun to play. I'm not like too into that style of game, but I might be able to learn. I think that anything good comes from like your direct interest, and I'm pretty into this setting, so maybe it's a good gateway to a new style of game, maybe. Because like that's why I picked up Total War, and I liked it a lot ultimately, so maybe that'll work out. Playing some Darktide. Yes, I am hyped for the Ganger. I'm gonna play that for sure. Darktide's cool, dude. By the way, sidebar, if anybody has like questions about writing for Warhammer or like VA stuff or any of that, I have a Marshville up. We're gonna do that next week at some point. We'll go on YouTube. We're gonna call it like Warhammer Writer Answers Your Questions or something. I have never done a Q&A before, but I'm excited. All right, Coops. She's Tsundere. Yeah, strategy games are hard. I am like more of a reactive creature. Like that's why I like Dark Souls games. I like to learn patterns and like flexibly respond to them on the fly, but I think I can do it. I believe in myself. Sigrid asked me to do it because you were, according to her, the only one who can trust to draw big women. Hell yeah, an honor, an honor. No, I am familiar with your work then, and it's very good. Yes, more YouTube content for sure. My plan is to like make more things here on stream that I can use to flexibly do stuff on YouTube. Like, part of why I'm like doing more fancy setups here in the 3D space is so I can like kind of flexibly do things and make stuff that'll work on YouTube as part of the format there. So it's a work in progress, but we're getting there. We're getting there slowly. My goal next week is to do the Q&A and also to present on my like games as art theory type things. I think it's kind of fun to talk about. All I want to do is see you turn into a giant woman. Vera seems comfortable. I'm getting there. I work a lot of jobs, right? Because I have like 2 Warhammer deadlines right now. I have like a script for a movie I'm writing. I have like my regular like part-time teaching gig. I have a lot of stuff that I do, but I'm getting into the flow of things. It's been nice. One of the fantasy said, oh, I know Shadow the Horned Rat. I have not played it. I am familiar with it. I mean to play it at some point and talk about it in detail because I think it's like an interesting point of Warhammer history. But no, I have not played it. That is like old school stuff. I was not around in this scene or gaming when that came out. But I am familiar with the game. A movie? Yeah. I am writing a sci-fi film for a friend. Oh, it's gonna be an indie production, but that'll be hopefully filming like started next year, middle of next year. It's gonna be cute. I will talk about it a lot here when it's coming out and when it's like in production, but we're still spinning up. We had initially meant to begin filming this year, but things got kind of hectic, so because of talent availability, it's probably gonna be in the summer. Yeah, they're a little old for me, but I know of them. I am curious about them, and we may cover them on Lorebeards at some point. We love collaborative artistry. That is why I love a lot of things in the streaming space, why I love tabletop games. Like, I think it's cool to, like, see people come together to make cool things. Hey, thank you for the follow, Madsmurdog. Thank you. Heart. Support means the world. Especially because on the download, keep the secret, but I'm kind of trying for partner next month. We'll see. It's been 8 streams in a row that qualified since debut, so I maybe we'll get there, but I'm gonna do my best. I got big plans for next year too. I'm trying to make some fancy shit happen. We got a lot of cool things happening in Wardo. I'm trying to stay like on the cutting edge of 3D tech, and we're making some neat things happen. The worst kept secret of the world. Okay, maybe a little. On that note, don't tell anybody, but we're at the top of the hour and I gotta run ads really quick because Twitch makes me. I will be back in a little bit though, not too long from now, and I'm gonna play an original song made for the channel. Speaking of collaborative artistry, it's been a really cool time to kind of rely on others to make cool things here. It's been a fun ride. Streaming's cool. So back in a little bit, here's this chill ass tune made by Spits and Cots, Tepaneco. Back in a little bit, BRB. Hi. Hey, hello, how's it going? It's me! Hi, I'm back from being not far away. I have water, I stretched a little bit, and all of this stuff. We gaming. Yes, though, I'm interested in the old school games. So my intro to like Warhammer as a setting was basically Vermintide. The first Vermintide game like around 10 years ago, and I kind of like hyper fixated from there and got really into it and started playing the tabletop games, and now I write for them. So I was not around for like the OG Dawn of War or like the Shadow of the Horned Rat game, but I am intimately familiar with the Shadow of the Horned Rat campaign because, you know, haha. This is the lore, as they say, the lore. Soon to be on Lore Beards, which is a cool podcast that I'm on that I mentioned. If you're into Warhammer stuff, check this out. It's a good spot. It's a cool thing. Vermintide is sick. Darktide is sick. I'm super hyped for the Hivescum class. Your second game you ever bought on Steam was the Dawn of War bundle. Kind of lit. Honestly, kind of lit. I respect that. That's a cool pick. I think that for me, my like first, what was my first game? Jeez, I can't even remember. Maybe like TF2. Maybe TF2. I wanted to play TF2 really bad. Man, I want to like, I want to play a lot more Vermintide and Dark. Maybe I'll stream it at some point. You didn't care if I didn't care until Vermintide. Honestly, yeah, like Vermintide is such a good game. I think it's cool that like different forms of media can kind of break down the barrier of hesitation, like that you can find your way into the setting and stuff. It's cool. It's cool. It's a cool scene. I like video games, I like playing and having fun. Goodbye. Return to right. Yeah. I wanna play the new level for sure. I'm a spacewalk on the center. Oh, very nice. Man, it'd be cool to go through the OG Warhammer games. I know there's like a handful. I was looking at the list the other day actually, trying to think like what might make a cool thing to play on Warbeards, because we're gonna do like some Warhammer video gaming there for sure. Bastion's nice. And if you have any questions about like Warhammer writing stuff, again, the Marshmallow is open. It's a cool zone. We're gonna talk about it hopefully next week at some point. I'm hoping I get done for like Saturday, but it might be on Tuesday. This presentation I'm making on the way that I view games as an art form, because I think it'd be kind of fun to talk about. I'm trying to do more things for YouTube. My goal for YouTube is to clip things from just chatting, because I do a lot of just chatting here. Yeah, that's StarCraft. Yep, I did know that as a matter of fact. It is why StarCraft and Warcraft resemble Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k very much in a lot of ways. So you're like, hey, beats the alternative, right? It's way better to be like, damn, I'm old than to never get old. That's my hot take. Was they cursed history? Yup, they've been some places. Hello? How many questions are too many? No such thing! Go nuts with it! I am more worried I will have not enough to talk about than too much. In the worst case, I will do 2 parts of it, and I will save some for the next time. Asking 4,444 to be thematic? No! Okay, it turns out there is such a thing as too much. Just make sure they're all quality questions, right? Please, please, please. For me. Uh-oh. Spooky. He's dead. How's your partner? Like this? Haha! 4,443 is the cap. What is this lore? No, I'm scared now. I'm scared. Man, I want to play all of them sometime. It'd be fun to like do a series of trying out all the older games too. Because like I'm sort of like a zoomer with the Warhammer lore. I came in late, like, and there's so much history there. A lot of my job for like the first year out for Warhammer was just learning everything I didn't know about the setting yet. We used to like the Age of Sigmar stuff, because I'm doing like AOS now, and at least like there's a smaller base there. I had to study so many old White Dwarfs, right? All of the 2e books and things, which are great. The 2e books are amazing. Played Shadow of the Hornet last year when we played as a former Grudgebringer. It was fun but dated, hell yeah. A little dated makes sense, yeah, I mean, considering. I think Diablo is similar story. I wouldn't know for Diablo. I'm not like big up in the Blizzard lore. I was a World of Warcraft player though, for sure. I was very into this for a little while. I played a lot of WoW. I played a lot of WoW during like Wrath, and I was very young. I was a very young child during Wrath, and I played a lot of Wrath at a high level because I was a super nerd. Yeah, the votes are cool. Oh, dude, I like squats. I'm glad they're around. Man, it's a good setting. There's a lot of cool shit happening. I'm glad like the direction 40k is going. There's some exciting stuff. Make it very inhuman. Human faction, yeah, human quote unquote. Abhumans are cool. I play a felon in my 40k game. If anything, a great argument for games as art is something you probably personally experienced. The idea that original and homage is inheritable to working in games for better and worse. Yes, there is. Yeah, that's an interesting point. The idea that, like, there is an artistic lineage of art. There is a clear pattern that you can see that traces in a lot of ways in the same way that you see other disciplines of art. there's something to that. Like, my starting place for this job is this talk that Roger Ebert gave, where he was getting a ton of flack, like maybe 10 years ago, more than 10 years ago, for his statement that games cannot be art. And he made 3 articles about this where he eventually gave up and said, I don't have a working definition for games as art, but I'm sure that someone can find one. And I can see that I just don't get it and don't want to get it. So I've been trying to supply my own like framework for viewing them as a form of art, because I think that interactive art is really exciting, and I think that emergent storytelling is a form of art. I think that tabletop games lead to a lot of artistry in and of themselves. There is art that goes into the preparation of them. So I think about this stuff a lot, and I think that homage is a really, really interesting subject, and especially in reference to like tabletop things, which are often built almost entirely of homage, especially for like newer GMs. That's a cool point. Hey, Almantis. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Speaking of people who talk about art and talk about cool things, a little professorial, Almantis GT is a very clever creature. If you enjoy the rambling about art and about the history of art, and about kind of fancy, brainy concepts from today, you will enjoy Almantis VT very much. Hope you're well, gamer. Yo, yo. What's cool? What's good? What's really good? Uh-oh. Speaking of such an articulate ways for knowledge. Oh, thank you so much. This is very flattering for Anthony. And yes, I am a thing maker. I am a part-time high school teacher. I enjoy it a lot. I think it's fun, but I like getting to talk in a bit of a more casual way on stream. I can say the fuck word and kind of get goofy and silly, little wacky, make puns and things. There's a smart lady. Lies. I have the realistic appearance of being somewhat intelligent, but that's only deceit. That is part of my verisimilitude. Get it? It's like a pun, kind of. You get it? Get the idea? Rehydrate, thank you, I will. Let me just sip on this. I like streaming, it's fun. Like, I've gotten to like meet a lot of cool people doing this. Talk about things I wouldn't get to otherwise, and generally have a nice time. Like, I think that it's cool to have like an avenue to yap about stuff that I'm passionate about, you know? It's like, I go off topic so often in my classes, but I can talk about whatever I want here. And show off cool things. Like, tomorrow in Discord, we're gonna watch like some stuff that I care about very much, Thunderbolt Fantasy, a cool like Wuja puppet show. And furthermore, we're gonna watch a Mad Max, because I have to watch Mad Max for work. I have to, so I thought we'd do it together. Here's the link to that, it's a cool zone. We share cool things, etc. Yes, Thunderbolt Fantasy is an S-tier show in general. It is both insane and super cool and fucking stylish. It is a stylish show. S for stylish. We love this. It's so good, dude. Can't believe when you talked about verisimilitude, you just made up a word. I did not make it up. It is a real word. I made up one definition, which is the verisimilitude, like attitude. That one is novel to hear, but there are other meanings of this. There are 4 definitions in total, including mine, at the 4th wall. Wow! Hey, Stony, bro. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Hello, Stony. Happy Thursday. Happy 1 week till Thanksgiving. Every word is made up based. He's so sad. His poor papa. This is kind of dark, actually. This is fucked up. This is, like, fucked up for Mario. One of Tolkien's favorite concepts? Hell yeah. Tolkien was a cool guy. Very smart guy. Tolkien is a cool example of, like, art being well-informed by the real world. Cannot tolerate creatures that even the crow and end with icket. A hidden item. Don't give in to your kind or your nature. So you're in Colorado. Not Coop's a different dad! So Tolkien's cool. Yes, he wrote a whole ass language. He made his maps. He developed a really cool world. I don't know. I think he's interesting. Tolkien's important, obviously, but there's a lot going on there. Alright, shuffle my party. This should heal up too. Eat one of these mushrooms! The real hard question, why can't your tabletop or your war games let you do a 6p anti-air? This is a really good question. Wait a minute. The answer is that you can do this in tabletop. I believe that reactive actions in tabletop can be super fun. I think that you can do some really cool stuff. Oh my god. With like reactive actions, with spending meters, like I like style meters. I'm very like style meter pilled, and I think that bringing that forward into tabletop design is really fun. So I think that like anti-airs and things can be a thing, like really stylish moments like that like make you feel cool, but you have to build around them. You need to like make systems that enable that kind of play. It's doable. It's doable. Let's do this. So paddle on you. The red bonds. Mario does go crazy. Mario's cool as fuck. 2 red, okay. Like this. Ooh, like this, like this. I like the Jabberwocky too. Playing with words is fun. Words are fun. Making up words, also fun. Shakespeare was good at this. Which shows on Mario, we all do, dude. Mario's got the skills, man. Fire flower, maybe not this. Maybe I have to, though. Yeah, one of these. Mario is an elite agent. He beats dude, an elite, kind of elite beat agent. Hey, Brandon, thank you so much for the follow. Heart, heart. Appreciate the support very much. Yeah, Shakespeare did a lot of this, like coining words and things, neologisms and so on. Upgrade. Oh, I guess like HP. Also a big calligrapher. True. Al is a calligrapher, of course. I don't know, words are fun. I like playing with the words, I like making puns and things. It's kind of silly stuff. It's fun. My whole name is a pun, right? Like verisimilitude. Hey. Haha, get it? Wink. That didn't work at fucking all. I see. Right. Hey, Nyano. Hi, hello. Shout out to Nyano, man. So you well, right? I guess I should, like, do this first. Pungent. Pungent's a good fucking word. Big fan of this. Goodbye! Associated are true? Nanomancer is the world's only wizard that's also a cat and cat that's also a wizard. Please investigate a sacred beast. Please check him out. I hope you're well, gamer. And how we swap? Brilliant. Word gives you fun. I do a lot of puns here. I'm very punderful. It can feel a little bit punishing sometimes, but it's fine if you're into that. This is very similar, but I'm lost. Yeah, it's like very similar to very similar, Yanku, but you'll get the gist. It's like, I'm like very smiley because of this. Haha. PowerShell, sure. Like Windows PowerShell, right? How do we stylish? You're feeding my ego so hard. Hell yeah, feast. Let the ego grow and become powerful. I believe in a strong ego. And a stronger id. Your id has to keep your ego in check. I'm a bit of an idiot in that way. If only I could be idiomatic. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. You're lost. Oh, no, hopefully not too lost. Hopefully not too lost. We want to bemuse, not confuse, right? Want to reuse the joke. Haha. Like suffusing rhymes into things on ourselves. We play word games here. Unstoppable. I wish. Maybe someday. When the unstoppable wall creature meets the immovable wall, question mark? Yeah, I've read like part of Guards. I am not like up on Terry Pratchett though. I've been wanting to read a lot more, but I've been such a busy fucking creature recently. I have like twin stacking deadlines right now, so I want to read Discworld though. I like that tone of thing. I like silly stuff. And getting run over! All of that's good. A blessing, if you will. Big part of teen life. I think that I would enjoy them a lot. I'm sure they will be influential in my tiny little brain when I read them. I guarantee this. It is likely. Alright. Let's see here. I am still influenced by things, though. Like, I'm glad that, like, as I've gotten older, I have not, like, lost my wonder, my inspirational zone. I have been very much inspired by a few things I have read somewhat recently, and seen recently. Like, Thunderbolt Fantasy, big inspo for me, for sure. Am I stupid? Oh, I am stupid, okay. Like this. Haha! I'm using the method. I like a complicated pun. I think like a really complex pun can be really fun. I think it's interesting to have a pun that you have to like come back to later, or a subtle one. I like sneaking them by, if that makes sense. It's interesting to me. Damn. Maybe like this first. Yeah. A pun that has layers is fun. I want that star piece. Can I get it like this? The brick joke of puns, hell yeah. I subscribe to this humor theory that I think Norm Macdonald proposed. Like, the ultimate joke is one where the setup is also the punchline. Like ogres. Yeah, layers! Like ogres and onions, exactly. Most VTubers are layered because Alive too deep, but not me. I'm just in my layer. Let's see. Like this. Haha! I wonder if I just kicked that. Like 6-7. Yeah, just like 6-7. When I think like sophisticated humor that I come back to and think, man, that had like layers of intelligent humor behind it, I think 6-7. 6-7. I'm always saying this. Thanks for lurking, Blitzkrieg. Thank you. It's crazy how they came up with like the funniest thing in the world. Like 6-7, literally the funniest possible thing. We have that now. Like, where do you go? We're already at like peak human civilization. Like, it's crazy. What an amazing year. 6-7, yeah! Any 6-7 fans? 24 and 25, exactly. How do I get this fucking thing? I think it's impossible. You'd like to believe we'll devolve back to Among Us? Something sus about that, Utter. Something sus about that. The setup and punchline, the alpha and the omega, the beginning and the end. I keep getting my students with 6-7. They hate it. They hate it so much. It's like I'm supposed to be like not the annoying one. Like they're supposed to annoy me, right? But I proved them wrong. I outsmarted them or outstupided them. One of the two. I have that power level. I'm like, we do power scaling in my class, right? Prefer 66. You get your kicks on Route 66. Is that why you're rooting around in there? I know your game. I see your fucking game. Ow. Shouts to the hospitality gang. Well. Like so, sure. She's too hip. I'm hip and with it. I've got it and it's what's going on. Hell yeah. Of this, yeah. Weaponize their shitpost. I literally am. I'm too powerful. Vorpal Frummage. You think you have brain rot? I've been rotting my brain since before you were born. What are my powers? Hey, Medeas! Welcome! Hope you guys are well! Hi, everybody. I am Vera. Vera Samilla, like Vera Similitude. I am a fictional creature live from the fourth wall. And hello, Cadaver Fox. Welcome. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm Vera. Vera Samilla, like Vera Similitude. I am a fictional creature live here from the fourth wall. As a fictional creature, I make a lot of fictional things. I am a writer, a voice actor, and a game designer. I write for things like Warhammer Fantasy, Warhammer the Old World, and the Warhammer Age of Sigmar RPGs. I am a voice actor for the Cartoon Love Web. I make games like Open Fortress, coming soon to Steam, a cool boomer shooters in the Team of Universe, and I'm on the podcast Lorebeards with other Warhammer writers and really cool Warhammer YouTubers. I make stuff and I do things and I do a lot of yapping here on Twitch.tv. I, of course, am a full body 3D tuber. Haha! I can frolic around, and everything you're seeing right now is in 3D. Behold, whoa, it's crazy. We're breaking the fourth wall a little bit here, which is what we do here at the fourth wall. It's okay, it grows back stronger than ever. As a game designer, as a maker of things, I like to talk about games in an artistic kind of way. We yap a lot about that. The marshmallow currently up here is for next week's conversation about like all sorts of cool game design ideas and Warhammer stuff. If you have questions about like creative stuff or art or whatever else, want to know about me, want to know about RPGs or Warhammer, please check that out. Hello, hello. Hello, Cadaver. Hello, Joyker. Hello, Medeus. We're doing Outlast Trials. Fuck yeah. Outlast Trials is so cool. Thank you guys so much for the rage. That's to both of y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, I am, of course, fully 3D. I can frolic and stuff. Haha. Yay. If the fourth wall is so good, why is there no fifth wall? You're asking tough questions, but I like that about you. More into fantasy? Yeah, kind of, Corinthian, kind of. I like fantasy a little bit more, but I love a lot of 40k setting elements. It's easier to write in fantasy because it is more like complete and grounded. 40k's like infinite sprawl is both an advantage and disadvantage as a writer because you have a lot more to track, and it is harder to like hold in your hand all the possible elements and relationships on a planet. Things get more abstract at the insane scale, so it's hard. So thank you so much. Thank you for this. This means the world. Oh my gosh. I think that is something super cool. Gonna go eat. Catch you later, Cadaver. Thank you so much for the raid. Keep it real out there. Hard to pick. Yeah, Moral for sure. I'll say hi, Moral. Hello, hello. It's tough. It's tough. They both have a lot of advantages. They both have a really distinct setting and a cool vibe. But it's like, it's a, you know, it's kind of a matter of taste. I prefer the themes in fantasy to write in, though. Issues of social mobility and more direct relations with other species. 40k's oppressive vibe is cool, but a little bit different. Hey, Geshfitz, anyway, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support. Heart, heart. Are you a Gundam fan? Ow. Or a military enjoyer? I guess it's both, right? I know the super robot, personally. Wouldn't the fifth wall be the ceiling? What's up, Etch a Sketch? The ceiling? Hell not. Yes, please rest well, Medeus. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, that means the world. I'm over 30k guy. I respect that. Horus Heresy is cool, Moral. It is a cool zone. The Gesh fence? Yeah, dude, yeah. Have a good stream. Thank you, I will. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had fun doing trials, facing trials. Keep it real out there. And the Gesh fence is cool. You know what else is up? The sky. The sky is up. Wow. Wow, me, I'm up. That's how I get up in the morning. Gotta go beyond the ceiling. Row, row, fight the power. Hey, Cadaver Fox, thank you for the follow as well. Heart, heart, support means the world. Low-key, on the down low, I'm kind of going for partner next month, so the support means a whole lot. Thank you so much. I'm doing my best. I'm gonna do my damnedest. No, I got that culture. I'm cultured. I know about some stuff. I'm not like a Gundam expert, but I do like super robots. I fuck with like Gal Gaigar very much. All of this stuff. Oh man, is this where I start like my whole tirade about oh man, I could. I don't know, Synchro. We'll see. I'm gonna do my best. I don't like to be results oriented, but still, you know. Nice to. Yeah, Getter. I love Getter Robo. Yes. So, Getter Robo. Okay, this is. Oh man, this is like I have a whole spiel related to Getter Robo, cause like man, where do we even start here? Like Go Nagai is so important for art in general and anime in particular. Go Nagai invented super robots. Go Nagai invented fucking ecchi. Go Nagai invented like the dark storyline. Devilman was huge. Go Nagai created the storyline that became the foundation of Fist of the North Star and Dragon Ball and fucking JoJo. Go Nagai is so important, and you should watch Getter Robo. Ecchi, yeah, he invented ecchi. So Go Nagai wrote a manga called Shameful Classroom that had a lot of nudity in it. And this was like mind-blowing at the time, but it did get aired, and it saw print and it led to the entire ecchi genre where people would like get stripped in weird scenarios, and he was the godfather of this for sure. Getter's amazing. Please watch Getter Robo. You vote me? Hell yeah. It's gonna, oh, it's not, yeah, it's in the lineage though. It's in the lineage. Excuse me. I've had a little bit to drink tonight. I'm messing up my anime history, but yes, Violence Jack, super important. Me embarrassing myself 7 hours in, haha. Yes, Shameful Classroom is not a proper, like horn dog show. It is just sort of the aesthetic of it. It made the pattern, right? Hey Sotek, hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Sotek. Shout out to Lore Master of Sotek. You know that Lore Beards thing I've been talking about? Lore Master of Sotek is responsible for it. So please, if you enjoy Warhammer Fantasy, if you enjoy Warhammer 40k, if you enjoy Warhammer and RPGs and cool stuff and fiction, check out Sotek. Check out Lore Beards. And yes, Shameful Classroom was not titillating. It was a lot of nudity, though. It set the pattern for ecchi. So, yes, it created the mold for this, right? So, hi, Zotek. Hello, shout out to Zotek, the most knowledgeable man on Twitch about Warhammer Fantasy. And hello, Fikrit. Hello. Welcome, Fikrit. Hello. Good to see you as well. I hope you are well yourself. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. And hello, Kaz. Hi, Kaz. Hello, Kaz. Shout out to Kaz VT as well. Hope you're keeping it real, Vic. Hope you're well, Kaz. Shout out to Kaz. I hope you're well. Yay! I've been having a neat little day. A lot of yapping today. I only streamed 4 hours of just chatting before the game. Yes, Shameful Classroom, super important, and Violence Jack, the most important. Violence Jack is one of the most important anime slash manga of all time. Devilman, super influential. Devilman matters a lot. Hey, Jenny, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Heart. Hope you're well. Something funny? Hell yeah. We like funny things around here, funny moments, epic funny memes. Any funny meme enjoyers? Yeah, Violence Jack really matters. Violence Jack literally is the template for the wasteland and desert wandering found in JoJo Part 1, found in Dragon Ball. Like, Dragon Ball was explicitly Akira Toriyama being instructed to make his, like, gag action kung fu manga more like Hokuto no Ken, which is inspired directly by Violence Jack, and of course both of those pull from Mad Max, which we are watching in the Discord right now. We have watched 1 through 3, and tomorrow we are going to watch Fury Road. So if you're interested in that, you want to talk about art and things that is happening there. Shout out to Casblade. Yes, of course, so I will hit you up after stream. I cannot be up super late tonight because I do have to go in early to teach tomorrow, but it'll happen. Yes, Berserk 2, like, literally everything, dude. It's such a big deal. It's hard to overstate how influential Gonagai was. He matters. He matters a lot. Like, for real. Also, Kaz, amazing creature. A 3D tuber, made all of her own stuff, does amazing technical things. Please investigate. Mario! Yeah, it's a... I'm oversimplifying it a little bit, but the point remains. These matter. Let's see. I'm a little tense here. This is timed. I go off on tangents a lot of the time, guys. I like art a lot. I am an artcore person. I enjoy talking about cool media things. I am an English major. I do a lot of like lineage research and stuff, so I do my best. I'm not like a true expert in all of this stuff, but I do think it's really interesting. We talk about like cool things here. Yeah, Berserk is so good, dude. Berserk like set the template, but Violence Jack is like an OG inspo for like violent stories and things. Yeah. Skullman's so cool. Cyborg 009 also, because Cyborg 009, like, it wasn't the author of Cyborg 009 one of the understudies for Tezuka? I think this is true. By the way, the recent Cyborg 009 3D show, terrible, very bad. Anyway, Yeah, it's such a good manga. It's so good. And then the fucking recent show was so rough. I was so embarrassed. I was on the tabletop and you're like, oh, we have to watch this. It's so important. Oh, man. I talk about, like, tokusatsu a lot here also because I think it's very cool. I'm a big fan of, like, all tokusatsu stuff. I fucking love Super Sentai. I love Kaiju. I love Ultraman. I love the Rider things. Like, I love traditional Japanese media also. I think that, like, Rakugo is cool. I think that Kabuki is cool. No theater. And no theater led to Kabuki, led to Bunraku puppeteering, which led into Toku. Like, the special effects from puppet shows became full-scale things. Explosions, fireworks, lighting adjustments, etc. It's so good. And you're so welcome, Kaz, of course. Yeah, Cutie Honey's fucking awesome. Cutie Honey is a refined form of ecchi, which is way more serious. So, I recommend it also. The Cutie Honey movie, by the way, is super cool. The Cutie Honey movie is an effort to recreate the style of the manga in live action, and it works really well. It's super interesting. Maybe we'll watch in Discord at some point. Wish there were more Kabuki productions with women in them. Well, yeah, Bill, the thing is, at some point they're like, no more women on stage. Too titillating, only femboys. And they did that for a while. Oh, Pluto is cool. I have not read Pluto. I want to know more about Pluto, though. Pluto seems important. I've been cursed! I've been cursed! Oh no! Oh, I'm thin now! It wasn't titillation, but it was censored, right? This is like an attempt to get women out of these spaces. I'm not saying it was like, well, no, not all Kabuki was prostitution, because there was a lot of whoring at the time. But like Kabuki as an art form was crudely resolved. He's like, that was the same era where like they banned all the shugeisha. I think it's shugeisha images, like the wood blocks, like eroticism. They had to make all of them about cats instead. So it's complicated. Yay! The Japanese unleashing femboys way out in the dirt. They often did. I didn't know it was that common. Okay. I need to revisit my histories then. My impression was like the band was also a like sort of patriarchy move. Maybe I'm misinformed though. So they banned the femboys also. Yeah, femboys are now illegal. R.I.P. This is good lore. This is good lore. Hey, Momo. Shout out to the Momo. We're doing well, gamer. We're talking about Kabuki history. I'm learning. I like learning things. I'm admittedly like more interested in techniques and the artistry than the history and culture, which is a failure because they are inherently related. But I am better informed of like actual stylistic convention than the exact history. So this is good. I like fiction more than reality, as usual. I think you were super straight until you discovered Kabuki art, and you're like, wow. You know, that makes sense, because like, I've read a lot of historical manga that included reference to homosexuality in Kabuki theater, like with performers, so that makes sense now. Japan is cool. Interesting history. Yeah, half-assed measures by the government are a classic in every generation. Now that I can be thin, I can go to all places, right? You watched no theater show? Oh, I'm so envious, dude. Was it a well-known one? There are a few that I want to see. I want to see like the Tamamo no Mae one. I want to see a couple of those, dude. Man, I'm envious. Have you seen Space Firebird Phoenix? I don't think I have. You might have enjoyed Kabuki more. If you don't have Japanese, no sound's kind of tough to sit through because a lot of it's just chanting. And yeah, very slow. No is impressive because of the real precision of it, but it's so slow. What happened to the Koopa? They died. They got dried out. They became dry bones, Kaz. Yeah, let the women in, damn it! Let them in! Sob! Well, no is like really, really old school and refined. It's interesting, but there's a reason that Kabuki sprung out of it, right? Because it's so inaccessible. It's slow as fuck. And like opera, yeah. Because it's like, it's spoken in such a slow meter, you know? Give you handouts, yep, that's just like opera. We do our best. I I would love to see, though. I want to, like, see sumo live at some point, too. Even though I know damn well I will be bored to fucking tears because it takes so long between matches, I still want to see. Someday I will. Someday I will. I'll get there. I'll sumo. Haha, haha. Is this it? This looks right. Hell yeah. I don't know, I think it's a cool art form. Kabuki is probably more fun to watch, though. Fun fact about a Kabuki and No, Elden Ring reference. So the pest threads in Elden Ring, the paper threads that you throw out for pest threads, the like weird streamer-like things, those are based on a special effect from Kabuki and No. All right, catch you later, Jean. Keep it real out there. Thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful start to your weekend. I'll be back on Saturday. You have a good night, too. Fare thee well. Your sister's been talking on days that you're running. It's super passionate about sumo. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, it's super cool. I also like sumo. I don't know as much as my siblings or my dad, but I know a little. I like Enha. I like rooting for him. He's cool. The other type of mass theater? Ooh, I'm not sure. Ooh, that's tough. Because No is the origin of a lot of, like, the classical ones that show up a lot in media. They're, like, are you talking about the Hyotoko abilities? Because the Hyotoko mask, like, the one whose mouth is, like, puckered out and sticking out, is a common festival mask. It may have been used for, like, performances, like body ones, because there's like a Hyotoko dance where you're going like this, Hyotoko, and there's the octopus dance and stuff, but I think those are like not really like theater performances and more like party tricks for drunken revelry. Your whole family is like you. A little bit. I'm very much like my dad, but a little bit goofier. So there's some similarity. You could say my family is very similar to Vera Sevilla. But sort of, only sort of. I'm sort of like the black sheep. I'm like the gray sheep. I'm a kind of a weirdo. I do know the name of the mask. It is Hyotoko. It's cute. Whoa! Rather than Karuta mask? Interesting. This is new lore. This is new lore. I like masks. Oh yeah, because it is. Yeah. He's shown like blowing fire a lot for sure. I've seen that. I've seen it all over the place. Good to know. That's cool, dude. That's cool. Okay. We like this. This is good lore. Oh, I don't know. I'd have to look this up. I'm not expert enough, damn it. Wait, I want to do research now, but I have other things to work on. Sob. I low-key love doing research. I get excited, like, delving into, like, new topics and things. It makes me happy. It makes me happy. Some of the energy. I'm an energetic creature. I'm excitable. I like stuff. I like doing things and talking about nonsense. Academic struggle is real. Like, this is low-key why I didn't want to become a proper college professor, because I knew that, like, the amount of energy I would have to spend on my research and on doing paper writing to stay, like, with tenure is too much for what the other things I want to do. So, you know. You move more in a week. I'm bouncy. I can't help it. I bounce around. I'm excitable. I bet I'm just sharing everything. No, that's cool. It's a fun habit. You do have to filter a little, though. Yo, it's the queen. Who's this handsome piece of cheese? Your retirement job? This. I want to do this. I like doing this. Who are you? Miss Mouse. It's Lupin. Yeah, my job is Gremlin. Your dad and I go watch Turkish oil wrestling. Oil wrestling's cool. I like a combat sports. Gigaku, interesting. Yeah, I like wrestling. I like WWE. I like sumo. I like Turkish oil wrestling. I like all of this stuff. My first exposure to Turkish wrestling was Hakan from Street Fighter 4. Gigaku, huh? Intriguing. I think that healed me, by the way. Fun little non-diegetic moment there. She pops the healing sound effect, which she gives you a peck in the cheek. Kuregaku. Mass drama dance. Interesting. Maybe the, like, Hyotoko dance is, like, from that and then brought into, like, Drunken Revelry? Yeah, Golden Bat's super important, guest bench. Golden Bat, the hero who laughs as he wins. He looks like a villain, super important. Combat sports like ice hockey. Yeah, I am half Canadian, Lance. I am half Canadian, so I have a soft spot for hockey. I like this. Oh man, I'm a fan of this. Golden Bat's cool though. Golden's a really big deal. I'm sorry, Meanie. I don't know who they are. I'm sorry. I don't know the lore. I'm not well versed enough. Are they like modern female Japanese wrestlers? I know like Dump Matsumoto, but that's about it. Like, I don't follow the storylines well. I like the Attitude Era. I fuck with like I fuck with Abdullah the Butcher, but hey. Yes, okay, I intuited this. I'm not familiar enough, excuse me. My knowledge of like the actual like women's wrestling scene is like 80s. It's like a Dump and stuff, who I do know about a little bit, but I'm not like super well versed in storylines and things. I care mostly about wrestling from the point of view of being really interested in the conventions, because I think it's awesome. But I know a little bit about the Attitude Era and stuff in the States. Yes, Golden Bat is super important. Really cool figure. And kind of a badass, too. Stylish. Yeah, I know of the cosplay lady as well. She's cool. Hey, Freezy. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're doing good, gamer. Shout out to Freezy Pop, very cultured creature. Please investigate. I'm not gonna run too much longer because I have to get up in the morning. Me being the dumbass I am, I volunteered to come in early and teach the urchins. I'm substituting, I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna cover for the day, I'm gonna do my best. And then after that, we're gonna watch Thunderbolt Fantasy and we're gonna watch Mad Max Fury Road in the Discord. She's awesome, you're awesome. Here's the Discord link if you hear about that stuff. It's gonna be fun, it's gonna be fun. We have cool talks there also, you can go live pings and whatnot. I love reading about wrestling storylines. I think that like wrestling storylines are one of the few places I prefer a YouTube video because that way I can see them actually fighting and it's awesome. Make the kids watch. Oh brother, where art thou? Oh brother, I don't know about that. Yeah, Oscar's been doing well. I've seen Oscar around. The ultimate sub experience. Yeah, we're coming in like fucking exhausted. It was supposed to be my day off! Rah! No, it's alright, it's alright. We make do. We stay hungry. We devour. I want to be a wrestler, dude. I'm trying to get, like, VTuber wrestling together at Offkai. Have you shown the kiddos Thunderbolt Fantasy? Yes, I did. They thought it was fucking lit, except for one girl who hated it, and that's valid. I like it, though. Had a teacher make you watch that instead of reading the Odyssey? I read today about a some kind of Odyssey themed anime. Interesting. Give that girl no, don't give my student the Stone Cold Stunner. Be nice. Weekly OC wrestling with Fire Pro. Fuck yeah, dude. That's cool. That's cool. Did I commentate? No, you need the shoutcaster, dude. You need the epic pro wrestling expertise. The Skibbity Stunner. Fun fact about Sigrid, from Sigrid and Bird, who rated in a little bit ago. Sigrid is responsible for Skibbity. Sigrid popularized Skibbity. She is to blame. She's the architect of our current internetscape. The audience. It's gonna be backyard shit. I'm excited. We may not actually do this. I think it'd be really funny though. We'll see. We'll see. Tee-hee, tee-hee. Say it ain't so, now I don't know. Carry me on, carry me home, na-na-na-na, etc. Part of Asuka's crew. I know, the only like Japanese storylines I know about are like Matsumoto Dump and Bullet Club. I'm gonna go, catch you later, yes, friends. Thanks for hanging, keep it real out there. Have a wonderful start to your weekend, fare thee well. And I'm glad you enjoyed, as I am a hyper-energetic gremlin. It is kind of what I got, haha, and thank you for the head pats. Yeah, those were the lyrics. Song I don't know, say it ain't so, sing it anyway. Forgive me, na 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 na, etc. I do my best. Okay, I try all the time in this institution. And she prays. Oh my God, do I pray? I pray every single, etc. You get the bit, right? Hey, Sixth House. Hi, hi, hello. Blind karaoke. I will cry, dude. Karaoke stream when I do owe a karaoke stream. I promised Wondering VTuber SummerSlam. I gotta do it at some point. I will do Christmas carols 100%. Hundo. Fucking love Christmas carols. But also, can I do this? I'm scared to go down there. It'll happen eventually, I guarantee it. Kenny Omega? Fuck yeah, dude. I also love Christmas music very much. Hey, Johnny. I am probably gonna call it soon. I usually don't run longer than like 6-7 hours. But I go to 8 sometimes, but probably not, I gotta get up early basically. I've gone to like 12 before on the weekend and things, but I gotta go in early and teach the urchins, so I'm gonna go get dinner, not too long here. It's been a pleasure having you though. Roll bravely if you roll and keep it real. Hey, Lance, thank you so much for the gift subs. Oh my gosh, appreciate the support so much. Means the absolute world. All subs go back to the channel and make things happen here that are cool. Working on some innovative stuff in 3D WAN for next year, especially. Getting some neat stuff done. Thank you so much. And hey, AMV, thank you for the follow so much. Heart. Appreciate the support. It means the world, seriously, especially because I am kinda on the down low going for partner right now. So I'm gonna be trying my hardest all through next year, but I'm gonna hopefully have a good month or so. So thank you very much. It means the world. She said the numbers, the funny numbers. Yeah, Mariah Carey is defrosting. She is coming soon. We will hear her, the Carey, the Mariah herself, the fearsome winter beast. Weed stuff, info, haha. Only a little. On the down low. Let's see, I was gonna like do this. Yeah, she's gonna be all the way there after Thanksgiving for sure. Maybe this. This is gonna suck otherwise. 89% defrosted. Hell yeah. I like Christmas music. I don't know. It never bothered me. I think it's kind of cool. Just a little. I want to flip this guy. Yeah, like that. We'll see. Maybe I'll like someday get sick of hearing her, but I kind of like her. Mariah Carey, good for her. The real fucked up Christmas music is Jingle with Jillian. So, speaking of weed stuff, 420chan, a now defunct image board, every year for Christmas would make Jillian Andrews, I think, from WWE, speaking of wrestling, her Christmas album, the default music that played on every board, and it is viciously terrible, and I still listen to it every year, and I will post this in Discord so you can experience it, because it is fucking amazing. It is truly something, and you will never forget it. Jingle with Jillian. No, Jillian Hall, of course. So, please look forward to that. We're gonna listen to that a lot very soon, because I can't help myself. It is my favorite meme, so... This is the lore. Jingling with Jillian. We'll get that though. It's sort of a Christmas themed thing, right? Hey. This. Nice here. How do you feel about Randy Savage's rap album? His what? Wait, are you for real? As an aspiring white girl rapper, I am very interested in this. That sounds fucking lit. I mean, the dude could have been promo, so maybe that means he is an expert rap artist. So, no, that doesn't make a lot of sense, actually. Is this real? This is 100% real? Interesting. Well, I put it, thank you. Wow, golly. He beat you to the way. Yeah. Randy Savage, known for his infamous white girl rap album. True. Lyrics, yes. Whoa! Lots of lyrics, yes. No beats, though. I'm better at rhyming than timing, if that makes sense, you know? Good at criming, also. Made a Hulk Hogan diss. It used to be true. Whoa! Uh-oh. Am I tabbed out now? No, they wouldn't do this to me. Not again, no! Son of a bitch. Come on, ow. Okay, I'll restart this really quick, god damn it. Fucking Hulk Hogan. What a character, what a creature. Sidebar, I cannot believe the first time this happened was right after raid. That's crazy energy. You good? No, I gotta restart it, fine. Make extra be safe. Be extra safe even. Save to here, slot 4 lucky. I sense danger. Wait a minute. Oh, ah! Rude? You can't see this, but that's not real. Bah, humbug. Maybe that's a good place to start winding down anyway. Because it is getting kind of late-ish. I got an ad break coming up and not too long here. I would rather save properly, but still, I can't run too late tonight because, of course, I gotta get up in the morning, I gotta eat still, gotta do, like, food things and all that stuff. I had a lot of fun, though. Legitimate hardware program, Nintendo, all legit, super legit. No, thank you for coming, I had a lot of fun. Cool, you took pictures of your real and genuine Nintendo GameCube. I love my real and genuine Nintendo GameCube. I have 2 of them. I have 2. Also, hello Config, hello Bob Jeff, hello. I have 2 of these. I have 2 GameCubes, not a bit. And I'm totally using one right now, right? And thanks for working, thanks for hanging. I had a lot of fun today, this is cool. I may have talked for about 4 hours again, but there was video games, and thank you guys for all the follows. Thank you for all of the support. Thanks for the love. I'm gonna do my best. I'm going for it. It'd be really cool to get partnered by my birthday. It's the 26th of December, so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do my hardest. We love you. Thank you so much, I appreciate the support very much. I'm gonna do my damnedest. The talking was the best part. Hey, Axie, more talking to come. It's like I said earlier, the talking is the content, right? Like, the heart of this for me is like getting to talk to people about cool stuff, getting to hang out and yap and things. So I am flattered to hear you say that. More words to come. I'll be back at it on Saturday, and tomorrow we're gonna hang out in Discord and talk about art and watch cool things. So I'll plug this once more. Love to you. That is the world. Thank you. I hope I could make you smile today. I hope we talked about some cool things that were of interest. We got excited about art and making stuff because I like all of that stuff very much, as you may know. Appreciate the support. It's been fun. Heart. Reminder, I have a marshmallow up. If you want to ask questions about Warhammer, or about writing, or about VTubing, or about 3D tech, or about voice acting, or about game design, or about me, all of those things are great questions to ask in my marshmallow, because next week I'm going to do a cool stream where I do a Q&A. We're calling it Kayfabe and Tarot Bang, and I'm very excited for it. And then also, either on Sunday or possibly on Tuesday, I'm going to be presenting a thing about my ideas about viewing art and viewing video games as art, because I think there are a couple of different areas that games can excel in, and they kind of have to make them work together to really be great, and we will talk about that in detail. I'm really excited for it. So those are both of those little sections are going to go on YouTube on my horizontal channel. You can find that in the YouTube that I just posted in my social zone, and yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for yapping about cool stuff, teaching me cool things. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. Made me blush, reach comments. Aw, shucks. Wait, I'm gonna blush. Wait, oh. Wow. Oh my gosh. And so on. No, really though. Thank you guys so much. I had a lot of fun. It was awesome. We're gonna raid somewhere now. We're gonna visit somebody. We're gonna visit somebody cool. Who's a cool person that's visitable? A cool creature. A beast, if you will. Who can I raid? I can raid Ecto. Oh, wonderful. Ecto doesn't stream this really that often. Ecto is super sweet. She is awesome. I roomed with her at TwitchCon, got to meet her there. She's super cool, super nice. Please send some love. She's awesome. She's playing games with May, who's awesome. Tobbs, who's awesome. I met very briefly. Mila. This is like a cool bunch of people. They're playing some Only Up things. please, please, please say hi, send love, send one of these perceived things. These are friends, they are good creatures. I'll catch you guys later in Discord. I will be there from my Burgerland. I'm gonna post pictures of milkshakes and things because I'm gonna go on a little adventure and get some foodstuffs. And thank you so much. Hi, Maida. You're a little late. We're reading out, but thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it very much. A lot of fun. Yeah, Ecto-Tones are awesome. Ecto's so fucking cool. She don't be bum like fancy cigarettes, Hopper. I appreciate that very much. She's awesome. Please, please, please send love, spam emotes, some hellos and things. And keep it real. Keep it real out there. Now, thank you for coming out. We're raiding. Send love. Keep it real out there. Do have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Great start to your weekend. I'll be back at 4:44 p.m. on Saturday. Tomorrow around 5 p.m., 4:44, we're gonna watch cool things. And yeah, have a great night. You'll enjoy Ecto, you'll enjoy May, you'll enjoy Todd's, you'll enjoy Mila. These are awesome creatures. Say hi, have fun, have a great night. Farewell, farewell, we're raiding. Later, y'all.